Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Universe. Wait, the interwebs, not the universe. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, small law firm in central Minnesota. With me today is my special guest, Drexel, who's going to now apparently rationalize why he got a gay ad on his phone.
Yeah, I got so Nick, we're upstairs. I was just telling Lady Rackets. I was looking at a video from Voltaire, so I think he's in Canada, right? And it was it says feminists hate talking about this, which is like trans athletes, right? You heard about that they did like a lawsuit, right? The girls' high school did a lawsuit in Connecticut.
Yeah, the girls are like, we don't want to race against dudes.
We don't want to race against dudes, identifying as women, right? So I'm looking at the video and I get ready to scroll down. I was like, the hell is this? Gay sale. Europe gay cruises. The algorithm picked up something. No, dude.
You know what they say, though? Google's algorithm knows you better than you do.
But Nick, look. Gay sale? Really? Look, you look at like the things that are on my feed, and that's what I get.
Yeah.
Gay sale.
What are you watching normally?
Not gay sale.
Maybe they think you'd like it.
Wow.
Hey, it's not me. It's Google.
Yeah, clearly they're on something, man. I've never seen it, man.
Actually, what it is I told my Google guy your YouTube username. He's like, listen, I'll give you 50 if you target some ads at this dude.
Yeah. It's bad, man. I'm like, what? Like, you know, when you look at that, you're like, because these dudes look like happy and intimate at the same time, and I was like, yeah.
Happy and intimate at the same time.
Yeah.
Now let's get into psychotherapy mode. So do you know people who are not happy when they're intimate?
A good point. These dudes looked, gay by the old meaning, which is meant happy.
Yeah, they're joyful.
Joyful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird stuff.
So what's going on, man? This guy messages me today, right? And he's like, "Oh, hey, Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna just check the traffic and then head on out." It's like, oh, I mean, all right, I wasn't doing anything, which is true, I wasn't, but it's like you just had time. Yeah.
So, well, my daughter hits me with the whole. She just got back from Vegas, so she's creating a hotel casino in Minecraft.
Right. Very important job.
Yeah, and I'm like, so my brother's butthurt because this cuts into his Smash Bros time. So he kind of like looked at her like he was entering as we were leaving.
Does he not have his own Switch?
No, he doesn't. He's obviously not cool.
So he's just. I thought, because you showed me his playtime on Smash Brothers, which is
obscene,
significant. That's the word I was gonna go with. It's a significant amount of playtime.
Yeah.
And I just thought that was like his Switch, that you were just showing me his stats, but that's on your machine.
Yeah. So I was like out working and being a productive member of society. He was playing Smash for some obscene amount of hours. Now, to be fair,
no wonder Google thinks you're gay.
So the thing is though is that like that includes like if the YouTube channel is what I'm saying as long as it's uptime, right? He had this look on his face like you could see like the hurt, like, but where's the Switch? And he kind of looked and so he was like, oh, I gotta go show your son that we're gonna go and do this Minecraft thing. You can just see like
but I want that.
But I wanted it. Yeah, you just look genuinely hurt.
Just go buy one.
It costs money.
But not that much.
Nick, how much is too much for a broke person? If you were broke as shit and someone said $10.
Hadn't he been working at that place for like 22 years?
I'll tell you, man, broke ass people. Everything is too much.
Yeah, I know. But I figured, like, look, I'm running through the list of his expenses in my head. And they're not that much. He doesn't do anything. I mean, I love the guy, but like,
no, he ain't doing shit. Like, watch this. Hey, what's this bottle of water doing right now? Shit. That's what he's doing. He ain't doing shit. Yeah, it's been wild. And for everyone in the chat, I'm sure you guys saw the Birds of Prey versus Sonic nonsense, right?
Oh, are they comparing the two?
In the ongoing culture war of woke versus non-woke.
Did Sonic outperform Birds of Prey?
In one day, it made more than one weekend. It made more than Birds of Prey's entire global theatrical run.
I kept seeing the ad for Birds of Prey because Google thinks I'm gay too, and it was like #1 movie in the world, and I was like, but it's so underperforming. It's only the #1 movie because there's literally nothing
by default, right? Like because everything else was old. Like there was no other real wide release the weekend it came out, right?
Right.
So I'm out in Portland, and I went to see it.
What the movies that have been out, the big movies like 1917 or whatever.
Bad Boys, everything's already been out for a while. So Birds of Prey, yet another movie that says we don't want men to come see our movie, and Ewan McGregor, the cheater, Ewan McGregor, is lecturing everybody about misogyny and this is a feminist film. So what did people do, Nick? They said, okay, well, you don't want my money.
Wait, is Ewan like a
he's playing the Black Mask.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I didn't see the movie.
He's in Birds of Prey?
Yeah, he's in the movie. And apparently his character is either like asexual or gay. Okay. Depending on how you interpret him. But
sure. Nick,
okay, the whole woke thing, right?
Yeah.
The more that obviously this is all being pushed for a reason, right? Hence Dwayne Wade's kid. I'm sure you saw that, right?
No, I didn't.
He's now Zaya.
How old's his kid?
11 or 12, maybe. He identified. Now he's a girl.
Are they doing the hormone therapy or just like?
No, I don't think it's hormone therapy, but
at least they're not there yet.
Yeah, but come on now. If your parent, all it takes is 1 or 2 parents who are out there to be like. So here's a question for you, and this is like from a law-splaining perspective.
Yeah.
Why is it that if you notice this agenda where they push it where if a minor goes out and commits a crime,
yeah,
it's a minor, right? If girls wind up at R. Kelly's place, that's a minor, right?
Yeah.
But when an 8-year-old says, "I'm a girl," make a decision for himself. It's a full-grown adult. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we gotta believe.
We gotta believe that.
You suddenly believe an 8-year-old.
You believe an 8-year-old that knows everything about gender. Mm-hmm. What's your take on it? From a law, even from a legal perspective. Remember we talked about that case with the father, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
The dad who was like basically trying to. It was in Texas, right? And you tried to, shockingly, a black female judge, which goes against all things. But
I think something happened in that case. I don't remember how that case turned out, but I don't know that it ended up as. It seemed like it was going good for a while, but I don't know if it ended up good. I gotta check on it.
Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like the whole woke thing, because I already saw Sonic, right?
Zaya's getting surgery in March.
Stop.
Says WG.
No.
Phil. I don't know.
At 12? Hold on. You know
when better? Rapid healing.
Wow. But Nick, do you notice? It's only when it's boy to girl, right?
Yeah.
There's no push for girls to become trans or to get surgeries. It's always trying to emasculate, especially blacks, the black males. They try to. Pharrell's wearing a dress on GQ. Billy Porter.
Pharrell's been wearing a dress for a while.
Yeah, but the cover said the new masculinity, right? Like the new, and I'm like, Billy Porter. Yeah, you remember him? The black dude wearing the dress? He's going to be teaching your kids Sesame Street now. See where this is going?
Well, not mine.
Well, not yours, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
kids in general.
Maybe your kid.
Kid. Singular.
For now.
No, but are you starting to realize that? Like, the pushback of wokeness.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Lawrence Fox, right? He did that interview and, a lot of SJWs were butthurt.
Who's Lawrence Fox?
Some random British dude. But he was basically like, there's been more and more articles, and shout out to Tim Pool for also covering a lot of these articles. I've been seeing them, is that you're seeing more and more where the feminazis are starting to realize, because, feminism is a self-correcting problem, right? Yeah. It will eventually collapse on itself, which is why you're seeing the left eat its own, right?
Sure.
these feminists are now like, oh, being woke doesn't work when it comes to dating. Yeah, no shit. If you come to a dude, Nick, and you're in the dating market, and you're a woman, you start to call him this woke shit, he's gonna be like, yeah, I'm out.
Counterpoint.
Yep.
If he's not out, you'll be out in about a week. Like, cause if the dude is into it, he's
into woke?
Yeah, into the like, yeah, men are terrible.
No, but they don't want them.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The girl's not into.
Correct.
If the guy's into it, the girl actually isn't. And if she is or thinks she is, she's not going to be pretty quickly. Like,
very.
Or maybe she'll just, end up in a suitcase somewhere.
Probably. Yeah, you get with these male feminists, when you wind up chopped up into like 48 pieces, it's like, well, it's on you. Because, Nick, these guys hate women. They're the real misogynists. The male feminists. In fact, they've done studies about this, right? Like, do women trust these male feminists? They'll say, no, I don't trust them. They use them, right? They don't trust them. And I keep looking at women, I'm like, what is feminism really doing for you, right? Yeah. What is woke doing for you? Because if so, Nick, now when this shit hits the fan, the judge gave both parents joint custody. Okay. So, Nick, when this woke shit hits the fan, what you're going to start seeing is a lot of women are going to really regret the choices they made. So they're gonna go ahead and signal to men, right? So think 5-10 years from now.
Sure.
I'm not woke anymore, Nick. Yeah, but you got gauges in your ears, 36 tats, chest tattoos, 3 baby daddies.
With a tasteful chest tattoo.
Huh? Wait, what did you say?
I said I'm down with a tasteful chest tattoo.
Have you ever met a feminazi? Do they do anything tastefully? No. I was just in Portland, bro. They look rough.
What if you tattooed an anime girl's chest onto your regular girl's chest? So then you have like a 2D girl and a 3D girl at the same time.
Look, man, that's too freaky. I'm okay with midgets. I can't do anime shit.
You got a waifu canyon going.
I can't look, man. I told you, midgets was my limit. The 2.5 some. That's my limit. Anything beyond that's too weird. But Nick, like, I was out in Portland and I started looking at like how the women looked, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys do know that you're gonna like, it's like in the animal kingdom, right? Certain creatures, they signal to other animals in the wild, like, oh, I'm dangerous, right? With the colors, the spots. I started looking at these chicks.
Are you saying colored animals are dangerous?
You like black people?
Do you love black people?
Do you love black people? So, Nick, I mean, like I said, you're married, but like, if you were out there, you would see, like, when I'm out in Portland, I'm looking at these girls, Nick, the dyed hair, the bull ring in their nose and shit. I'm like, look, Nick, have you ever seen the split tongue?
Yeah.
Is that Nick?
Tell me you're not curious.
No. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, man. Wait, hold on. You mean curious in Smash?
Yeah.
Define curious.
I think Google already defined curious for you.
Oh, here you go. I don't know, man. It's like, I look at the way these women are living their lives, right? Like, there's women out there like bragging about the abortions they've had.
That's the problem with them, right? Like because it's like, okay, the girl who gets the split tongue, what's going on there?
Yeah, they're all damaged. When you see chicks all tatted up, like, Nick, I've seen girls, like, I'm talking, like, you saw Amber Rose, as in Slut Walk Amber Rose, has a forehead tat now. Once women start getting face tats, it's like, bruh. Really? I don't know. I just think that you're seeing more and more of, like, it's almost like it's gonna bottom out before it gets better, right? Like, so you're gonna see more and more women who are already within that world, right? The woke world.
Yeah.
It's not gonna take long for them like I said, within the next 3 to 5 years. Like, you can even make an argument once November hits, because Trump will win 40 states. I called it. He'll win 40 out of 50.
Okay.
It's gonna be a landslide because I'm seeing more and more people completely leave the left especially after Nancy Pelosi's bullshit.
I got a picture to show you.
Uh-oh.
It was sent to me by a Texas.
No, let's do
There you go.
Let's do this. Can they see that?
No, I'll show it to them in a second.
Okay. I can read it though, right?
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Okay. So it's the presidential debate in Nevada.
Here, I can pull it up.
Okay.
Oh, I can probably pull it up on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
An
angle this thing.
Let's see if we can get that.
Yeah, because we gotta add that.
Fighting Slug. Pelosi's a stunning and brave woman. That's classic. They're doomed, man. Yeah, and Nancy Pelosi does look like Skeletor. Facts.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
what's up with her?
Yeah,
she talks. Like,
yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like, isn't that creepy?
Yeah, that weirded.
Yeah.
I was watching that. I was watching her talk after something that she was complaining about Trump, and I was like, "What is wrong? Is her jaw like?
I don't know what's going on.
Hooked up with safety pins? Like, what's going on there?
She looks horrible.
Unhook it and like
they're like jowls. Like they aren't even like a real mouth. It's like, God, what happened? You know, I saw an old picture of her. She at least looked like human.
Yeah.
She like if you think, you know, when she was an attorney, like if you go back and look at her old pictures, she didn't look terrible. Oh, what she looks like now. She looks fucking terrible.
She looks terrifying.
Yeah, it's
okay. Here we go. Here's the picture. It's up on the. We'll put it up on the screen for a minute. I'll enlarge it. Enlarge and enhance. There we go. Yeah.
This is classic.
An Indian, a communist, and a gay soldier pound a midget for hours. I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, here's what's funny. They spend so much time attacking each other, right? So they're attacking Bloomberg, this and that and the other. I laugh because now here's my question though. If you are getting behind somebody and you're championing their campaign and everything, these people like the Bernie Sanders, like I'm glad Bloomberg did call out Bernie Sanders, which is Bernie is the first one talking about some those billionaires and blah blah. But it's like, but bruh, you're a millionaire with multiple houses and you've never actually had a real job because you've been taking state money. Then all of a sudden, Nick, he tries to deflect, right?
And your wife's got some cushy administrative job
Correct.
at a college getting paid, I mean, sick amounts of money.
So if you look at communism, right? And this is any government system, doesn't matter what you're in, but especially with communism, because they're the ones that preach all this whole egalitarian bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Nick, think about that for a second. So you're claiming that everyone's equal, but yet you are always living much better than your constituents. Because, okay, look at how Bernie Sanders lives, right?
Yeah.
What is the average, okay, what is a Bernie voter, what does their life look like compared to him? Think about your average Bernie bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, terrible.
They're like $130,000 in debt for their theater arts degree.
Yeah, they get to save up for their bowl of Frosted Flakes. That's their gourmet dinner for
right. Yeah. Look, who's that? The funky brass monkey said Bernie's 1%. Yeah, so a top 1%er is trying to basically say that everyone is, he's got it so bad, and these other people are horrible. But it's like, but dude, who are you though?
Yeah,
who are you?
Well, I got a question from presumably a female, Lanny 109. It's in all caps, so I thought it was pretty important.
Oh, okay. What's that?
Can I ask both you and Drexel for advice? I've never dated. My friends paired me with a guy who I've been talking to for 3 weeks. He invited me to his place. Should I go?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm curious on the reasoning. Like, not that you should have said yes. I don't know.
Oh, no. So the reasoning for that is don't go to someone's place until you feel comfortable, especially as a woman.
Yeah, you go meet him in a public place.
Meet him in a public place. Like, be like, hey, can we have dinner at this place? You can even say up front, like, if you think it's gonna be like a money thing, be like, we pay for our own bill. We go Dutch or whatever. Like, make sure that you get to know this guy in public first. Yeah. And honestly though, Nick, I would say the same thing to a dude. If a dude was saying, "Oh yeah, my buddies hooked me up with this girl," I'm like, don't go to her place. Get fucking me too. Yeah. No. Or
what's the you got Rohypnol and get that wallet jacked. Who was that? Yeah. Cardi B.
Yeah, Cardi B was drugging dudes, robbing them. Like, dude, you don't listen, man. Now, Nick, I'm a hotel warrior, right? And I think that there's no place more romantic than a hotel. Because there's nothing to me more romantic than my fucking freedom. And that's the only way to protect yourself in the Me Too era is that, man, look, besides body cams, getting consent forms, blah, 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 blah. I mean, Nick, when you go into a hotel with a woman or, multiple women, you are in a scenario where like the camera is seeing what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You start doing this whole, I'm going to her house. You don't know what's waiting for you. Nick, you heard about these stories of guys going to women's houses and dude shows up, right? Whether it's the boyfriend, the crazy husband. You're just some random dude in his bed. He could shoot you. It's a lot harder to do that at a hotel because even if he knows where the car is, her car, he could be like, she's here. But she doesn't know. There's 1,000 rooms. How does he know which room it is?
Yeah.
He doesn't know. So the worst case scenario, she goes back to her car. Something happens, but at least you're still safe.
Yeah.
So
to answer your question, I think I agree. Meet in public.
Always.
You don't like the world of online like hookup dating culture is so far beyond my experience. Because like I never, Lady Rackets, I met her.
Correct.
In person. We talked for a long time before, like we became friends and all of that, that progression occurred. But nowadays it's legit. You meet someone online via some program that matched you up, and then suddenly you're supposed to be like banging one out in the back of their car and then going to their house and then getting married.
Yeah.
Because that's the eHarmony way, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Those commercials are bogus, by the way. Oh, you got super chats.
Yeah, I do. We were just in the middle of the thing. I was going to get to him, though, like right now.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Mop Sync says, Nick, have you ever heard of Tucker Max? I have heard of Tucker Max. You heard of Tucker Max?
I think so. Who's that?
He wrote a couple books. Like, I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell, I think. Let's see, Tucker Max. He's an American author and public speaker. Chronicles his drinking and sexual encounters in the form of short stories on his website, tuckermax.com. Movies, I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell, but that was based on the book, I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell. Assholes Finish First. Hilarity Ensues. Mate, Become the Man, What Women Want. These are his books. But yeah, I don't know. I've heard of him. He's like an internet comedian.
Okay.
A product of the early 2000s internet.
Okay.
Like that Maddox era.
Yeah, Dan Cook era. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Where did he go, by the way?
Who cares?
Obviously.
He did that one movie and it was really bad.
Everything he was in was bad. Yeah.
Okay.
He was awful. He was awful.
We've got the Red Pill Journey. It says ask Drexel's about Project Melody, the AI destroying thoughts and making feminists cry. Thanks for showing up, Drexel. Keep up the great work, Nikki. West Nile is best Nile. So
well, we talked about it upstairs. I wasn't that privy.
So have you seen Project Melody at all?
So I haven't seen. Like, all I know is, like I said, I was because I can't remember if I've subscribed to the Quartering or not, but like it just happened to pop up because I tend to like some of Jeremy's videos from the Quartering, and like it popped up on there. I kind of like looked like, oh, it's Project Melody. Because I didn't know what it was. I didn't click on it, and then now you're telling me basically you're saying they got an artificial woman. So real women are mad at an artificial woman is basically the gist of it, right? Yeah. So real women. Hold on. Can they see that?
No, they can't.
But I'm sure most of these people in there are.
They know what Project Melody is.
Okay. So is that just the name of this anime character?
Well, I mean, it's not an anime.
Well, anime, not anime.
It's the name of this online persona.
This online persona is Project Melody. Here's what I'll say about Project Melody. Is
smash or pass.
You're so stupid. Look, in cyberspace, you would cyber smash, I guess. Now, here's what I have to say about that. Do you remember last time I was here, you had Phil on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about obsolescence. Isn't this kind of like further proof? How can a woman be threatened by a pretend woman? Right?
Yeah.
Nick.
Because it's taking her pennies.
It's taking her pennies, right? Like, you don't hear dudes marching about women having vibrators and dildos.
Smash.
Cyber smash.
Cyber smash. Smash all the way. Smash. Hard smash. Cyber smash. Cyber smash. Death smash.
Dr. Phil vindicated. Absolutely. Like, Nick, I've been saying this.
Smash, respawn, smash.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, man, when you respawn smash, I'm telling you, man, you get that good one. I mean, you do the Lex Steele bust, the Peter North. But Nick, think about that.
Yeah.
You feel threatened by someone who's not even real. What does that say about you? You have nothing to offer. Nothing. And this is what Phil and I were talking about. Remember, now, like I said, you're married, you live in a different reality. But remember what Phil and I were saying? Like, we're the better cooks. We have the money. We bring everything to the table like this. What do you bring? And like I said, Nick, not all women, but the vast majority of modern women, Nick, offer nothing. So a dude is kind of like, well, I'll just sexually objectify you.
I don't think we even need to go as far as women, because normal women, like just your average woman, has no threat from Project Melody, right? Like,
correct.
That's just woman on the street. You're like, hey, what do you think about Project Melody? They'd be
Who?
like, what are you talking about?
Correct.
It's the e-thoughts that have the problem with Project Melody, because what they bring are just their genetic gifts to the table, right? That's what they're selling. They're selling this online presence with tits hanging out. Okay. Suddenly they're being outdone by someone who doesn't have to be naked because they've created a virtual nudity.
Yep.
And they wear a mocap suit, a motion capture suit, and then they kind of move around. And
so who's wearing the suit?
who cares?
Well, obviously.
Like at the end of the day, that's the best part. Who cares?
Correct.
So Project Melody won't ever grow old. The asset won't depreciate.
Correct.
I'm kind of curious if it's gonna hang around or just be a burnout fad.
Or is it just a gateway?
They're all saying a dude.
It could be true.
Probably could be.
But Nick, do you feel that Project Melody could be a gateway? Like it starts off with this, and then what if it becomes like, hey, if you want to see more of me, come donate to my OnlyFans. You see what I'm saying? Like maybe the VR thing that's kind of getting big with guys kind of doing their thing with that. So it's like,
God, that would be the most depressing thing ever. You're like, oh, I like this online anime girl. Yeah. I'm going to go to her OnlyFans. Oh my God. It's Tess Holiday. No.
Look, man, never trust an avatar. Never trust an avatar. Look, that's how it could be a dude. Yeah. For real. Like, who's to say it isn't, right? If you're motion capturing somebody, that could be anybody.
Yeah.
That would be disturbing, though. Yeah, but I just think that it reinforces what Phil and I were saying when I was here last time, which is, Nick, it's that bad out there. I'm telling you, go out there. Like I said, you're a married man. You live in a different day, but it's like they offer nothing. Like a lot of people don't understand what nothing means. Like, because a lot of people go like this, like, that's not true, Drex. My girl offers. What does she do for you on Valentine's Day? The guys are like, okay, 365 days a year. What does she really do for you? And in fact, Nick, I have to have this quick little side note before we get back to the super chats.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to a couple of guys at work, and one of them thought I was being like, I was some bitter guy because he didn't really understand what I was saying when I said that women aren't allowed to have days off. You know what I'm saying? God had the seventh day off. Women don't get a day off. And he kind of had this look, and I was like, you are obligated to get on this dick every fucking day. Every day. There are no days off. There's no sick days, there's no holidays, there's no PTO. So he kind of had this look like, someone must have hurt you. You must be bitter. I said, hold on now. Hear me out. He kind of has this like, let me hear this. Let me wait to hear what Drex is going to say. And I said, let me ask you this. As a man, Nick, so I said, if the average marriage, they say is sexless, or like, I think they define sexless marriage as like zero or like once a month or something, right? So I said, if there's women out there giving men sex, let's say even twice a month, right? Let's say somewhere between 12 and 24 times a year, a man is having sex with his wife or girlfriend, right?
Sure.
If that's true, then that means that's what she's bringing to the table primarily. We're talking about, like I said, the modern woman doesn't really offer much more. And I said, if that's true, but you're paying the bills 365 days, right? He's like, yeah. I go, so what if you started saying, the only time I produce is when you produce, which is basically a prostitute-John relationship, right?
Sure. And
he kind of had this look. He's kind of like, you're kind of right. Because think about it. These guys are here paying bills, taking care of families, taking care of girlfriends, taking care of kids that aren't even their kids. And it's like, and yeah, what is your get back, right? This is supposed to be a reciprocal relationship. what's ended up happening, Nick, is that these women are given a peace leave. They can count how many times they're doing it per year. But the burden of responsibility on the man is that he is paying for shit.
They're given a what?
A peace leave. Axe wound. So Nick, think about this for a second. You have women out there who believe all they have to bring to the table is the golden V.
Yeah.
And yet, they're only giving that up X amount of times in a year. So it's like, but the burden of responsibility is on that man to produce. So his job is provide and protect, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't get days off, right? He doesn't get to say, I'm going to take next month off, or I'm going to provide for you one day. So I'll pay for your dinner one day in February. She'll be like, I'm going to replace you, right? So why are dudes playing this game?
Yeah.
Look, man, you got to keep it a buck with these females. You'd be like, nah, you don't get days off.
What, so no paid vacation time or anything?
Nope. Hold on. If she gets sick, right? If she sprained her ankle or something happened.
Sprained her ankle?
Whatever happens, Nick.
A sprained ankle's going to stop you?
But it shouldn't. But you know these dudes. I mean, she could be a big chick. You never know. So, Nick, if that's the case, we're getting a threesome. What's the first day you're back? We're getting it, then that's the threesome. You see what I'm saying?
That's the makeup.
That's the makeup. Like, because Nick, why is it that men have to provide and protect every day, and yet they're dealing with women?
Sprained their ankle.
but they're being forced to provide and protect every day, Nick. Guys don't get to say, well, I'm gonna provide and protect you the amount of times that you give me sex. Well, if that number is very minimal, then why are you providing and protecting year round? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So from that perspective, you're like, dudes are kind of like, makes sense. That's not my life because I would never live that. But I see it happen, man. I see a lot of dudes that are, they're just kind of checking out. That's one of the reasons why.
Oh, boy.
It's true, man.
Look, I can't tonight. I sprained my ankle.
Hey, look.
My wrist hurts.
My wrist. Babe. I can't jerk. Use the other hand. But my carpal tunnel. Hands behind the back. But babe, I got that throat condition. My thyroid. Hey, Nick.
My iron is low.
Hey, Nick. If she said, I'm on my period, anal. Like, I don't, Nick, if dudes started acting like that, right? Because now, basically, what ends up happening is,
here's some Tylenol.
Look, I don't want to hear it. Nick, think about it. Look, no. He tried to get a little salty. And I said, but hold on now, Nick. You know this for a fact. When a man says, damn, babe, my back hurts. Does she say, oh, you shouldn't work today, man, because your back hurts, right? No, you better get out there and work. Damn, man, my wrist hurts. You better get out there and shovel. Damn, man, I got such a bad headache, babe. Here's some Tylenol. Get your ass out there and provide, protect me, right?
What women do you know sound terrible?
They're all like this, man. Nick, I promise you live in a different world, man.
I do.
I promise you don't know. Look,
hashtag blessed.
Right? but Nick, you're in the rural area. You have to go to the cities to see. Like you've heard about all these statistics about people aren't pair bonding and coupling up, go in the cities and the suburbs. It's that bad.
I am so happy I don't live there anymore.
Oh, it's no joke.
I thought, when we moved out here, I was like, I'm skeptical because there's no food out here.
Yeah, we're foodies.
That's all I care about.
Correct. We're foodies.
So, like, there's no food, nothing to really do. But okay, I don't care at all anymore. I don't want to be. I wouldn't trade it. Because every time I go to a city, I'm just like, you got to go anywhere. We're in Orlando, right?
Yep.
Pull up the GPS. Oh, how far away is it? 3 miles. 20 minutes?
Yeah.
20 minutes to go 3 miles?
Yeah.
Why? Man. Oh, so this way schizophrenic. I went to Super Saiyan's restaurant down in Orlando.
That's the name of a restaurant?
It's a DBZ noodle place.
Really?
And I ordered the Kaioken.
How was it?
×3. Drexel.
Nice.
I'm going to show you the picture of this thing. This was not the biggest thing on the menu.
Let me see it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, wow. Impressive. I got to admit, though, when it comes to a lot of these Asian restaurants, though,
look at it next to my soda.
So the bowl is big. I see a lot of water, a lot of soupy stuff in there.
Soup.
Yeah.
Bro, you have no idea. I ate noodles all night. And
See, I can only eat so many noodles though, bro. I'm like,
But no. I ate noodles all night, and then I was like, okay, I can't eat anything else. And I scooped out like 2 pounds of noodles.
Damn.
They also had a whole bunch of chicken.
Yeah, other stuff in it.
Fried egg, a boiled egg, a bunch of other stuff. It was ludicrous amounts of food.
That is ludicrous. Damn.
That's the only thing I miss about it.
Yeah, well, now I've always told you that is because being in the burbs, I'm always kind of like, damn, man, there's no food. Like, it's food.
They had the Ultra Instinct bowl, which was that was allegedly a triple serving of ramen, but it was way more. Because I mean,
you guys go late.
I've eaten 3 packs of ramen.
I remember.
Yeah, and this was way more.
Do they have other like DBZ like Solar Flare or Final Flash and all that?
Well, that was the Kaioken, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bigger one was the Ultra Instinct,
mm-hmm.
and that was a 5x serving of pho. And I was like, okay, that's a lot of food.
You know what they should have had?
If mine was just a triple, it's adding another,
you talk about a couple pounds of food.
Of that. Several pounds, and with broth.
Yeah, with broth, that's rough.
All the noodles just soaked
eating.
all that up. It was disgusting.
You know they gotta have something like really crazy, like an instant transmission. Like as soon as you eat it, you're going to the bathroom. Like just something that tastes good, but it's so decadent that you're like, oh. And that's instant transmission right there.
That's if you drank all the broth, that'll happen to you.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, your body doesn't want it like that. All that salt and shit. No. Go ahead to Super Chats, man.
Oh yeah.
We're always mine.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Frederick Little says, "Hey Nick, there was an issue with the last super chat I sent, so I'm sending a new one. Hey, thanks, buddy. I just wanted to say that you and Drexel are awesome, and I look forward to meeting you and Vic at Kitchener Comic-Con in person. Yeah, man, that's a week. A week from tomorrow up in Canada.
That's your Canada trip, right?
Yeah. You coming?
I might be. I gotta secure a Sunday, but if I can get my Sunday covered, I could swing. I mean, I've been I was just in Portland and Detroit. Yeah. Now I'm always somewhere, so I'm gonna see about swinging that.
So we leave Friday.
Wait, is it in Toronto? Where's it at?
It's near Toronto, Kitchener, by Waterloo, by Toronto. Toronto's the one by Detroit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's right up there.
Okay.
It's like an hour from Toronto.
Oh, okay.
45 minutes. So, we leave Friday, and we come back Monday. The con is actually Saturday and Sunday.
Okay.
But I think if you wanted to go, the convention owners would be delighted to have you show up. I think they'd get a real kick out of that.
I need to make that happen.
Yeah, come on up. That's be fun.
It's always good to just kind of go and hang out with some people and be like, "Yo, what up?"
Yeah, it'll be good times. Good times. Okay. So, plus you can meet Frederick Little, apparently. Bob the Troll King says, "Enlarge and enhance. They make a pill for that." Also, what's up, Drex? Andrew Bin says, "Yay, Drex be here, ready for my blacked pills." Blacked pills. Harmon Smith says, "Always a pleasure to see Drexel. You guys are a lot of fun to listen to." That's nice. High praise. Gabriel Evings, "Good to see Drexel on, but man, it's because sex equals power to women. Also, not only am I single now, but my ex got married a year later. That's 5 years I won't get back." Rip, buddy.
Damn, bro. Struggle is real.
I don't know. I never had to deal with that. I don't know how I would have dealt with that, but probably with an axe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've been watching this YouTube show, and it's from the History Channel, but it's called Forged in Fire. They take blacksmiths, and they give them a weapon from history, a famous weapon from history, and they have 4 days to go make it.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw an ad for it.
Yeah, and then they chop up a ballistic dummy or whatever. That seems like not the guys making the swords. the guy who gets to chop up the ballistic dummy has like the best job,
of course,
on the planet. That'd be great.
Especially when you imagine it's someone you really hate.
Yeah,
because that's what you do. I mean, you're always like imagining. So like, if someone said, Nick, if you could go ahead and just destroy this ballistic dummy, you would have an idea of who that person is, right? Like, you'd personalize it. Like, I always want to drive an axe to this person's face. Everyone has one person.
Who'd you pick?
Don't
have to say a last name. Do I know him?
Baby mama.
Oh, okay.
I mean, besides baby mama,
cheating. That's
okay.
Cheating.
That's cheating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too much emotion.
How about the district attorney?
The
DA, the custody judge.
Yeah.
Everyone else who lied on me, like that whole crew.
Yeah.
Because you were in family law. You know what I'm saying? You talked about how corrupt it is and how
I have a case coming up that I
gotta
do.
Man. That stuff's bogus, man.
I got a case with this one I did because it's someone I know, and it's protecting a kid from a bad dad, a legit bad dad.
Okay.
Been beating this kid, hurting him since he was just a couple months old, and we got a protective order when the kid was 9. So the kid only had to go through 9 years of actual abuse, but the protective orders are only 2 years long.
Yep.
And so we think the dad's probably been just trying to wait it out or whatever. I got to get it renewed again this year. The third
Audio's
one.
fading out a bit on the low end.
Oh,
is that you or me?
That's here.
Okay, that's weird.
I don't have your gain up as high, so
okay.
I fixed it. We should be better now. Sorry about that. But yeah, I got to go back. I even hate that. And I know, see, this one is bad because I know I'm doing the right thing. Because I've seen all the evidence. I've seen all the damage that the guy's done to the kid. But I still hate dealing with the system.
Correct.
And they keep giving this guy a bunch of chances.
Which is bizarre because normally a dude gets one shot.
Yeah.
Like dudes, you get accused and it's like, okay, you're done.
This guy's upper middle class. Relative, like clean looking, normal dude, right? He's just a complete deadbeat.
Yeah, he looks the part.
Can't keep a job. It's all his parents.
Yeah.
Has DUI after DUI, assaults, beating his girlfriend, stuff like that. And but they're like, well, he'll change. And I'm like,
it's unbelievable.
I mean, come on. But then you get a guy who gets just chumped out of his kid because he yelled at a grocery store employee in front of the kid.
Yep.
Well, good. We should yell at grocery store employees.
Yeah, he's a danger. He's a danger to the community. It's himself and others. Like, oh God.
Do you remember this case a couple years ago? This is actually re-picked up now. It was this girl. It was called Free Justina. Did you see anything about Justina? Boston Children's Hospital took this girl from her parents. Her name is Justina, and she has this rare mitochondrial disorder, and she was diagnosed by I can't remember what hospital, but some hospital, and they sent her to Children's, and then when she got to Children's, they said no, she doesn't have that. The parents, it's called Munchausen by proxy, where the parents convince the kid that they have an illness, and then the kid manifests the symptoms. And so they said that the parents were causing this stuff, and they took the girl from her. She's like 14 or 15 years old, and they got it. The parents tried to we don't trust this. We want a second opinion. We want to go back to the other hospital.
Correct.
And they're like, no, you don't get to take the girl. And all of the other hospitals in Massachusetts were like, no, we need to see this kid. And Boston's like, nope. And they took him. And so the dad yelled at a nurse who wouldn't let him take his own daughter to a different hospital. And then so they got a restraining order against the dad.
Of course.
And it's nuts, man. It was a crazy case.
I wish some of these people in the comment section know how horrible family court is. Dudes do, women don't. There's nothing worse. You and I have talked about it's the one segment of law that you just don't want to be involved with because there's nothing worse. It's where I'm sure that obviously you have the chomos and stuff. There's people out there doing horrible stuff. I'm sure that's terrible. But it's like the family court, man. Like there's nothing more evil. I mean,
everybody who leaves family court hates it.
Yep.
Unless you walk in with a clean sweep on the other side because they just didn't show up.
Yep.
Then you're like, okay, that worked out well. If you have to fight at all, even if you win, you hate it.
Yep.
It's just garbage.
It is, man. No doubt.
Okay. Let's see. Geist XX. This first super chat. Hey, thanks, buddy. I'd like to shill my new sci-fi book on Amazon. The Eridan Chronicles Book 1, The Adam Factor. I co-wrote it with my mother, who unfortunately didn't live to see it get published.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Right?
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. But, yeah, so guys, go check out the Eridan Chronicles Book 1, The Adam Factor. If you're sci-fi people, you could probably, I'm assuming, pick it up on Kindle. Give it a read. Give it a read. Support this guy. Hopefully it's a good thing to... Guy or lady, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I always, whenever I see Geist, I think of MD Geist. Did you ever watch that anime?
Does sound familiar?
Because your cousin had it. Mojito.
Of course.
He had it.
It's like vaguely.
He's a dude. He had like a blue armor suit with like gyros and stuff.
They come out around the same time as like GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka, like kind of like in that era.
This was like early. We would have still been in high school.
Okay, so like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, like dudes getting chopped up, brutally murdered.
Well, I mean, do you know what anime had some great death and carnage?
What's that?
Go 13. I mean, damn. I mean, dudes got. It was like, ugh. The first one, and then there was The Professional, and then you had the sequel, Queen Bee. It was just like the way people got murked in Golden 13. It was like, damn, dude. Like,
speaking of which, you watched Rambo: Last Blood, right?
No. Remember, I didn't get a chance to see it. I wanted to see it with you. I need to see it.
We should maybe watch it tomorrow or something.
We might have to do that.
I just watched the last like 30 minutes of it on the plane.
Well, does it match or exceed 2008?
I don't know. No one gets turned into grape jelly. But hey, guys were getting like, there's somewhere you're just like, ooh. Like that's all you got.
Oh. Ooh. I mean, I seen some movies where guys get like splattered. Like
hey, there's one. Long story short, he kills like 50 dudes in the last 30 minutes.
Of course.
And there's one where he just takes a hallway of dudes and they just like, it's like you shattered a Lego. It was
so. What do you think the body count was for the movie? But you said you only saw the last part, right?
I got the feeling that the first like 2/3 of the movie was actually slow.
Okay, I can see that leading up to like the big bang at the end.
I kind of knew. See, so what I did was, so I bought the stupid headphones on the plane because my son took my headphones because he brought his Bluetooth headphones.
Yeah,
they don't have the screen set up so you can connect Bluetooth headphones.
Oh, is that one that has a cord?
He didn't. He does, but he didn't.
He just didn't bring it. Yeah.
So I gave him my headphones.
Violence Jack. Nice.
And then I was bored, so I was like, okay, I'll buy the $2 headphones just so I can listen. Only one of the headphones worked.
Oh, weak.
So I was like, okay. So I just watched this really garbage Chinese movie called Jade Destiny. An absolute.
Why would you watch that?
Because I could read the subtitles and I didn't have to have my headphones in.
I guess.
So I was just sitting there and like just chilling because I got my daughters on the seats next to me, and Lady Rackets has 2 other kids on that seat, and then we got a kid in the row.
There's so many kids, man.
Yeah. So I'm mostly like making sure that the girls are taken care of, and I'm watching this thing and just reading. But then I was like, okay, I finished that movie. It was awful. I watched some good. I mostly watch Asian movies on planes because I don't have to have headphones in.
See, I always have my headphones when I'm ready to.
I just don't want to get them out. Like I always have them with me, and I never get them out and plug them in. Plus, that like plug is not tight enough, so you're
yeah.
But anyway, so I usually watch Asian movies because they always have subtitles, and so I'll watch like a Korean War movie or and I've watched some decent ones. This one was trash, absolute dumpster, like comedy martial arts.
No.
But then I got done and I was like, okay, well I don't have enough time for a full movie, but I do have enough time for the last 30 of it.
Of course.
And it was great. Like that alone makes it. I don't care how.
But I thought you already saw the movie though, right?
No.
So you were gonna see it though, right?
Yeah, we were gonna see it.
Yeah, we were gonna see it, and then I had to go, and it was like, So
yeah, we didn't get around to it. So then I didn't have another opportunity to watch it.
Damn.
So I just
I need to see it, man. I'm gonna make it a point to go and catch it. I saw some guys in the chat talking about some of the most violent animes they've seen. Yeah, Violence Jack. I suggested that to Nick way back when, because
is that the one where the guy like drops his pants and he's got a bunch of grenades hanging from his pubic hair, or was that Golden Boy?
I can't remember because it's been forever since I've seen Violence
Jack. They're like
Jack.
up on the top of a building.
Yeah, well,
he's like, I got it. He pulls his pants out. He's got like a merca of grenades.
There was Violence Jack had so much because you end up with a situation where you had regular sized people fighting these super big mutants, similar to Fist of the North Star, right?
Yeah.
Like when Kenshiro walks up to somebody, and they're like 12 times his size. But once he uses those powers and they do the super close-ups, Nick, you can just do compilations of like best Fist of the North Star deaths. It's like, ooh.
I get them occasionally on my YouTube recommendations. It's like Kenshiro being a badass.
Yeah. Oh god, man.
It's so funny.
He wrecks so many dudes.
That though, that is a dystopian future.
Absolutely.
It is funny how dystopian. Everybody's getting murked.
Everybody.
In that show.
Well, you know what's crazy? My brother and I were just watching that.
If you're not a spiky football pad wearing monster,
you're Mad Max.
You're somebody's bitch, and you're getting killed.
You're getting killed. Like, well, my brother and I were talking about that because we're like, all these, brave hashtag stunning and brave women.
Yeah.
You saw Fist of the North Star. What were the women doing, Nick? Any rulers?
They were getting raped.
That's
it.
That's your feeling. So when feminism collapses, this is for ladies in the channel, for any of you guys who are watching, and you guys keep riding this feminist train, which is going to end up with the socialist train, right? And then after the collapse of a civilization, it's happened in Greece, happened in Rome, happened in Egypt. It happens, throughout human history. When that day comes, Nick, when the U.S. falls, when it actually collapses, if you guys think that you're going to have this feminist utopia, that's what it's going to look like. Mad Max. Because, Nick, in the Dark Ages after the fall of Rome, what did it look like? Like that. Like lawlessness. So you are going to be rape slaves and war brides. That is actually what's going to happen. Like,
that's one thing that Game of Thrones kind of did really well. Like, all the women knew, like if they take the city, this guy's here to kill us before they get to us.
Yep.
Cause that's it. Like there is no.
No chance. Like when you watch Fist of the North Star and stuff. Look at how the few children who are kind of still around, you know what I'm saying? Like they're children / adolescent kind of age. That's what it looks like. Like I don't think people really understand what a dystopia looks like. It's like no. This
Did you
whole
watch Revolution at all?
The show?
Yeah.
That was a live action show, right? On Fox or something.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I was aware of it, that it existed. I just never saw it.
It was okay. It was a little weird. It's pretty good at the beginning, and then it got, as they kind of flesh it out, you're like, okay, whatever. The only funny thing was when they redrew the map of the U.S. because all the power goes out across the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't make sense until the second season as to how this works, because you're like, okay, steam power works, but nothing else does. That doesn't make sense. But then in the second season, they kind of explain it away. And you're like, oh, okay. One of the saddest things in that movie, or in that show, there's a British chick who's in the U.S. And so you know what that means.
Yep.
She was on business.
Yep.
And she's there in the U.S. and she keeps her phone or her tablet or whatever with her because it's got the pictures of her kids, even though she can't turn it on. Power doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
But someone has a thing that can make locally the power work in a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
And so does it and turns it on, and she sees the pictures of her kids. And she's like, I left him with a babysitter when the power went out.
Oh, they're gone.
And that's all you could think of. Is like, that babysitter had no obligation to that. Like, so that the kids, like...
Kids are gone.
They died starving, right? And it was like, they didn't say anything about it. She's just like, hope she took care of them. And it's like...
Do they ever, like, cross-reference those kids? Probably not.
No, because this all takes place in the U.S.
Okay.
That's across the sea. Like, no one was going across the ocean at that point. It was a brutal scene. You're just like, damn. She's hopeful, but she knows.
She knows.
Yeah.
She knows. And Nick, that is the reality. Like, I don't know why. Look, have you ever talked to someone who buys into socialism, like really talk to him? And you listen to him talk, and you're like, so let me ask you this. If you want socialism so bad, why don't you go to a socialist country?
I know someone who lives in Nicaragua.
How's it going for them?
They're doing okay. They live out in the rural area. It's an American, right? Out there, they like it. They like the people. They like the place. Don't like the government.
Oh, I thought they wanted that, right?
No. They didn't. This person has no desire to be in socialism or anything. Just for some reason, pick Nicaragua, like, to live. I think because of like the climate in the area.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Stuff like that. Not a person who's typically socially conscious of governments and stuff like that. But
Venezuela
was there. Well, so I was talking to him the other day, and they were telling me about how windy it is. And I was like, oh, build a windmill, you commie scum. Right? Like, just as a joke. And they're like, well, actually, some company came in and built a whole bunch of windmills. But then Ortega, the dictator of Nicaragua, tried to just, like, nationalize the windmills from the German company. And the Germans are like, no, we don't like this. So they actually just rerouted all the power from the windmills down to, like, Costa Rica.
Yep.
But it was funny because it's like you're watching an American learn the mind of a despot in real time.
Yeah.
And it's been funny because watching this person like experience, because they had that like student uprising in Nicaragua a couple years ago, which was dealt with by the government with bullets.
Correct.
And they just shut off water and power to town.
Absolutely.
And they're like, well, I can't get water. I have to go miles to get water. I'm like, you're in the third world. Get the hell out.
Yeah.
Come back to America. What are you doing?
They don't understand
in the
that.
wilderness, just go to Montana or something. Oh my God.
A lot of people, Nick, you know what I think happens? I've talked to people who have grown up in socialist countries, right? And escaped. I know a guy from Burma. Yeah, right? Yeah. You mention socialism to him and you can just, his whole mood changes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's dead serious. He's a serious, like so.
You bringing any guns?
Nick, this dude,
nothing.
Yeah. Who can forget that Rambo scene? And Nick, he like this dude. When I say he has an arsenal, Nick, this dude has more guns than anybody. Probably that's not the military. Like when I say dude's got guns, like there's people who love guns. There's people who really love guns, and then there's him.
Yeah,
and you're like, bruh.
A person who's sexually gratified by guns.
Yeah, like Revolver Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid. He like strokes the gun like, this is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt single action armor. You're like, dude, you are really into that gun. I never played
Metal Gear Solid.
I know you do suck for that. But yeah, it's we're getting to a point, Nick, where I've always said that socialism comes about because you have too many losers, right? There's people that are losers out there, right? So when a loser goes like this, the world's unfair. Everyone needs to be equal because they want equity, right? Equal outcome. So then they believe that socialism, now everyone's, because I'm too dark, I'm too light, I'm too female, I'm too male, whatever it is that people say that, the victimhood, right? They believe that a socialist system puts everyone equal. I'm like, yeah, this is how that really works. Hey, Nick, do you want to be a neurosurgeon or a gas station clerk? You're like, which one pays more? No, we're all equal. I'll be a gas station clerk. Yeah. What's the point of working crazy hours, right? Yeah. So now, Nick,
why do I have to be responsible for people dying?
People dying, right? Like you want the job that's the easiest.
And the gas station clerk has a real easy job because you're gonna run out of gas.
You're gonna run out
quick.
Within the first 2 hours of operation. You're like, well, we're out, but you still have to pay me the same, right?
Yeah, your job is literally gonna be, we're out.
We're out.
Go try the next one if you can make it.
Right? And Nick, these people, they have like this like kind of face. They're like, wait. I'm gonna go, yeah. So all those things that you do, like, oh, hey, Nick, you want to buy my, I'm a new company. I'm an upstart, right?
Yeah.
You want to buy my product? Well, guess what? If someone dictates every tiny little aspect without a free market, then creativity stops, innovation stops, everything stops.
Because
everything.
Why would you?
And therein lies the point. It's the mouse utopia. Once you take away, Nick, the drive, the thriving for perfection, right? Thriving to I think that's Lexus's little thing, the pursuit of perfection or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. When you aren't striving, Nick, because there's no reason to strive, because you're punished for striving, right?
Yeah.
So if you're getting punished for it, you go, what's the point? There would be no Elon Musk. If Elon Musk were in a socialist utopia, quote unquote, what would he be, Nick? He would just be another guy.
You ever read Anthem?
No. I heard the game. It's terrible.
No, it's completely different from the game. The book's an old short story by Ayn Rand. And, she gets all the credit for Atlas Shrugged and Fountainhead being her major capstone works. But Anthem, for me, does it because it's like 30 pages. It's much shorter, and it's more to the point. But, yeah, I mean, that's the whole story of Anthem is the guy who, like, he's assigned to be a street sweeper. He wants to be an inventor. Mm-hmm. They're like, no, the Ministry of Jobs makes you street sweeper, so that's what you are. And, like, he rediscovers light bulbs. Because they had just moved from torches to candles in this progressive society. It took them 5 years to make the decision to move from torches to candles because they had to retrain the torch makers. So he goes and he's like, Jesus, I've discovered this. Because when he was cleaning the streets, he found a sewer and went down in there and found some old books, and he learned how to make a light bulb.
Yep.
And a battery and stuff like that. So he's like, look what I've made. Think about what we can do because this will outlast a candle. Correct. We'll have so much more time. And so he brings it to the Ministry of Innovation to present his idea. And their answer is, well, what about the candle makers? Oh,
yep.
Like, it just took us 5 years to train these candle makers. What are they going to do? He's like, they can do literally anything.
It's painful. Nick, this is what I'm talking about. These people are useless.
Yeah.
And they believe that this is a solution. It's like, Nick, I've actually listened to them talk, right?
Yeah.
And so once you show any kind of, it's similar to dealing with a feminist or one of these pro-wacks, right? When you present any evidence, hard, factual evidence to the contrary, you know what they do, Nick? They can't handle it, so they just hit you with the whole shaming language, right? They start insulting you or saying something about the way you look or the way it's like, but you didn't actually attack what I was arguing about. So similar. Yeah. What about the candle maker? Nick, they don't understand efficiency. So similar to the Dark Ages after the fall of Rome, you are setting people back hundreds of years. So don't you kind of find it funny that after the fall of Rome, we're in a situation where, Nick, where people are like marveling at the things we have, right? Nick, look at this smartphone. Nick, look at all these inventions we have. It's like, but where would we be? You ever think about that, Nick? All the civilizations that have collapsed throughout time, right?
Yeah.
How much farther along would we be? Think about it.
We didn't have the setback.
Nick, the setbacks are for hundreds of years. Because, Nick, watch this. Do you know how to actually, like, think about, like, the skill sets that we have, right? Every skill set that we have, even something as simple as how to use a computer, right? That's based on the era we live in. There was a time when everyone knew how to ride a horse because you had to ride a horse, right? There were no cars.
Right.
If you went back, Nick, and all of a sudden the power goes out, well, people don't know how to live without power because they've always had it. The amount of time it would take, Nick, to get back to a functional society.
Well, it's the kind of the Warhammer question. In Warhammer, they don't create new technology because that's heretical and dangerous.
Oh, Jesus.
No, but because a long time ago, humans created AI, and we all know how that goes.
It always ends the same.
So they had the giant war, and they ended up prevailing over the AI. So then they banned like technological innovation in its purest sense, and they determined that all technology has been created. But the interesting thing is they can't make the stuff that they even have anymore, right? Mm-hmm. And I think about that now. Like, okay, let's say there's a plague, and like 80% of the world's population dies tomorrow.
Yep.
Are we sure we could rebuild a TV?
Facts.
Like, because
that's what I'm saying. Like
80% of the world, certainly not 20% of the world knows how to build a TV.
Correct. It takes it takes so long to get to where you are. You know what it reminds me of?
Yeah.
It reminds me of if anyone in the chat has ever gone through a surgery, right?
Yeah.
Like a major surgery. I don't mean like, you had some tiny little knick-knack surgery. I'm talking like a major surgery, whether it be a back, a knee, a neck, something major, right? Do you remember how hard physical therapy was?
Yeah.
Like, you remember when Lady Rackets had surgery? You remember that?
I've had 2 knee surgeries.
You know how bad it is, right?
I have 2 knees, yeah.
Nick, here's 10 pounds. Like, so think about it.
Squat.
No. I can't. My body is not allowing me to do it.
The sweat.
For those of you who don't know, when you have a major surgery, you literally you almost start off. It's Nick. In some ways, a child is more capable.
What the hell is Dr. Stone?
Dr. Stone is
people are asking. If
civilization collapse.
Stone.
I never heard of that. I had many surgeries, Christian Rodriguez. Yeah, man. If you've had surgeries, Nick, I remember getting my appendix sucked out 3 years ago. The knee surgeries and all that. It's like, Nick, even something like
what knee? You had meniscus repair.
Meniscus,
right?
Yep.
Me too.
Both knees.
Did you? Okay, so I had meniscus repair on the right knee. But did you ever hear what happened to my? Is it my left? Yeah, my left knee. I was getting out of my van, and I hit the front of my knee on like the metal of the car. So I was like stepping down, and I kind of slipped, and so like my knee just went boom right on the edge, that sticks out. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I hit my knee. Well, then it kind of goes, and it just sat there looking like a sack of Jello.
Oh no!
For 6 months, which is like
drain it.
So I popped the bursa sac, and I went into the doctor, and they're like, "Oh no, it should go away on its own." Oh, okay. 2 months later, it's still there though. So I'm like, "Do you want to drain this?" Because my brother-in-law's had his knees drained and stuff, and I'm like, it's like sucking Mountain Dew out of your knee. I'm like, okay, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna drain this thing? And they're like, well, they did like an MRI on it, and they're like, there's something in there. There's some sort of tissue that's in there, and you could feel it. It was like a little knob of
little something.
So they cut open the knee, and the doctor's like, this is a 5-minute surgery. He pulls out the bursa sac, and then like a bunch of that fluid like calcified. He's like, I just took all that out because it didn't look right when I woke up. Right? He's
of course.
and I'm like, what do you mean you just took it out? Like, do I need it? He's like, I don't know. but then so then the rehab on that is like, it's like bend your knee to 90 degrees, and you're like,
right?
You are useless.
Nick, think of every month of rehab, right? Think of every month as 100 years. That's basically from a civilization standpoint, right?
Yeah.
Like, so if you had a major, let's say you had reconstructive knee surgery, right? And someone said it's going to take you 6 months. Really? That's 600 years.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like from a civilization, like Nick, think about how if the power went out. Look at how long it would take us to get anything accomplished. Oh, goodbye video games.
I don't
goodbye.
know how to make a damn light bulb.
I don't. But you see what I'm saying? Like Nick, think about Nick. Even like building a fire and stuff, right? Like you have people who are Boy Scouts. Boy Scouts are gone now. Think about just some of the because the life skills that we have as a society is based on the technology of today.
Yeah, most people don't know how to use a flint and steel to ignite moss,
and they
or where to get the moss,
right?
Yeah.
Well, you all even when people talk about getting the tinder, right? You need oxygen, heat, and fuel for a fire, right? But at the end of the day,
that heat part's a problem if you don't have a lighter.
Correct. There has to be something an igniting agent, right? So Nick, imagine looking around you like this. Nick, I don't know how to do it. Let me ask Goop. Oh. There's no more internet, right? Like, you'd be like,
Now, to be fair, I watched Bear Grylls light a fire with the old, the round stick with the, little knob. And he got, the stick bow with the string. And he, did the back and forth thing and got it to spin. And then, but it's not that simple. You have to get that heat up this tiny little ember to then catch
Correct.
moss on fire.
Correct.
Or like some like dry grass.
Yep.
You better be able to get dry grass.
Correct.
And even that, it's hard. Like,
well, even that show was it called Naked and Afraid or whatever that show. It's like, these are people who actually have trained on survivalist stuff, right? And look how hard it is for them. Yeah, and they're quick to tell you like it's not easy.
You're just a fat guy on a couch.
Yeah, you're just some guy. Like you can't do anything. Like because your skill set, you may go like this, like, oh well, you know, I'm a corporate exec or something. Yeah, but that skill set doesn't matter in a post-apocalyptic world. You see what I'm saying?
In Revolution, one of the characters was basically the CEO of Google.
Mm-hmm.
And like he had a hot Asian wife. He's like a fat dumpy guy or whatever. And he was useless. And he knows. He was trying to like learn stuff, but all he knew how to do was code. That's all he ever did in his life. Code and be a billionaire.
Correct.
And he was just a dumpster of a human it's like he's the fat guy. Like, they might eat you. If you get to the wrong place, you're food.
Correct. Well, did you ever see the movie Ex Machina?
No, I didn't watch it. Is that good?
You need to see it, man. I loved it. Loved it. Yeah, but we have more super chats. Might want to get to those.
Yeah.
I saw someone that said something about they enjoy seeing us on, but the wife doesn't like me. I love that. Nick, I get hard at night knowing that someone's wife doesn't like me.
I don't want to hear about that.
I know you don't, but I had to tell you anyway. I love hearing about these because, you know, I know guys that I work with who have watched the streams and they said like, yeah, man, my girlfriend was wondering what I was laughing at. And she's like, I don't like that guy. Because they know. They know. That when you spit that reel, he's exposing our secrets.
The problem is they might like you a little more than they say.
Yeah, you read the text. When they say they hate you.
I've seen the text, and they disturb me every time.
I've sent you some bad stuff.
That last thing you sent me, I was like...
Which one?
It was the chick who's in love with the dude.
Yeah. Oh.
That's the saddest story I've read all day.
Why don't you tell the story? Because it's actually funnier coming from you.
All right. He sends me this string of texts, right? And it's this lady. She's in a relationship with a guy. It's moving along. This relationship is trucking like full steam. She loves this man.
Love.
And he loves her back. And she knows it's love.
It is.
Because of all of these different factors. Like this is the real relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But she wants...
I can't look at you.
She needs that, and I quote, BBC DP before she locks it down.
Well, the gangbang, she'll settle for a DP.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
She'll settle for
the BBC DP, but she wants the BBC GB.
Yeah. Like.
You can't make this up, right? Like.
No. And like, I'm reading this and I'm like, what the is this chick's problem?
But hold on, Nick. Hold on.
Yeah.
What did I tell her when she was telling me how good it was going? What did I say?
Stick with him. Don't do this. Don't do it.
What was her reaction?
But I need to.
So, when that happened, Nick, what did I say? Well, I better make some calls.
Because you get some flack. Like, I should read you this email a guy sent me because it was absolutely bonkers.
Oh, God. Oh, please do.
His email address is like messenger of God. So
here we go. Now you know those are my favorite, right?
I've read this guy's emails on stream before. I stopped reading them because he's a little bit out there.
Define out there.
We'll just say he's a little
define out there.
A mild amount out there. And so I read like for 3 days I read this dude's emails and I was like, this guy is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I stopped reading them because I didn't want to encourage him to keep sending me crazy shit just so I'd read it.
Okay.
So I've been sitting on these for a while, but he sent me some warnings about you.
Really?
Yeah. Should I pull this up?
Please do. I mean, I want to hear what people say because,
well, people's a stretch. He's a messenger from God, so he's an angel.
Okay, a religious NPC.
So he claims. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh man.
Let's see if I can find this. Messenger.
Oh man, you guys are killing me in the chats, man. But Nick, I've told you on multiple occasions. I said I tell women not to be thoughts. This is a common So just so you guys in the chat know, Nick has seen this a million times. I tell women to be traditional. This is the irony: is that I tell them to go the straight and narrow.
Yeah, I think people have the wrong impression of you because they think that you're like out there and your job is to like corrupt. Women.
Yeah, and I don't believe in that at all. Like, women come to me saying, "Oh, Drex, this is what I'm like. You need to stick with your this. You need to stick with this good man. This
is also the inherent racism of white women.
It is
because it's not just you. I know this. Hilarious dude. God, I love talking to him. CJ, my man CJ over in England, in the UK. He's just a normal guy, but he's a black guy. He's a little tall. He's not quite as tall as you, but he's a little taller. And he joined like an internet forum, and immediately, like women were like, "My husband wants you to come hollow me out."
Yeah. The same old story.
It's weird as hell, man.
But Nick, there lies the thing. And I've told you on multiple occasions. I said, and this is for you guys in the chat too. There's a common misconception about like, oh, Drex is just some whoremonger. But I have told multiple women, go the straight and narrow route, do this the right way. And without fail, they're like this. They look at me, Nick, I've had women, and you saw it in the text, there was kind of like a little twinge of anger. Like, I want what she wants, and they want to be thoughts. Yeah. So I'm like, look, I tried to tell you, I tried to steer you on the straight and narrow. But since you want to be a thought, since you want that BBC gangbang, well, let me go ahead and send out the group text. It is what it is. Nick, I tell these women don't want to be good. They don't want to be faithful. They don't want to be good. They don't want to be virtuous. So I'm like, well, you know what it reminds me of, Nick? Like a lot of the Harvey Weinstein stuff, right? These girls go and they make their own decisions, and then when it doesn't work out the way they want it to, they come back later being like, he tricked me. What did he trick you on?
Yeah.
He sat there and was like this, hey man, you give me X, Y, and Z, I give you a part in this movie. Or maybe I don't give you a part in the movie.
This goes back to the lady in the chat who asked if she should go to this guy's house.
Correct.
If you go to that guy's house, you have to know what the score is.
Facts.
Your pants are coming off.
Could be.
That's the expectation. If you're not into that, if you're not ready to put it down, don't go to the guy's house.
Don't go to the house.
Like, because that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
When the chicks went to Harvey Weinstein's room, they absolutely knew what they were getting into.
Or at least they had to have a good idea. Like, I'm going to Harvey's room at 2 a.m. and he shows up in a damn robe.
Yeah.
Naked under the robe. Like, come on now.
It's going down.
It's going down.
It's going down. You lick the rice grain or you don't. Right?
But Nick, therein lies the thing. People are always knocking me saying, oh, Drex, you're this horrible person. So I go, because they always, Nick, it goes back to the very nature of the inherent flaw in men and gynocentrism. They always view women as like these delicate flowers. It's these big, bad, evil men. It's like my man Project Pat said, don't save them. He said, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Nick, he was referring to the fact that like a lot of I'll give you an example. Angela Simmons, right? She is the daughter of, you remember the group Run DMC?
Yeah.
Well, Rev Run, he became a pastor and stuff, right?
Sure. Straight
and narrow, married, blah, blah, blah. He does the whole thing, has a family.
Straight and narrow is better than gay and thick.
Where do you get this from?
The liquor.
The liquor, right? So Nick, even even these girls who come out of nuclear families, good families, and remember, and she was privileged, right? They were well off, right?
Yeah.
She still wound up getting knocked up by a damn thug who's not in the picture, the baby daddy, right? It's like, Nick, you literally try to tell these girls, don't do this. Nick, I have told multiple women throughout my life, don't go down this path.
Yeah.
Without fail, they all look at me like I'm the crazy one. Like, no, you can't tell me what. I'm like, you know what? Do what you're gonna do, because you're gonna do what you're gonna do anyway.
Yeah. Just go to the sex shop, buy a couple 10-inchers, and like have your man do it to you. Like if that's what you
correct. And that's what it takes for you to like live out the. But Nick, I've talked to these women, right? And especially the married ones, like the married ones, the ones in relationships, like you saw with the text, right?
Yeah.
What ends up happening is, and shout out to Karen Strawn for saying this. A lot of women confuse contentment and boredom for oppression.
Yeah.
So they think just because they're just sitting back, like not really having to do anything, like this is oppression. How dare this man make me stay at the house and not have to do anything? I don't have to work.
Did you see that that Australian chick? Blonde?
Yeah, the blonde chick with 4 kids.
Yeah, and she's like,
she got panned on Australia.
And she's like, I wake up to make breakfast for my husband who leaves at 4:30 in the morning. I
shout out to her, by the way.
And she doesn't.
Big props.
They completely misrepresented what she said. They're like, why is she getting up and making him breakfast?
Yeah, she runs an MMA gym too.
I get up to have coffee and breakfast with my husband because he leaves for work at 4:30.
Correct.
Like, oh, damn. She matched her sleep schedule to his. How oppressed.
Well, do you know what's funny? I watched that interview, and there's been a few guys who have, and a couple of women. Brittany Sellner, I think she used to be like Brittany Pettigrew or something like that, however you say her name. But she did a video on that, and one of the things that I found to be very telling was, you look at that video, that snippet of that Australian news channel, and one of the things that I found funny is that it's hard. A lot of people missed it, but she goes, "You're making the rest of us look bad."
Yeah, I heard that.
You catch that one, right? Because the reason why that's important is because, do you remember the blonde chick? She was one of the hosts, right? And she was running her mouth talking about something, get your own bloody coffee. Blah, blah. And she just kind of was really, and I'm like, because Nick, do you remember what I told you? These women are more masculine than ever, right? So let me ask you this, Nick. You saw that interview. What do you think that British or Australian host, what do you think she brings to the table with her man? Think about it. So she goes to work every day, right? You think she serves him, does anything for him? No. She's just like, I go out and make money, he goes out and makes his money, and we're you see what I'm saying? Like you can't listen. Well, you need yin and yang.
Like I happily will make my wife a steak.
Yep.
Right? Like that's not an imposition on me.
Correct.
Like, oh, I'm gonna make me a steak. I'll make you a steak too. I'm gonna cook this. You can have it too. And if she's gonna, like, if she goes out to get a coffee, I don't like coffee, but she'll bring me back a peppermint tea or something, like something I might enjoy, because you just think about the other person and you go, yeah, I'm gonna do something nice for them.
Yeah, and
it's literally all it is.
And let me say this, because there's some guys out there who are so bitter and butthurt that they think being nice to women means you're a cuck. That's not being a cuck. Being a cuck is the guy who, in a simp, is the dude who is out there doing stuff for the validation, Nick, with nothing in return. Right. That's when there's a problem. Like there's no reciprocity, right? I do nice things for women all the time. Like even when I was in Portland,
cuck.
And there are guys out there, Nick, who are that bitter. They're like, you do something like they see you just do anything nice for a woman. They think that you're a simp or a cuck. I'm like, look, dude, that's not how it works. I go, I'm out in Portland, Nick, and we out and to see the Sonic movie, right? Yeah. Ironically enough, she actually wanted to go see Birds of Prey. It was Valentine's Day, right?
Oh, you talked her out of that?
No. She, because remember, Nick, I'm on vacation. So I'm like, well, if that's what you want to see, whatever, right? So we get to the movie, and the only thing that was available was like front 2 rows. And we looked at each other like, because the front row of the movie, your eyes bleed. That's
the magic of the whole like reserve your seat.
Correct.
You can see how many people are in the theater.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
So once we saw that, she was like, yeah, no, whatever, we'll come back tomorrow. So we went to the next day, and when we had breakfast, I said, oh no, we're not doing what we did yesterday. We're going to see the Sonic movie, and one of her friends, he and his wife, similar situation. The guys wanted to see Sonic. Yeah. The girls were, yeah. So, but they went along like, okay, well, whatever, right? Something to do.
You're like, listen, we're going to collect these fucking chaos gems.
Yeah, right. We're going to get these, we're going to get these rings, get these emeralds, and you just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. So, Nick, we get to the movie.
We're going to go fast.
Well, here's what kills me. They laughed the entire movie, right? The movie's funny. Like, it's just an entertaining movie, right?
Sure.
They get to the end, and both of them like, oh my God, I was like, now, from what I've heard, Nick, from women who went to see Birds of Prey, they were like, I know a chick, I just had lunch with her. We were at...
How did Birds of Prey make Margot Robbie look fat?
Yeah, actually, I think your attitude can make you like clothing and attitude can make you look more.
Because her clothing is all baggy.
Yeah, she's not Suicide Squad Margot. She damn sure ain't Wolf of Wall Street Margot Robbie.
Yeah,
she was hot.
Margot Robbie was very attractive.
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. Once you go woke, I think you lose like 3 points. So if Margot Robbie was an 8, she's now a 5 to me, just because she was talking crazy before Birds of Prey premiered. But see,
I didn't even hear that, so I don't even.
Okay, yeah, you missed all that.
That like negative influence. For all I know, it was just the director who's gone woke, and she's just in the role.
Oh no, she was too.
Now I know, but
I don't want the male gaze. Now here's what's funny, Nick. Suicide Squad 2, right? The Suicide Squad or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Guess what's back? The male gaze. They try to sexualize her again. Because I'm like,
why do they hate the gays?
You're so stupid. Yeah, Ewan McGregor. Yeah,
why do they hate the male gaze?
Oh, who was that? Oh, is that my man Pepperidge Farm or gal? Yeah, that must be a dude. The Wall's fast forward. The Wall's about to hit Margot Robbie. By the way,
why do they hate like the male gaze?
Like,
I don't get it. Like if a chick. Now listen, I'm a weak man in many ways. If a female looks at me and seems to be attracted, like I'm not gonna go over there and like suddenly have infidelity issues.
Correct.
But it's a refreshing feeling. It's like, oh, okay, someone appreciates
me. Correct. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's affirming. Like, why is that a problem for women? Like,
it's not.
Of course not.
It's all double speak.
Of course it's not.
Shout out to my man Coach Greg Adams for making a video about that. About they like to be objectified, but it depends on who's objectifying them.
Yeah,
that's the key.
Right.
Because Nick, do you remember when we had that conversation way back when? I think it was like when I did my first live stream, and we talked about our guy who's in that bad situation with the baby mama, the mom, all that situation, and we talked about how our man P.
Yeah.
And we were talking about that, and I said, "Isn't it funny that we came to the same conclusion? Right? We're just done, right? Like so both of us were on opposite ends of the spectrum." I ain't gonna lie, I thought the bro was gonna be an incel, to be honest with you. I'm just keeping it real. But I mean, he's still a great guy. But my thing was this. I look at the so-called male gaze on stuff. I started hearing this stuff. Nick, I never knew that there were all these rules for guys. So when dudes would ask me certain questions, I was projecting my own reality onto them. Like, oh yeah, you just do this. And like, dude, Drex, I did that, it didn't work. I'm like, what do you mean it didn't work? It always works. It's because, Nick, I didn't know how deep symbology went. I didn't know these guys were taking these girls out for multiple you took her out for multiple dates? Why would you do that?
It was funny because after that stream, you had said on that stream, look, you got 6-figure income, you just go grab a 19-year-old and make a wife out of her, right?
Did I say that?
Something like that. Something like that. I had a dude, great dude. I really like this guy. I've gotten to know him a little bit on just on the internet. So I mean, maybe he's a great guy, maybe he's a murderer. I don't know, but he seems like a really good dude. Former Google employee, software engineer. He's like, how do I translate a 6-figure income into a 19-year-old wife, right? And I was like, well, calm down a second.
Pump the brakes. Brakes.
First of all, Drexel's in a little different scenario, right? Because you're 6'8", you're muscular, you're in shape. Even though just because women don't know about how shitty your knees are, they're like, "Ooh, he's athletic." It's like, well,
yeah. There's that no cartilage thing.
But yeah, so like it's a different perspective, and that's very interesting because what you're saying now, like you didn't realize that there were these rules that other guys have to go through, but there are. So even this guy who does have, or at least did, I think he still does. Is certainly capable of a healthy 6-figure thing. Doesn't really know how to translate that. I think he probably could if he's in the right
hold on,
spot.
but let me just go ahead and stop you right there though. Although that guy, what he's saying would have been true 100 years ago, the whole I make a great salary or whatever. Let me basically trade on a attractive young beautiful wife, right?
Yeah.
Where he is confused is what that text, my continue text to you, proves, Nick.
Yeah.
Let me just go ahead and tell you guys this. if she didn't look at you and wanted to drop on her knees when she saw you, this goes on every guy in the chat out there who's like, well, Drex, what is it like? Blah, blah, blah. I go, if she is not fully submissive on site, which means you aren't taking her out for dinner, drinks, blah, 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 that means she will divorce rape you. I promise you. So that guy, that Google guy,
yeah,
Nick, if he translated if he went ahead and traded on that 6-figure income, right? And got with some hot 19-year-old, what do you think would happen? Because he's going to be like, oh my God, I'm just so happy to have her. She's going to be cheating, looking for BBC DP.
Yeah.
This is because remember, Nick, that was my reality. Because remember, Nick, I was a guy who was like this. Look, there's guys out here still dating. I didn't know people. I was like, everyone that I saw was dating was a simp. So I was like, guys still date? Like, who does that? Like, you can get because when you really broke it down, Nick,
yeah, you just
all the guys that I had seen dating were basically guys who, when you really broke it down to, they're like this, Drex, I just want a woman. I just want to. So I'm like, you can get all the benefits of it without actually investing in it, other than investing in this D. So, Nick, once I found out that this is really how guys were living, I was like, damn, I need to go tell these guys the truth. And the truth was, bruh, they're out here cheating on you, dirt dog you. Those might not even be your kids that you're raising, that you think are yours. And remember what I told you when I was with Mad Black Nick? They got mad at me. The same dudes I was out here coming back saying, hey man, this is what these women really think of you guys. This is what they're really, here's the games they're playing. When she has a burner phone, I was giving them all this knowledge, all this game, all this wisdom. And the dudes got mad at me. I'm like, okay, you know what? Go ahead and be a cuck then. But don't come back at me saying, Drex, you didn't warn me. Drex, you didn't tell me that she was going to cheat on me. I'd be like this, bro, remember back in 2008 when I told you I was giving you facts?
When did bruh become a word?
I know. You know, my daughter got me.
I know, but
I know. I don't know, man.
I'm not criticizing you. I use bruh. Q's brother. You met Q.
Yep.
At the he may come hang out with us tomorrow. I hope so.
Oh, nice.
I told him he needs to text me.
Is he coming to the movie?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if we're actually going to the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, whatever we end up doing.
Yeah.
I told Q he should come hang out with us. Or at least text me and see if he should come hang out with us. His brother, by the way, his brother's great. He's like super into anime, lived in China or Hong Kong for a couple years and stuff like that. And he uses bre and bruh so much that I die every time I talk to him. I'm like, you make me feel old.
Oh wow!
I like.
How old is he?
Early 20s.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good stuff.
Nice.
I'm gonna have him on this show at some point. We're gonna just talk anime.
Talk anime stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's a good dude. Okay, I got this email, and then we need to get back to this.
All right, get back to the super chat. All right.
So this is from Witness of God.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
All right. Let me go ahead and stress like I'm on the cross or something right here.
Subject line: let me make this perfectly clear.
All right. Let's see how perfect it is.
Drexel is not to touch your wife or your 3 daughters. And if he has, the Lord will surely know it. And grave, that's bolded, punishment will await him. Because apparently that's a risk, according to Witness of God. So, as long as they shall live, he shall not touch them, even from the ages of 18 to the grave. He shall not, that's bold and capitalized, touch them ever. He shall not reveal their nakedness or do anything lewd to them as long as they live. What? In the day that he does so, the hot wrath of the Lord will be upon him. So watch out. Watch out for that godly money shot coming down. In that day, the Lord will require from him his own daughter, his brother, and every precious one in his life. You may overestimate your brother's value.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that too. It's kind of,
look, you can have him.
You can have him. I mean, Jesus or otherwise, take him.
Where innocence is taken, the Lord will take that which is precious to his heart. If you have heard this warning and do nothing to prevent it, you too.
Okay, here we go.
The wrath of the Lord. It would have been better for you to not have any children, and this was the mercy that the Lord had tried to give you. The Lord came to inform Hezekiah to put his house in order, that the Lord was taking him. He pleaded against the will of the Lord, and Israel reaped the consequences. You too have insisted on children. Now you shall be responsible for them. Drexel has already sinned. Respect.
Oh.
It is written that you shall not have sexual relations with both a mother and her daughter, not to even mention betraying the trust of a friend.
Yeah.
I see that you have a problem with authority. Humble yourself, exalt yourself, and you will be humble.
Okay.
This is the shit I get when you come on the show. Just so you know what I have to deal with.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me start. Okay, there's a few things. Well, no, do the super chats first. No, do the super chats. Do the super chats. Do the super chats. Oh my. Yep, do the super chats.
Hold on.
There's more?
No, I just got.
Oh.
I got breathe. Breathe.
Breathe.
47 Ronin Gaming. 47 Ronin Gaming says there's a new drug for lesbians on the market to cure depression. It's called Tricoxagen. My wife hates Drex and I love it. Always a fun stream.
Yeah, that was a dude. Yeah. Shout out to him, man. First of all, thanks for the donation.
Tricoxagen.
Look, man. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, don't worry. We get the super checks. I'm gonna go in on this dude.
Okay. Let's get here.
No, I should be gentle.
Lube him up.
I'll lube him up at least.
Foxwood says, is Drex getting ready for the vasectomy at 50 in Alabama?
Oh yeah, you heard about that, right?
No.
Oh, so some angry black chick, some politician or whatever. She was basically it's like a it's if you have 3 kids or are over 50 and you're a man, you're going to be required to have a vasectomy. And obviously this has gone through. It's a reaction to, of course, my body, my choice with a woman. So
wait, she's going to force a scalpel on these nuts?
She's trying to. So it's basically you know how these people, they cry over spilled milk. You know what I'm saying? You went ahead and pinched their grape or their nipple. And she's saying that you have a situation.
Grape or nipple? What's the grape? You lost me on that analogy.
Look, man, I'm going places, right? This is that interstellar shit. We go to the 5th dimension. Nick, she's basically saying, because men are trying to say that, women can't get abortions, I'm going to start, basically, men are trying to dominate women's autonomy over, their, my body, my choice, right? Yeah. So what I'm going to do is say, okay, well, you men, you have to get a vasectomy. First of all, I would argue that you could actually cure a lot of problems if you just said, all right, all boys at age 18 have to squirt a nut in a cup and put it on ice. And then now men choose when to have babies, right?
Yeah.
That means there's no unplanned pregnancies. The dude has total autonomy on when he's like, she's the one. Imagine what would happen, Nick, if there was no more unplanned pregnancies.
Did you read Brave New World?
No.
Aldous Huxley, like 1936, set in the future. I think it's Brave New World. Women have been like, some moth DNA had. Oh, sorry, I got the whiskey coming back.
Ew.
Moth DNA has been like incorporated into human DNA. So when this is kind of a funny thing that it's almost, I think it's a metaphor, but all the men women have sex with, their body actually stores the DNA, and when they want to get pregnant, when they choose it, they actually just pick from the repository of DNA that they've sucked in, and then they get pregnant from that. It like the actual pregnancy is not accidental; it's intentional.
Yep. So what would happen to Kobe Bryant's false accuser? Because she had 8 DNA stuffed up inside her.
She just picked one.
Yeah, eight different nuts, but somehow
she picked Kobe.
Oh, wait, go with
Brave
Super
New World
Chats.
has 2 babies. Okay, so then it was it's 1984 then.
Is it?
It's one of those 2. It's either Brave New World or 1984.
Excalibur, those are facts.
Is that from Ilium? Oh shit, is that from Ilium? Okay, that was Ilium. Okay, never mind. Not 1984. I apologize. You should read Ilium and Olympus. Fucking fantastic.
Really?
Books. Yeah. I give them to you if you want.
I'll check it out. Because, there was, and actually, speaking of Kobe Bryant, Nick, first of all, that was horrible. That, everybody on the helicopter died. That was bad. They shouldn't have been flying, though. But
be flying. What should they do?
They weren't cleared. Like no other helicopter was.
The helicopter wasn't cleared, and they didn't clear their flight plan. Or whatever. Yeah, that's their own.
So that was horrible. I'm sure that the other passengers didn't really know that, obviously, because that's not their expertise. But condolences goes out to the family of everybody on board, obviously. But when the Kobe Bryant thing happened, these mammies came out of the woodwork, right? Gayle King, Susan Rice, Oprah Winfrey, and a bunch of there were some white feminists that were ragging on Kobe, calling him a rapist and stuff, right? That's funny because A, he didn't rape the chick. B, anytime someone takes you to civil court, not criminal, because the DA said, what, Nick? This wasn't rape. What did the police say? This isn't rape. What did the other 8 sperm that busted all up in her said? This obviously ain't rape. We just got a thought on our hands. A greedy thought. Then they all
high-fived afterward.
I hated.
That was a good day. No, the bitch was a thought. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm gonna go ahead. Like, I don't like when for black men. Let me go ahead and go at these fucking mammies real quick. These bed wenches, the Oprah Winfreys of the world, who's done nothing but harm black people, and especially black men. Wait, I gotta give Oprah credit for one thing.
Please tell me.
When Ray Rice socked that chick.
No,
that was Whoopi. Never mind.
You're right. Whoopi did say, "Don't put your hands on a man," though.
Yeah,
but
I was giving Oprah Whoopi's credit.
Yeah, Whoopi's credit. Yeah. Oprah would never say anything like that. So first of all, let me just go in on Oprah Winfrey real quick, and Gayle King, and everyone else.
On Oprah Winfrey, that's dangerous.
I ain't scared of shit. Especially on her ugly ass. You see her raggedy ass feet, you need to go sit the fuck down and take this whip. Yeah, she just looks horrible, period. And Stedman ain't hitting that. And you look at the Oprahs of the world, right? The mammies. The mammies are everywhere in the black community. They're the ones out there calling cops on black men, trying to get black dudes arrested and everything. So Oprah Winfrey, this is for you. And Gayle King, this is for you too.
I'll send it to him.
And then this biblical dude, who I'm sure has never said anything about the Catholic Church and all these damn raggedy ass priests. I'm sure he's never said anything about the female teachers who molest the male students. I'm sure he didn't the fury of God on them, so he can shut the fuck up too.
I want to talk to you about the female molesting them in a minute.
Of course. Go ahead. So Oprah, let me ask you a question. Oprah Winfrey, you have said nothing about Harvey Weinstein, have you? Oprah is friends with Harvey Weinstein, right?
Yeah. Lots
of pictures together, producing, production stuff together. She hasn't said one word. In fact, Nick, do you know what else? Do you know what Oprah, who remember, she has the school in Africa for the girls, or black girls, because they're always being preyed upon by black men. Do you know what she didn't talk about? I'm looking at you too. There's camera. Fuck you too, Gayle King. Because you know what they haven't talked about, Nick? Jason Roger Pope. Remember DJ Kid? Bottom shelf Brad, the white guy who went in and infected over 700 black girls with AIDS.
Yeah.
Where's Oprah? Where's Gayle King? I didn't hear shit from them. If a white, and this is not to knock on white guys, I'm just saying when a white guy does something bad, Roman Polanski, Woody Allen, you have never heard of surviving R. Kelly, or I'm going to say surviving Woody Allen, surviving Harvey Weinstein. I'm not saying if Harvey's guilty or anything. We're just saying based on the standard that they've set. You see what I'm saying? Like the whole, leaving Neverland, all that, surviving Neverland. So Oprah and Gayle. I don't buy
that shit for a minute on my
never. Like, Nick, they're all hit pieces, right?
Yeah.
But when you start looking at, where's the surviving DJ Kid? He actually infected the roughly 700 black girls with HIV. Where's that expose? Where's all the people who falsely accuse these men?
You think Oprah got AIDS from him too?
I hope. The fuck about Oprah Winfrey. And Nick, you start to look at some of these people that have gotten caught up, right? And don't worry, we'll get to Amber Heard's ratchet ass too. Lying Amber Heard. Yeah, you heard that audio, right?
Who's Amber Heard? No, I'm just kidding.
Who's Amber Heard?
I didn't listen to the audio yet.
Oh, I did. Justice for Johnny. Yeah, because Nick, it's what we always
I read
said.
The summary of it, and I didn't need to listen to it.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
Let me give you the short.
Of him for getgetting abused by
gaslights.
Yeah.
By basically blaming him and mocking him for the abuse that she was doing upon him. Drex just hates Oprah. If you're a black man, if there's any black,
don't hate Oprah. What's wrong?
What's wrong with you? It makes me question if you are a black male, well, unless you're on the gay side, maybe. But if you're a black male and you are giving Oprah any credit, I have serious questions about you. I mean, you might be an agent, man, for real. Nick, she says nothing about, look, Elvis Presley, by definition, is a pedophile. By definition, there's no surviving Elvis Presley. I have never heard Oprah say a single goddamn word about any white men who have done things wrong, black women or women in general who have done things wrong. She didn't say nothing about that damn dusty ass DJ kid who infected those black girls. She didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing about ugly ass Tarana Burke and going ahead and going at people who, the parents of the girls, Nick, who brought them to R. Kelly, right? They are facing any prosecution, right? You took your girls to the house of a predator?
I'm looking at pictures of Amber Heard trying to figure out if it was worth it at all. And I can't, not really.
Yeah, that broad, man. Who's that? T. Scott? Yeah. She always goes at the black men. She's made a career out of it. So no, don't worry. And when I start the channel, Nick, don't worry, I'm going to go at these mammies. All of them. Because, see, I want more Jason Roger Popes.
Why hasn't Oprah Winfrey run for president? I think she'd win. I think it'd be terrible.
Hold on. It depends on who she goes against. Remember, it's not about you, it's about who your opponent is,
you
right?
Think she beat Trump?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
But she's got a billionaire.
She wouldn't beat Trump.
She is a billionaire.
She is.
She has a vagina.
You know what it is?
And she's black.
She would get certain points, right? And a lot of women.
She's a reality TV show person.
Oh no! I would clearly see she would get overwhelmed. It's during the debate where she would start losing. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you can win like the campaign part, right? Because that's all one-sided. You see what I'm saying? It's just you basically saying this is why you should elect me, right? It's kind of like what happened with Hillary, right?
Yeah.
Once Hillary actually debated Trump, you got to see, and more people started turning on her, right?
Yeah.
And because remember, Hillary raised more money.
I think the problem is that Hillary killed anyone who wouldn't vote.
Well, of course. You gotta get rid of them, man. No loose ends. Yeah, it's something else though. That we're living in this world where people like Oprah Winfrey are allowed to just operate with impunity. And like the Amber Heards of the world operate with impunity.
Is there any version of Oprah Winfrey that you would hit it?
No.
No smash. There's never a smash.
Nope, never.
Not fat Oprah, not skinny Oprah, not droopy
She's never
Oprah.
skinny. She was just less fat.
Yeah.
Oprah looks terrible. She was born terrible.
She loves that bread.
Yeah, she does.
That's my favorite.
White bread.
That's my favorite commercial that anybody's ever done when she's like, I love bread. It's a Weight Watchers commercial. Mm. And it's just so funny the way she says it. Well,
I mean, she went ahead. Oprah went through the ritual like all the other ones, and she did what she had to do to get her fortune and fame. Quincy Jones being her handler, which is why.
Who had to smash?
Well, Oprah had to do some things to get to that level. Remember, you don't even have to smash. They can just go ahead and they can smut you out other ways, right?
Yeah.
No, Quincy Jones is her handler, man. That's why if there's one black man you've never heard her speak one ill word about, it's Quincy Jones. That's her handler, man. She's a puppet. No, I'm not confused by Oprah. But go ahead with Super Chats.
Okay, yeah. Austin Heartless says, Drex, what's your opinion on women online scolding me for safely doing dangerous things at work? I regularly get scolded by 4 different women I talk to on Discord.
Oh, just keep doing what you do.
Safely doing dangerous things at work. They love it. Women love when you do cool stuff.
Of course they do.
What is that? The Simpsons, right? There's wisdom in The Simpsons. It's when Bart tried to jump the Royal Gorge.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking to the Daredevil guy who just broken like every bone in his body.
Ooh.
And he says, listen, Bart, bones heal, chicks dig scars. And then he said something else, but he figured it all out in the first 2 phrases.
Correct.
I don't even care what he said for the third one. You're doing, like, if women are reprimanding you for doing dangerous stuff but doing it safely, who cares? They don't know what they're doing anyway.
Well, first of all, women are just natural followers. That's just the way it is. They follow trends. They follow this. They follow that. That's why they're so fickle. What is acceptable today may not be acceptable tomorrow because they don't have there's no moral center. So if you're in a situation where someone says, "Hey, Nick, do you ever notice that when women say what they want in a man, it's the exact opposite of what they really want? I want he has to be nice and sweet and caring and give me flowers." And you do that shit, and what happens?
And they're going out and they're banging like the dude who beats them.
Correct, right?
Does cocaine off of their bloody face.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know what though? Actually, you know what? Quick side note. Remember earlier that girl asked about going to that guy's place, right?
Yeah.
And we talked about how she shouldn't do it, but nor should a guy. That's how you wind up in the Christy Mack situation with War Machine. Remember that? Hey. He roughed her up, busted out her teeth. So Christy Mack, you
think he was mad that she was doing porn while dating him?
No, he was a simp. He's a beta male.
Oh, okay.
War Machine's a pure emotional beta male. Because here's what you're supposed to do.
Not a very good fighter either.
No, just a lot of anger issues, right?
I think that was his only win. TKO on Christy Mack.
Oh, you did not just say it. Oh my God, you went there. Look, Rihanna and Chris Brown. Oh, that's his. Yeah, War Machine. Yeah, poor War Machine. I mean, he's getting his cheeks blasted now. Poor little War Machine. Yeah, when he ain't caught that case. So, War Machine, you can't hear me because you're somewhere getting your cheeks clapped. But if you could hear me, here's what I would tell you to do. I would tell you to, when you walk in on your woman with another man after she had texted you, I'll be here waiting. Like that was kind of like the story, right? Like she texted him saying,
"No idea."
So that's what happened. So Nick,
I just know that he pieced her.
No, but he beat up the other dude. He beat up the dude who was in the house, but he saved his worst for her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she had texted him saying like, "Baby, I'm waiting" or something. If I recall the story right? He went to town on her. It was like, bruh.
She needed like surgery and shit.
She basically needed like
She was.
It looked like that shit. Hey, do you remember the first RoboCop when Murphy got it? And you're like, oh shit.
Friends call me Chrissy. You can call me Robothought.
She basically, if she went back in the industry, Nick, she would be Robothought. Her teeth would be fake. Her cheekbones would be fake. Her lips would be fake. Like, she got worked, almost killed, right? And I look at it like this, though. But why did you have another man in the bed? You see what I'm saying, Nick?
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't want to. Here's the thing. I don't want Christy Mack to be all busted up. Just like I don't want War Machine to be in prison.
Right.
If you were in that situation, dudes, this is for the guys in the chat. Guys, if you walk in on your wife or girlfriend or whoever with another dude, just charge her to the game and walk away. Women, don't provoke dudes by saying stuff like I said, the story says, she said like, "Hey, baby, I'm waiting." I think she like texted a picture of herself to him, right? So when he came home expecting to see her, I don't know if she was drunk or whatever, but he sees another man in the bed.
Yeah. You
can imagine how a beta male will react in that situation. So, ladies, stop playing games. Stop cheating. Stop looking for BBC DPs and gangbangs. Just go sit down somewhere. Get a good man and sit the fuck down and just play your position.
TV,
that's what I'm saying. Why does it always have to be some dumb shit? Like, Nick, look at all the
combo breaker.
He was a Killer Instinct. Jago. I mean, Nick, these thoughts are doing some other shit. You wonder why they're getting killed. You wonder why dudes are beating them in the head with sledgehammers and shit. It's like, just go sit down. Nick, remember when we were growing up? Remember what people used to say? Like our grandparents, like you found someone good that you liked, you settled in, you made a family with them, and you guys were good, right?
Yeah.
It became this whole, oh no, I gotta find the next best thing. I gotta go ahead and rub something in some guy's face. Nick, most women, when they break up now, they gotta put it on social media. Why can't you just go sit down? Just go sit the fuck down. Stop going on social media. Stop.
Sit down, bitch.
Sit the fuck down. Sit down. Damn.
Oh.
You get tired of it. Like, Nick.
I was laughing too hard to drink.
Oh, you got caught in the throat. That happened in Portland. Oh.
Wait, what?
I go, it happened in Portland.
Wait a minute.
Look, who hurt this man? Look, no one hurt me, man. You know what I think happens, Nick? I think when you're passionate, people think that like you've been like damaged or hurt. It's like, no, you're passionate. Just like I'm passionate about going in on someone like Amber Heard, right? Like,
yeah,
Amber Heard is the reason why Me Too is a joke. Yeah. Right? Because you've never heard any man, and Nick, I've seen multiple articles about this. I just sent one to my friend Amy, which it was a guy, he's like the founder of some like little like organization about, positive masculinity, as if that needs to be a thing. But his point was,
you notice positive masculinity has literally zero to do with masculinity.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Basically be a cuck. So, but here was his issue though, Nick. And I've noticed this myself. He was referring to the issue of when he went to talk to high school boys, right? It was basically mainly about dealing with high school boys and girls, right? And how Me Too, and I think it was college too. So I think that the oldest was like a senior in college, right? Like 21 years old.
Yeah.
So you're looking at kids from roughly ages, 15, 16 to 21, 22, right? And he talks about this issue. He said, the girls are quick to, level all this, oh, the man bad. But when the guys start pointing out the double standards, they shut it down. So the guys were willing to have conversations like, hey, what do you guys feel would be, good consent? Like they were trying to understand, right? Like, let's see where you're coming from.
Right.
But as soon as the guys voiced their concerns, and you've seen this, I'm sure, in your own life, Nick, women shut it down quick. Like, be like this. Okay, look, I can get behind the basic premise of Me Too, right? Which is, you don't want sexual predators. Everyone
wants anybody to be raped.
No one wants that. So someone says, okay. So first of all, we need to have the old school definition of rape which is you're literally holding someone down against their will and performing a sexual act on them. Okay, we all understand that. Where the problem came, Nick, was the false allegations, the fact that a woman can retract consent.
Yeah,
like any woman on this earth who believes that is in any way okay. Because Nick, why can't dudes do it? You see what I'm saying? Like, and I don't consent 4 years later. Come on, man, that's so fucking stupid.
In addition to retracting consent, it's the overblowing of basic interactions, like. Well, he hugged me.
Oh, okay, God, yeah.
Get the fuck over it. He hugged you.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah.
Let me see those tattoos of planets on you.
Let me see those planets on your arm.
but Nick, it's like, look. Here's the thing.
His penis basically went in her ear when he said that.
More or less.
The problem.
But that's what I'm saying. Because Nick, do you remember what I said earlier? I was like, the rules were always a matter of, like, when we talk about objectification. This goes back to Amber Rose. You always hear women talk about slut shaming. Don't call me a slut. Yet Amber Rose has a slut walk. They always do double speak, right?
Yeah.
Women's entire survival is based on deception and manipulation. So you're in a situation where these women are running around talking about some, sexual violence, all the predators. But then you read, I think that article by, I think her name was like Valenti or something, where she was saying, I don't want men catcalling me and giving me all this attention, right? But then once they did it, she writes, I miss the attention. It's like,
of course
they do,
because everybody likes compliments.
Everybody, but she just didn't want compliments or catcalling or whistles from the men she wasn't attracted to. Yeah. So this is the reason why. Oh, that's her name, Jessica Valenti. Yeah. Fuck that broad, by the way. You can't take these broads seriously.
Who are these people?
She's the one that wrote that article. Everybody. She's the one that wrote that article.
Jessica Valenti.
Oh, it's so bad, man.
She was getting catcalled?
Right? Well, I'm sure she was younger and more attractive when she wrote the article.
I mean, are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, you bringing her picture to the forefront?
Look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Would you catcall that?
No.
That wasn't a catcall.
No. Can they see that?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Just Google it. Crime.
You would get demonetized.
Worse.
Yeah, you would get demonetized just for showing that ugly ham beast.
Oh, she quit social media.
Oh, imagine that.
Well, this is back in 2016. After rape threats against 5-year-old daughter.
Oh, fuck out of here.
I believe that 0%.
Right? And everything is rape. He looked at me wrong, rape. He touched my arm, rape. He brushed against me. Like that woman who was in New York, I believe it was in New York or New Jersey or something, where A 9-year-old's backpack brushed against her, and she cried rape. Me too. She me too the 9-year-old.
Did it brush against her breast or something?
No, her back. So she's leaning like
her
this.
Back?
Yeah, so she's leaning toward the cash register.
Did she take dicks in her back?
Probably. Yeah, you don't know. Look, man, you know the feminist thoughts are the freakiest ones, right?
Yeah.
And
she got some gauges. Got some gauges in her back skin.
Back skin. I've seen the piercings, the studs in there. Look, man, when this thing is all said and done, Nick, this McCarthyism, this Puritanism, Nick, when this whole woke thing is when the dust settles, a lot of people are gonna have a lot of regret, man. And like I said, it's gonna be the women and the male feminists who are gonna feel the brunt of it, because like they're basically gonna be toxic, right? Like so what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna have people going, nah, I don't deal with you. No, I'm not like that. Like someone said, mattress girl. Now she's claiming to be red pill. She's not. She's a chameleon.
Mattress girl's red pill now?
Nick, chameleon. Now she's hanging out in libertarian and conservative circles. Fuck out of here. You falsely accused somebody, man, ruined a guy's life.
Listen, I look at these chicks, and I'm like, why is anybody even bothering? Like, okay, I'm married, been married, I live in a different world, all that. But at the same time, like, even ignoring the rules of today, and let's go with the rules of 20 years ago.
Correct.
I look at this and I go, this is too much work.
Correct.
For any of this. That chick is a 4.
On a good day.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Valenti?
No, the mattress girl.
Oh yeah, Sokolowitz, however you say her name.
She's not pretty.
No,
like,
she's with the short hair, she kind of looks like a prepubescent boy. Can you pull up a picture of her?
Yeah.
I vaguely remember
mattress girl. Let's see.
I vaguely remember. I think is her name like Emma Sokolowitz.
Her name is
Emma Sokolowitz, right?
This is just dumpy. Okay. It's like she's not even trying. Look at this.
Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, now she's cut her hair.
Oh, wait. This is an...
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta find my mouse. This is the Jack Daniels. What is this?
Of course, there's a... I know.
Get rid of it. Oh, my God. Sorry.
So what's that? It's high time Columbia's mattress girl was discredited.
That's her. Like, not pretty.
No.
Is that's never worth it. That's not. That wasn't worth it 20 years ago.
But hold on. Let's be fair. Like a guy who's got beer goggles, right? Maybe it was a thirsty Thursday.
But look, I run into this girl in college, and I don't even talk to her.
She's invisible to you. She's invisible to me. Like, I never talk to girls who look like that. When I see the dyed hair, if you guys in the chat can't see this, but if you just pull it up, the like she's got purple. What was that, white? And like green, I don't know what kind of color she has in her hair, but
it's a bunch of bullshit.
A bunch of bullshit, right? These girls who are doing all this stuff, right? Who are Me Too-ing dudes. This is I tell Nick on numerous occasions. The reason why I can't take Me Too seriously, and I can't take women in general seriously, is that they never stand up for what's right ever. They never stand up and go like this. We're not going to stand by women who falsely accuse. Not going to happen. They don't. They stay silent, which means complicit. But they always want to run to men when they say, men, help us. Like Nick, when we were talking about upstairs. For those of you guys in the chat, if you guys know about what happened with those girls suing the Connecticut.
She looks like the background character in a Donnie Yen movie. Damn.
Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Well, Nick, we were talking about the whole trans thing, which is like, these girls are out here. Remember, now who's the one pushing for it, Nick? Like, so we were trying to protect women, right? We were saying, so for you ladies in the chat, this is literally what men were saying back when. Hey, man, the reason why we have different sports, men's sports, women's sports, is so that women are able to compete against other women. Because, no, you can't tell. And so they were pushing this whole gender shit, right? Gender identity. That wasn't dudes pushing it. It was always women calling us bigots, right? I've been called a bigot, a misogynist, a sexist pig, a chauvinist, right? And then so I told him, I said, okay, how about this? We're just going to sit back. So now, Nick, as you know, women are totally solipsistic. So they never cared until it affected them, right? Yeah. Now they are butthurt that all these dudes who are identifying as women are taking their scholarships. taking their money, taking their opportunities, taking everything from them, breaking every record, right?
Yeah.
So these dudes who pretend to be women are just taking all the clout from women, and now they're butthurt. Wah. And my thing is this, Nick, who the fuck cares? So now you've turned your God-given providers and protectors against you. So, Nick, I won't help them. Look, I want trannies in women's sports. I want them to bludgeon them. I want Fallon Fox skull-crushing shit. That's what I want to see. I will pay to see trans athletes demolish women. Absolutely. And do you know why, Nick? Because I'm going to be the guy using everything that they said. Remember? Stunning and brave. Stop being, you're being genderphobic. You're being transphobic. I'm going to say everything they said about us, right?
Yeah.
I will be right there at the game. If I ever see a trans man try out for the WNBA team, I'll be like this. You go, sister.
7-1.
7-1. Identifies it.
Just dunking like crazy.
I mean, elbow to the chest.
Cheryl Swoops who?
Who? Bitch. Look, Nick.
Did you ever watch this is literally my favorite video the internet has ever produced. It was the WNBA Live 95.
Yeah, you showed me that. That's
God. I love the internet, right? I watch all sorts of funny stuff, and nothing has ever topped that. Is WNBA superstar.
They're useless. Nick, if you put men and women on an equal playing field, which means you take away all their government protections, right? No more gender quotas, no more I can hit a man, but he can't hit me back. If you really believe that everything should be equal, Nick, it would be a terrifying world for women. Terrifying. Because I'd be like, they're totally in league with the government. They're all double agents. Women talk about all this about, oh, I'm so strong, I'm so this and that. Look, when shit hits the fan, they're going to run to the government. When the government collapses, they're going to run back to men. Everyone knows it. You know it. I know it. Women know it. So my thing is, oh, God, this is great. Let these dudes identify as women and just destroy them. Break every record. Take all of their their scholarships.
The dudes like Matt Kroc. Well, women like Matt Kroc, right?
Yep.
Big bodybuilder, top of the game. Transitions and then quits bodybuilding.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Don't be a quitter, Matt Kroc.
You're not going to be a hot chick just because you quit bodybuilding. You're still huge. You're still overweight.
Yeah.
Now you're just fat.
Is she fat now? What is Matt Kroc? I remember Matt Kroc was. Is it bad? What's his new name? He changed his name, right?
Yeah, who cares?
It's always something.
But like you go from being a 270-pound dude to being a 270-pound fat dude who's dressing like a chick.
Yeah.
Right? Like eventually that's what you
Yeah, because you're not always going to stay in that competitive mode. Absolutely.
Yeah. Like it's like a bodybuilder that is male that quits being a bodybuilder. You become a chubby guy.
Correct.
Like that's just how it goes. But the problem is now you're a woman who are typically smaller and you were already bigger than all of them.
That's the same. Like, yeah, you were already if you were a huge dude, you're going to look like just like with Bruce Jenner, right? Bruce Jenner becomes Caitlyn Jenner, but it's like, Bruce, look, like I said, I don't know the whole history. You know, maybe Bruce always felt this way. Maybe it was just for attention because there's rumors each way, right?
Right.
But let's just say it like this: but Bruce or Caitlyn, now you're just I think Bruce was 6'1" man, 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
Bruce, I mean, you're an Olympic athlete. You have a man body. It doesn't matter what clothes you put. Like when Nick, if you went out to the store right now,
it's a beautiful woman.
Okay.
I've seen the Vogue magazine cover or whatever.
It did look like Renee Russo. Cindy Crawford was mistaken for Caitlyn Jenner.
Cindy Crawford? She's that busted up now?
She's not that busted. It's just the bitch hit the wall. She hit the wall. And in fact, this is for you ladies out there. You guys may not know.
That was one of the first nudie pictures I ever saw.
Did you read Fair Game? Be honest.
No. On the internet. I was at my friend's house. This is in Houston, Texas. After I moved to Minnesota, I went back to visit a friend in Houston. He had a floppy disk.
A floppy.
With some of them sweet, sweet celeb nudes on there.
Of course.
And I don't know where it was from, but it was a Cindy Crawford boob pic. And I was like,
she was hot. She was hot.
She's good.
Well, she hit the wall now, obviously.
What about, you remember Kathy Ireland?
I do, with the piercing blue eyes, man.
Yeah, she was fine as hell.
How's she look now?
Necessary Roughness.
She was. Yeah, Kathy Ireland was hot.
Necessary Roughness was a great movie. Dude.
I wouldn't say great, but
of course it was.
Oh,
you have Sinbad. You have the Quantum Leap guy. What the hell could be wrong with that movie? It's perfect. You have Kathy Ireland.
I know what's wrong with it.
She was also in National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon.
Oh, of course.
Did you ever see that?
I saw was that the Leslie Nielsen movies?
Yeah, it was one of the. Yeah, it was the National Lampoon's, and it was the knockoff of Lethal Weapon, and it had.
It was Leslie Nielsen, right?
It had. I think
Loaded Weapon 1, or was that Charlie Sheen? Who was in there?
It was Emilio Estevez.
Emilio Estevez. Okay, I said Charlie Sheen.
And Samuel Jackson played.
You're right.
Played Danny Glover.
You're right.
And there's this one scene where a helicopter nukes Bruce Willis's trailer on the beach, and he's like fighting back, and then they realize that they've got the wrong place. He's like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "Oh, we're here for this address." He's like, "No, that's down like half a mile that way." That was Emilio Estevez. That was a great movie.
Look, man, I will say this though, Nick. Do you know why it's not a great movie? Because it's not Big Trouble in Little China. There just comes a time when
a literally perfect movie that they're trying to ruin by remaking.
Wait, whoa!
Starring The Rock.
You're joking. Better be joking.
You think that they're not doing a Big Trouble reboot starring The Rock?
No.
It better have been canceled, but it was definitely talked about.
Big Trouble in Little China. Okay,
just type in R-E-B and see if you get just raped.
Let's see. Remake. Dwayne Johnson's Big Trouble in Little China won't be a remake, but a continuation. August 2018. I don't know if it's going to get made.
It can't.
You're talking about it over a year and a half ago? Doubtful. But Nick, I miss those movies.
Without Kurt Russell.
Well, Jack Burton is Jack Burton. So, to me...
The Rock wasn't in the original, and there's no character that he could parallel from the original.
Please don't say they'll put him with Kevin Hart again. They would, too, because they're in every movie together now, right? The Jumanji, all the other stuff. I really do miss movies that used to just be like their own thing, right? They're just zany, creative movies. Like, you could argue the cost of movies has gone up so dramatically, right?
He could be Egg Shen.
That movie was bonkers, man. Like, I'm saying, you just don't see stuff like that anymore. I mean,
no, it was beautiful.
Yeah, like it was genre mashup. It's just so unique. So it's like remember I told you, Nick, like going to the Matrix for the first time back in '99, right?
I remember it. Did I tell you Mojito ruined it?
Yeah, he ruined the movie. Yeah, but I blame you for that. Nick, what's the rule?
How is it my fault?
Always go opening day. You know the rule. Don't be that guy.
I didn't even know that movie existed opening day.
Oh,
nobody did.
No, we knew only because the TV spots made us go, "Well, what the hell is that? That looks cool," and we went to go see it.
It's like Halo. He brought Halo home, and he called me up and he's like, "You got to come play this game with me. It's like this shooter game." I'm like, "Oh, okay, whatever." And we ended up playing through Halo, and it was great. Right?
Of course.
Co-op. It was like the first mainstream big co-op shooter. You could go through the whole campaign together. And we played it through that first day. It was great. So then that's how, but I didn't know Halo existed. I didn't know The Matrix existed. Like, okay, what's this movie? Keanu Reeves is like doing kung fu. Okay, I'm good. Mm-hmm. That's all I needed to know, really.
Of course.
And then I go, and then like, hold on to your seats. I'm like, why'd you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Racist.
He broke all the movie rules, man.
Still does.
Like my brother falling asleep in Return of the King. You remember that?
Yeah. Well, wait.
No.
Return of the King's the shit one, though.
The third one.
Yeah, that movie's garbage.
Yeah, he was passed out, man.
He should have.
That.
I endorse it. I give it my blessing. Return of the King was trash.
That movie was something else.
Which ending did he fall asleep during? Was it the fourth one?
It might have been the 13th, at least.
God.
Speaking of 13th, the Friday the 13th sleeping bag scene still resonates with me.
that was the begone thought of all.
Yeah, Jason kept it real. Like, oh, you're having sex in Camp Crystal Lake? Watch this. Wow. Her ass hit that tree so hard. I was like, fuck. Damn, bitch took the wood. Like, yeah, it was real, man.
Pieces got brought up the other day out of the blue.
Who knows about that?
I don't know. I don't even remember the context. I just remember that I was talking to somebody and Pieces came up and I was like, oh yeah, because I said the line. I said, the most beautiful thing in the world is smoking pot and fucking in a waterbed at the same time. And they're like, Pieces up. What?
Who knows about that? Oh, guess what? I meant to text you. Rekieta was an anime, bro.
What?
Yeah. Wait. Did I say anime or did I say? Yeah. Rekieta was an anime.
No. Probably more violent than the live action.
It was pretty violent. Yeah. Oh, you still have super chats though, right?
Yeah. I'll read the next one while you're getting that. Morty J says, great way to start a weekend with a Drexel stream. Nick, any update on the amazing Lucas stream? No, not at present. Sorry. I feel like him and Lucas would be like Batman and Robin on their viewpoints of the destruction of the black community. You watch Amazing Lucas?
No.
He seems like a good dude. I
think you mentioned him before.
Yeah, I've only talked to him via text.
Okay.
Oh, God. Fatigue. Tim Wynn says, good to see you. Hey, Drex, let me know when you make your course. 7 steps for becoming a bull and creating a cocktail. I'm your guy. I'll take care of your marketing. When are you going to move to Thailand for juicy traps? What do you... Serious question. What do you think about this, like, the sex tourism thing? Like, oh, I'm going to go to Thailand. Go to the brothel. Or Colombia. Pick up a 16-year-old Colombian.
Okay. Okay, one, age of consent matters where you are. I don't endorse pedophilia in any way, but if you are in a country that endorses or is legalizing...
But in the U.S., it doesn't.
What?
If you go... Let's say the age of consent is 12 in one of these horrible backwoods countries, and you go to a brothel and bang a 12-year-old and come back to the U.S. and they find out, you can be prosecuted under U.S. law.
I mean, I get it, but it's like you still did something that was legal because you start to. That's a slippery slope.
It's a weird question, right?
But you know what I'm saying? Because like, okay, what if before weed was legal in certain states, right?
Yeah,
that'd be like someone saying, "I went to Amsterdam for 420 and I did this," and then they come back and the person's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna prosecute you because you smoke weed." You see what I'm saying? Like you start getting into some very, like I said, I don't ever condone anyone having sex with minors, but I will say this though, the question came up. In regards to the sex trade, consent,
let's say Colombia at 16, you're like, wait till they're 18.
Would I like? First of all, I'm not paying broads for anything, but I know what you're saying in a hypothetical.
Yeah,
I get it. I get why dudes do it, right? Because I know guys who go and travel to they go to the shithole countries. They go to the DR.
Yeah,
they go to Thailand. They go to the Philippines. They go to these places. Look, Vietnam. They tell you because they show me the exchange rate, right? I got guys that show me exchange rates to these places. Like, you see what the Iran's currency is to us. Like, they go to these places for a reason, right? Because we're kings over there. And I will say this. My opinion on that has gone a complete 180. Initially, I used to be like this. I can't respect a dude who has to fly halfway across the world to get laid, and he's paying for it. That's like the double whammy, right?
Yeah.
Here's when my opinion started changing. I started seeing how awful these women were, especially with this rampant radical feminism in the West, right?
Sure.
Whether it be Canada, U.S., UK, which is completely cucked, Australia, completely cucked. So when you start seeing this, I was like this. If I was one of those dudes and I wasn't one of the chosen, right? I would have to go somewhere else where, the death throes of feminism couldn't grab me. So I said to myself, Nick, as men have logic and reason, right? So a man goes like this. What does it cost? So his end result is he wants boom, boom, right?
Yeah.
He goes like this. Average guy, right? Average Joe. In order for him to get boom, boom, he's got to probably go depending on who, okay, let's just say 3 dates, right? 3,
Sure.
Took her out for on a gondola ride once, dinner and a movie.
This is a one-off question. Do you endorse slam pigs? I don't know why. I was thinking about like the paradox of the slam pig the other. I was like, I can never do it. I can never do it.
Never though.
Never.
Under any circumstance.
I am so racist against fat people that I just couldn't. I couldn't do it.
No, hold on. When you say fat, what do you mean by fat? Because fat can mean different things to different people.
Look, you know what I mean by fat.
Hold on now. Give me, okay. Are you saying Tess Holiday or are you saying the chick that Lil Wayne is dating? Because I think she's more along the lines of thick.
The chick is Lil Wayne.
He's engaged.
Wayne.
Her name is, God damn, what is it?
I can't type. Girlfriend.
Yeah, she's some thick Australian chick.
Letitia
That's
Thomas.
Her. Yep. She's more of a thick chick. I wouldn't call her fat. Like,
Man, I would.
Let me see the pic.
One of the hottest girls on Instagram. Oh my Christ, no.
Wait, who said that? No, so she's curvy, right? Curvaceous.
I mean, she's one curve. She's
Well,
got a radius.
Yeah. I'd still hit.
I would not.
I'd still hit, man.
I would not.
No, but Nick,
look,
okay.
Lil Wayne is into it. I'm good. Like,
yeah.
I'm not criticizing him. It's not my thing.
Yeah. So here's the thing, Nick. Now you know I have that whole fat chick quota, right?
Yeah.
So
you like them big girl hands.
So I'm telling you, man. Okay, that deep saliva, right? That kind of gets real deep in the throat. You get the deep saliva with sausage fingers, and that shit works wonders on the D. You know what I'm saying? Big chicks have an oral fixation. Like they're so used to stuffing their faces, Nick. They'll stuff their face with food, beverage, and dick. I'm just helping them out. I'm just throwing a dick out where I need to. Like I said, Nick, I got quotas.
That's the cold saliva.
No, they're always warm because they got warm hands.
I know.
All the fat cells.
But like, you know what I'm talking about. Like you go for a run,
mm-hmm.
and like you're breathing that cold shit.
Yeah.
You cough up me, you're like, that's that cold saliva, the deep saliva. That's
man. I don't know, man. Look, I got big chick quotas every now and then. Like I said, so I was talking to the sub about this. And I was just in Portland for Valentine's Day weekend, right?
Do you ever feed them? You're like, yeah, girl. I like them fingers, but what do I need you to do right now? I need you to have this slice of pepperoni.
Wow.
Look, take that gobble.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. Big chicks eating is not sexy though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of course it's not sexy.
I mean, like, as long as they're doing like something sexual and you were in a big chick mode that day, it's okay. But like, I don't want to see them eat.
What is sexual about eating a pizza?
That's my point. Like, that's why, like,
okay, you're saying, okay, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying as long as they were doing something sexual, then you could feed them.
No, yeah.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
So when it comes to big chicks, though, Nick, like I've told you, there's a situation. It's like a variety situation, right? Like if you get with, let's say you get with a spinner on Monday, and then on Wednesday you get with let's say a gym chick, right? A fit chick,
yeah.
Right. Well, let's say she's a CrossFit instructor. You're like, okay. You know, a different body type. Then you get like a average chick. You know, she just has a regular body. She's not super fit. She's just average, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You do that for about a few months. All of a sudden, you're kind of like, man, damn.
Suddenly, you're with Lizzo.
Yeah.
Like you just wake up next to Lizzo. It's
man,
like, well,
Lizzo's too damn big.
Look, I had a chick who was 98 pounds. Then I had to settle for like a 110 chick because she had some teacups.
Yep.
And then the next girl's like 130. But she's 5'6", but she's 130. She's average.
Well, look.
And then next thing you know, I'm parting the Red Sea of Lizzo's bikini.
You're so wrong for that. Look, man, shout out to my man LCD. He said what I've been saying also, Nick. They do make good sandwiches after you smash, man. Like big chicks, I'm telling you, big chicks take care of you. Like big chicks and cougars.
Yeah.
Are like the two groups of women that like really.
But I pick a cougar over big chick any day.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah, well, okay. Not any day, because on a big chick day, I need a big chick.
There is no big chick day. This is not a thing that occurs. What the hell are you talking about?
Nick, look, man. Now, I'm not going to say it's a black thing, but I'm just saying. Nick, I'll be sitting there one day, and I'll be sitting there, I'll be like this. Damn, man, like, you start having like memories, right? Like their mouths.
Memory.
They got warmer mouths.
Look, I got this aged 10-year cheddar. I got this nice smoked Gouda. But I got this big ass brick of American cheese that I need to
government cheese. Like I saw there was a dude on there, some nobody or somebody or something. He's right. He goes, they can't replace you. That's why, Nick, when big chicks lose weight, the breakup is coming. Like so look at Adele, right?
Yeah.
Adele dropped her super beta husband, right?
Sure.
The next dude she was hollering at was Tyrone. It was some random black rapper guy from her old stomping grounds, right?
Yeah, sure.
So
someone says always skip big chick day.
Wait, what did it say?
Always skip big chick day.
So Nick, we're looking at a situation that's like this. Someone like Adele is a prime example. When women lose, if you're with a girl who's big and you aren't the most attractive dude,
yeah,
she winds up losing weight. Like the countdown's on. Like
you're done.
You're done.
You're game over.
You're game over. So now her SMV improves. So she looks around. She's like, "Oh, I can get this guy now. Hypergamy floats, bro. You're out the door." So the big chick, Nick, she's gonna do everything that is required. So you're like this. There's different levels of head.
So the long answer is you support slam pigs. Like you're for it.
Well, hold on, man. Look, I don't like the term because you're making it sound like she's unattractive. You can be a big chick.
Look, I don't care what
you gotta have a nice looking face though.
It's just the term.
I know the term. Term or no term. Fuck it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Get it. Get it in. Look, man. It is what it is. Like, Nick, I know you're a married man now. I wish I could take you back to like 25 years before you were married, man. And you could understand.
I am too racist for a slam pig.
Look, man, I know. But okay, look, hold on. Could you get with a slam pig with a regular chick? Like, she has a fat friend, cute face, her hair and nails are always done.
Wait, are you saying a threesome? You said slam pig with a regular chick.
Okay, so okay. You don't have to smash her.
I'm just trying to clarify.
You don't have to smash her, but she gives good head. Yes or no? So regular chick, the chick that you're like, oh man, she's hot.
Regular chick.
And then she has her friend who happens to be there. You're like, well.
But why would I say, well, I got.
But because
I'm good.
Okay, for whatever reason, you have both of them. So if someone goes both or nothing, right? Like nerf or nothing. Now remember, you don't have to smash. Oh, she can be a fluffer. She's a fluffer, yes or no?
These are the impossible questions.
What's possible about it? All you gotta do is do like this. She's gonna warm you up. She's the fluffer, right? You get a fluffer. I mean, and then the hot chick finishes you off.
If it's the gateway drug, you got to do.
Yeah. You're like you take one for Team Nick.
Look, if it's weed to get to heroin, you have to.
You have to.
Yeah.
Go ahead. light it up. You gotta light that shit up. Look, man, these big chicks. Look, man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I do not knock my fat chicks, man. If you are attractive and you're big, you can still get it, man. You can still get it. Like, Nick, I can't help it.
Ignore the hip problems.
Nick, it's a guilty pleasure.
The complaints, the low back pain.
The low back. Look, man. I mean, she ain't got no damn cartilage in her knee left, but it's all good. So Nick, think about this for a second, though. You look at it like this. As a man, you have these options, right? And it's similar.
Someone says she's the mid boss.
Oh, it's terrible.
No.
She's a pillow. But you know what it is, though? Nick, okay, there are certain things that you would eat that are overly decadent, right? Like cheesecake is overly decadent, right? There's no nutritional value from cheesecake, right? None. Zero.
I mean, there's some.
None.
There's some protein.
There's nothing.
Dairy.
Stop. There's nothing. So cheesecake is horrible. It's like your daily calories, daily fat, daily cholesterol, everything in one slice, right?
Yeah.
But when you eat it, you go, oh, God, that's good. Damn, that's good. That's a fat chick.
That is not a fat chick.
She's a cheesecake. Because
that's a hot chick.
No, because the hot chick is basically the well-balanced meal. Like, damn, every day I do the hot chick. This is great.
But the thoughts don't bring anything, right?
Wait, what are we talking about?
They don't offer anything.
The thought?
Yeah.
Well, they only offer sex, though.
Yeah, so that's the cheesecake. No nutrition.
No. The hot chick would be like fast food.
Some Campbell's chicken noodle soup afterwards. She will microwave that for you all day.
No, but big chicks will actually cook you. Like, they will make you a sandwich. Like I said, cougars do the same thing. So, Nick, when you smash a cougar, she's like this. Look, you get a thank you text. Thoughts don't give you thank you text.
A cougar isn't necessarily a fat chick. That's different.
Well, basically, a cougar is just an older thought. She always sends a thank you text, especially if she's cheating. Always a thank you text.
Right, but that's not a fat chick. That's different.
No. The fat chick thanks you while you're there, and then she's like this. Let me make sure I get you something, right?
Here, I got these leftover 20-piece chicken nuggets because I ate the other 3.
You're wrong for that.
The girl.
Japanese chicks don't send thank you texts no more. That's too bad.
The girl who sent the chat earlier, the all caps one, emailed.
Oh.
Let's see. I'm just reading through it to see if I should read this. Should I read this? Lanny, tag me and just tell me if I should read the email on stream. What did you do?
I tried to adjust my leg and my left fucking testicle got hit. Oh, shit.
You're old as hell. You sat on your own nuts.
Oh.
Trust me. Hey, bro, I've been there.
You know, you like your leg goes like this and it hits right. Yeah. You just squeeze like.
I know. No, when you do this and you're like, I'm gonna just...
You sit on a ball, man. Oh shit.
Hey, listen, y'all in the chat, 20 to 30, look forward to it. One day you two will sit on your own nuts and you'll hate your life.
I mean, it's horrible.
It's terrible.
Nah, but Nick, look, man. Like I said, sometimes, it kind of sucks that you're on the other side, but I'm telling you, man, Nick, these big chicks really put in work, man. They really help society. Now, I know they're 49ers, but at the end of the day, Nick, man, I mean, Nick, they're always available. Look.
Freighter J says, Nick, I did it twice today. Brother, I'm with you, buddy. Every day. Getting rough in these streets.
It really is. Cougars want to play conservative after the carousel. They do. I've seen Cougars try to. I'm just looking for a good man. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Take the D. I don't care about any of their. I want a good man talk. Like, nah, whatever. Smut them out.
For a good man, why are they doing one night?
Yeah, because they're full of shit.
Yeah,
they're just lying. But Nick, I'll tell you, man.
Are they lying or are they rationalizing?
No, it's just because they hit the wall. Like they can't.
But are they lying to you or are they lying to themselves?
They do both, a little of both. Because I'll give you a prime example, Nick. A lot of women will say stuff like, "I could never sleep with you," or "I wouldn't do something," on a first date or first night. It's just a shit test.
Yeah.
Not the same night you blow their back out.
Drex be smashing dim Majin Buu looking girls.
Hey, look, real talk. I'm not gonna lie, man. You get to a point where you have to go for like certain things. Okay, it's kind of like with me talking about the midget.
Slippery slope argument.
It is. It's like, because if you go too far, you might get with SSBBWs, and like I can't go there. Like I can't go with a chick that's literally just a big roll of Majin Buu fat. But like I said, as long as her face looks good, like I said, the face matters to me, Nick, because I always imagine the POV scene, right?
But I just imagine like a Japanese drawing of a fat, thick.
Oh God! Okay, hold on.
Back up. I can't do
Okay, Lil Wayne's fiance chick or whatever, right? On looks alone, Nick, even though you say, well, she might not be quite my taste or whatever.
I see what you're saying. She's got like the She's got a face that looks like some celebrity.
She has a great looking face. Like, so Nick, you're looking at a picture that doesn't like. She's very curvaceous. Okay, Ashley Graham. If you're a single man, Nick, Ashley Graham, smash or pass.
Hold on, Ashley. Oh God, all these pictures are bad.
Are they?
Hold on. Where's one? Okay. Yeah, I pass.
Damn. On Ashley Graham?
Yeah, dude, I can't. Look at this. Look at this. I can't. This is the best looking photo I can find on short notice.
Let's take a look at this. Well, I don't know. That's not one of her better ones. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, I'm looking at the list and I'm not finding anything better than that, and that's not good.
I'll tell you, man. Look, Ashley Graham can get it, man.
Listen, let me give you the wisdom of Daryl. Now, I worked in Circuit City in Burnsville, Minnesota.
That's right.
And my man Daryl, if you are still out there, you are one of the funniest men I have ever met in my life, and I hope to meet up with you again. One day, Daryl's girlfriend came into Circuit City, and I kid you not, looked like an 80s exercise video, right? Like the leotard, skin tight. She was banging, big hair, like the way too the way too high bikini cut on the leotard too. But she had leggings on, so very tasteful. Like I was like, oh my God, Daryl's, and this is Daryl. Like if you met him, you'd be like, who are you? Like,
of course.
But he was great. He's wisdom. One point he asked me, he's like, hey Nick, what do you think about her? Like one of the managers. And I'm like, she's okay. And he's like, man, that devil's triangle is 3 feet wide. That's Ashley Graham, right? I look at that picture and I'm like, the devil's triangle.
Oh, you're a hater, man. Look, Nick.
Look at that thing. It is. There are mathematical calculations required to get from hip to hip.
Unbelievable. Nick, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Ashley Graham can get it, man.
You can.
No, hold on. That might have been after the baby. I think she had a kid too.
I don't know when this picture was.
Yeah, I can't remember.
You saw the picture. I showed it to you, and I'm like, I can't do it.
I still would, man.
Listen, I got Daryl on the brain. Daryl says that devil's triangle is too wide. You can't do it.
Look, Nick.
Look, you got bigger hands than me.
Yeah.
You got the rule.
Yeah. They got to fit in between.
Yeah, and for you, that's 18 feet.
So, man, my hand doesn't fit in the thing. So, they so long as they fit in between. So if the chick was outside of that, the old rule was they only could get head, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So if she can't fit it within there, head only. If she fits within your fingers from thumb to pinkies, then smash, right? The problem is, Nick, these new age chicks be having some assets. You understand what I'm saying? Like you saw Coco T. They got assets.
But Coco is not fat.
She's not. No, she's the thick fit. Like she reminds me of like the German women. They have that like thick, strong physique. Now I like that. I like that. I like that German shit.
Still my favorite Fresh Prince moment of all time.
What's that?
Will and Carlton are sitting there catcalling girls as they walk by.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Will's doing the pickup like girl, you must be tired. You've been walking through my mind all day. Right?
Yep.
And this girl walks by with braids, the big tall blonde chick, and Carlton goes, and let's hear it for the East German team. And she shoves his ass into a locker like super hard. It was so funny. Because Will is out there like just catcalling every girl that walks by, and then Carlton says, let's hear it for the East German team. And just boom.
Oh,
just
poor Carlton. Poor Carlton.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but you're unreal, Nick, man. Look, you need to start appreciating these thick chicks, man.
I don't need to appreciate anything because I live in a different world.
I know, I'm just saying.
I'm happy in my world.
I mean, it's all right. But, Nick, sausage fingers. At least on Wednesday.
Look, I don't need to be rubbed down by an andouille.
Look, man, I'll tell you, Nick, decadence does matter, like I said. Okay, so here's basically how this works.
A cheesecake is supposed to make you fat, not be fat.
Yeah, right? So Nick, I was talking to Amy about this, and we were discussing the women who actually get chosen by men, right? And it's not the bodacious women, right?
Yeah.
Bodacious women don't get like so for you women out there who are getting all these like cosmetic surgeries or getting implants for butt injections. I go, you're objectifying yourself.
See Farrah Abraham. She's had like she was one of the teen moms.
Teen mom, yeah. She's like a porn or something.
She's had like so much work done now that she's like gone beyond. Like she doesn't look
now
good.
she doesn't look right.
Yeah.
But Nick, this is for the ladies out there. I tell them, I go, this for you women out there, let me ask you guys something. Look around you. Who are the women that really get chosen? Like, who are the women that men really settle down with? They're regular girls. Regular girls. They don't cake on makeup. They don't go out there getting a bunch of, all these injections and fillers. They don't do that. They're just regular girls. Nick, these girls are so lost now that they confuse attention with like, that makes me a valid option for a mate, right? Like so and I've seen this. Like, you know what reminds me of, Nick? Back in middle school and high school, whoever was the girls considered like were like the popular girls, right? The other girls tried to emulate popular girls, and then when that didn't work, they're like, "Well, I guess I'm just not cut out," right? But the problem is that these women these girls would see these girls who were dressed in a certain way, and they would try to emulate that. But I'm like, they just view them as sex objects now. Like if Dave Chappelle talked about that, right? The whole uniform. Remember that famous skit where he talks about the whole uniform? He's like, if women dress like a hoe, men are going to treat them like hoes. Just like if you are dressed as a police officer and someone's like, oh my God, help, police officer. You go like this. Well, I'm not a police officer. I'm just wearing the uniform. That was his point. He goes, you can't wear the whole uniform and not expect to be treated like a hoe.
Right.
So the girls who dress conservatively and aren't out there slinging around the peace sleeve, guess what? They get chosen. You come out there with a high body count, guess what, Nick? People are going to know you have a high body count, right? The word gets out.
Here Drexel is advocating women join the racist alt-right. Did you see that? Did you see that article?
I heard some of that. What was the origin of it? I think it was funny. It was one of those feminist articles, right? Like,
yeah, it was how women are being duped into joining.
That's right. I do remember that.
And her boyfriend started telling jokes and working out. So she became alt-right racist immediately. That's all it took.
Of course.
That's all it took. He went from listening to indie rock to buffing up and sharing memes on the internet. He became an internet Chad, and she immediately was smitten and is like, oh, now I'm a racist.
Wow.
It's the greatest story of this or any generation. Okay, by the way, Lanny, who sent me the email, has said, yes, we can share it. So
okay, go ahead.
We'll do that in a minute. Archangel Nishan says, watch the series Another. If you've watched / like movies like Final Destination, Nick, the series Another is like Final Destination.
Do you remember you and I would watch the opening to Final Destination 2, which was epic? Do you remember that?
That was good.
Oh, man, they don't make them like that anymore.
No. Next, CJ says, Dr. Stone, humans and sparrows all turn to stone with only 6 people up on the ISS, International Space Station. The protagonist breaks free after 3,000 years. Basically, the journey and process is to get from Stone Age to modern age as quickly as possible. So there you go. Mr. Schwaggins says, look up the TED Talk of the guy that tried to make a toaster from scratch. It's amazing what we take for granted, and I now fear the apocalypse after watching that. Also watch Dear Zachary. Bulls. Yeah, I mean, we can't make... The average person can't make the things that we rely on.
Absolutely.
Like, even a mechanic can fix a car, but very few mechanics could make a car.
Correct.
And they would need specialized tools.
And I was going to say,
typically
they're trained to use the tools available to them right now to fix the car. But if you ask them, like you said, make that car, they're like, that makes sense.
Yeah. Seth says, Nick is always late with Drex. Male gaze confirmed. Rude. Real talk, though, if you don't go out of your way for your significant other, you are going to have a successful relationship. I think he means aren't going to have a successful... If you don't go out of your way for your significant other, and they say you are going to have a successful relationship, I think they mean aren't, because the follow-up is you should want to be with them, not have to. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you will naturally go out of the way to do things for yourself.
Yeah, and that's natural. Like that's the way it should be. Let me check.
Right.
Ball check.
And they should, to be clear, they should do it back.
Absolutely.
It's reciprocal.
It's all about reciprocity.
And if you're in a marriage or relationship where one side is going out of their way to like try and do things for the other, and the other side isn't reciprocating, you need to get help. Like, you need to get help with that relationship because something's broken there.
Correct.
So, Nunya Biz says, it's not that women hate the male gaze. It's that A, some women don't get it because of bad genes. B, time has passed the others by. They're using this as something wrong, so women in those baskets can assert power in a way. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Matt Field says, I remember the first stream that Drexel came on. I told the young dudes back then to listen because it is the truth. A woman worth your time will respect you and do things for you without asking. Never simp, never cuck. That's
never.
True. And by the way, if you are simping on a woman, they don't respect you.
They don't respect you.
They don't.
Nick, look. So Nick, look at that situation, that the text I sent you, right? And other texts I've sent you.
Yeah.
You're starting to see what's happening with these guys cucking and simping, right? Don't be William H. Macy from Boogie Nights. Don't be that guy.
No.
Because Nick, that's it. It starts with little shit, right? It starts with something as simple as like, babe, can you get that for me? Babe, can you do that for me? Like little stuff, little tiny little shit test.
Yeah.
Eventually, you're basically her manservant.
Right.
And I've seen that. I'm like, bro, she doesn't respect you. Shut up. You don't know what real love is, Drex. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, do you? And then when they find out the chick cheated on them or did whatever, it's like, dude, I was trying to tell you, but remember I told you, there's no cure for simping. There really isn't. Like, maybe you could argue, if the guy gets his heart broken, right? But like, Nick, think about, do you remember, that topic of puppy love, right? Like, young teenagers would, be all like enveloped into each other, whatever. It's like, at least that they wanted to be around each other. They wanted to do something. You see what I'm saying? It was short and intense for the most part, but they wanted something to do with each other. Whereas like you were saying, if you were just kind of like, if it's like a 90-10 or 80-20, 70-30, like that needs work.
You need help.
You need help.
Relationship. And because the other person doesn't respect you. That's the real trick.
Correct.
And if they're not reciprocating the thought, there's something broken, and that doesn't mean the relationship's over. It just means that something's out of whack, and you need to it could.
In the modern era, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. In this current climate, in this, overly gynocentric and feminist culture, I'm not gonna lie, man. Guys, first of all, you shouldn't be dating. The system's too corrupt by now. But if you are, for whatever reason, if you don't feel that she's putting in what you're putting in, just end it straight up. Just because Nick, no one. So you and I talked about this. We live in this world of instant gratification, right?
Yeah.
No one works on relationships, Nick. We've talked about that on the stream multiple times. Which is like, you're in a marriage, you've got kids. You guys, if there's a problem, you guys work through it. Nick, these people, men and women, one little argument, it's over, and they're back on Tinder. It's like, you do know this has an expiration date, right?
Yeah.
Swipe will eventually just end.
Yeah.
Do you know there was a woman in Australia who went through every guy in Australia, in her area, like in Melbourne and Sydney? Every guy. It literally, there's an actual message that says, you literally swiped through every single man. Still single.
Swipe left on every one of them?
No, she swiped right on guys that she wanted to smash. So basically, she's I think 46. So a 46-year-old, I think she's still like relatively
fit.
Is her
name Corinne?
Yes.
Wait, are you serious?
I think so. I'm not even lying.
I was making a joke unrelated to Australia.
Really?
Yeah, but
I'm not lying. I'm
sticking with it.
Oh wait, I can find out by going like this. Woman swipes.
Nova Zero says, here's where it's at. Verbal violence. Go on, let that register. What cuck other than Judge Chupp and Mo Ron would actually make that a legal word? We should all be given a healthy standardized state beating. Oppression. verbal violence is.
No, her name is Andy Lou.
Andy Lou. Okay,
Look,
it's not Corinne. Then.
There it is. It sounds like Corinne. But Nick, when you're 46 and been ran through by every Chad in Australia, nah, man, your time is up.
Let's see. That's the 20s. That's the big super chat. Now we have the rest of the.
That'll be entertaining.
And it's late, so we should do that.
Absolutely.
I gotta read this one real quick because it's from Squally, who I like. Squally says, by that logic, if you wear a lobster costume, will people try to pair you with butter? Yes. Yeah.
Wait, did you ever read the email?
No, I didn't read it. You do that real quick. Okay, here's the rest of the show. I'm gonna read the email. I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I drank too much whiskey and sparkling ice.
Oops.
And then we'll finish up the super chats.
Indeed. Okay,
so this is from Lanny, I think was her name. I don't want to dox the name on the email because.
Yeah.
Lenny says, "Hi Nick, I'm the girl in the chat who asked you and Drexel about going to a guy's house. I was hoping to get further wisdom from you and Drexel. So high praise already for our answer.
Oh.
Very wise.
Good
a little
stuff.
Background on me. I came from a conservative Christian background in my hometown. The people in my family have sheltered me for my entire life. Listen, before anything else, resist every urge to just run out and unshelter yourself.
Correct.
Stay that sweet shelteredness. Somebody out there will appreciate it. And if you just run out and become like, I'm going to go against all my sheltered upbringing and just, it will be
the worst decision ever. Yep.
I moved to a city 90 minutes away to get some real world experience. I met people along the way, including guys, but on some levels I've been nervous. My friends encouraged me to go on a dating website, put up an honest profile how I have no sexual experience or dating experience.
Don't.
And that the guys are alien to me. Nope. Don't
even go online.
Don't date guys online.
Don't do it.
Don't date. Don't. They're not dating you online, sweetie. And if they see no sexual experience, they're all, and trust me, as a man, like all we're trying to do is to be that first one.
Yep.
Like that's it.
Oh man, you turned on a virgin? Yep. Oh, now obviously it's gonna be terrible.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be terrible,
but it doesn't matter because it's something primordial up here.
It is.
It's
men are hardwired that way.
It's untouched goods, right?
Well, here's the thing. You know what the funny thing is though, Nick, is I was thinking about that, is the women who actually are that, who are like the untouched virgins and grow up very religious, there's a great irony to them, which is you have a situation where the Chads and Tyrones, right?
Yeah.
You got guys out there who have been womanizers, blah blah blah. However, what they don't ever say is that that's always been the kryptonite, because the good girl actually represents the existential crisis within every man. So if you were a good girl and you have followed, and especially if you're attractive. So if she's attractive and a virgin, and she lets it be known, like, look, I am this. So ultimately, what can tame Chad and Tyrone, he doesn't actually have to become like a beta cuck, but if a woman just says there is no sex until marriage, right? That's a hard line. I mean, everyone's religion is different. I don't know if some people allow kissing or just like genuine intimacy, like not ever crossing over to that level, right?
No sex till marriage, but rim jobs are fine. Okay, let's go on. So
it represents, the good girl represents the existential crisis, because if you're Chad, you're Tyrone, you're me, you're a red pill guy, you're a black pill guy, what ends up happening is you're basically saying virtually all women out here are damaged, right? Because feminism has just basically destroyed everything, right? So now women are just throwing their bodies around. Hence why you have all the dating sites and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Most women's body count, Nick, is in the triple digits. By the time they're 40, that is the average body count.
I can't. That's
it's so hard to fathom. That is the norm. Like, listen, Nick, once they go to college, think about when we went to college. What if we went to a big university, Nick? You know, like the big, you know, like, I went to the U of this, the U of M, the U of, you know, like I've been to Madison, right? Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Go to UW, Nick, these chicks' body counts. You're talking triple digits within the first semester. It's like, damn. And so if you're chatting Tyrone, you're so used to being like this. All these bras are thoughts. I've met all these girls. They're cheating on their boyfriends, blah, 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 their husbands.
Right.
She represents the existential crisis because now you go like this. It means that you're a fraud if you smut her out, right? If you do something, if you just treat her like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, just get what I want and leave, that means that you're a fraud. So then you're like, but damn, if I actually commit, but man, I've seen what commitment does and how horrible it can be, but it can still be good, you know, based on your background, right? So that's what the good girl represents. She is by default the existential crisis within every dude. Untouched, like you said, Nick, it is like you said, it's very primordial, right?
Yeah.
Here we are as primal beings to deflower the virgin. But
and to mark the territory.
Yeah.
To snuff out the competition.
Correct.
It's just part of it.
It's male nature. So it's like to commit to the so and that's the thing, and here's what will happen to her. Her social status raises by landing Tyrone, because everyone's like, he'll never commit. Girls will, and I've seen this happen, Nick, girls will immediately hate her because he chose her.
Yeah.
Immediately. They're going to be like, you, and they're going to start trying to tear her down, like, you're not that attractive. Don't listen to him. And for Lanny, I think it was her name.
Yeah.
Look, don't do dating sites. Just number one, don't do them. Trust me, don't do them. It's just, look, and Nick, here's what's funny. This goes for all of them. Christian Mingle, hookup site. eHarmony, hookup site. Match, Plenty of Fish, all these, they're all just hookups.
Only Farmers.
Farmersonly.com?
Yeah.
Yeah, the catchy tune. That's all it is, man. It's just hookups. It's women being chameleons, and to an extent, the dudes being chameleons.
Yeah.
More often than not, the guys are gonna be like, or, you know, but there's always that guy like, oh, I'm looking for something serious too. No, you're not. Just say you're looking to smash.
Yeah.
And then that's why a lot of these women go to the Tinder stuff. Like, oh well, I know what he wants, so.
Yeah, at least it's honest.
At least it's honest. So it's like, yeah, man.
Last paragraph. I get a decent amount of emails, including one from the guy in question. 3 days in, he wants to meet. 1 week later, I get a dick pic.
Cancel him.
3 weeks later, I get a list naming 247 lists of kinks.
Wow.
He asked me to fill it out, even though I don't know half. Just like, this is, shut it down. Shut it down.
Take it from me.
He's also admitted he has boned men's wives with their consent. He's been upfront and admits he likes my lack of experience. He's told me he's fixed as well. I think the lack of experience is affecting my logic. Help. Shut that down.
Yeah, immediately.
You don't want that in your life.
And this goes for not just her, but all women who are in her boat. Always remember this, ladies, that we are yin and yang. So everything that you guys value, we don't, right? So we're opposites. So if you're a woman, and I've heard this from women who are like, well, Drex, I'm not, sexual like that, right? So they get very insecure. I'm like, you don't understand. A virgin, a young, attractive, submissive virgin is the highest value that a man can find. That makes you the opposite of us, right? If a woman sees a guy who's 18, and let's say he's attractive, and he's a virgin, women have no use for him. They're like, oh, God, you can't do anything for me. So a woman, your virginity is like gold. For a man, it's his literal gold, right?
Kryptonite.
It's the kryptonite for that, because you don't need to be sexually able and promiscuous. Like, that's bad. It lowers your value.
Right.
So yeah, you're hold on, your V card raises your value. There it is.
It really does. And trust me, if you look, and not on dating sites, just look around, you'll find a nice guy. Like, you will.
Yeah.
There are lots of nice guys out there. There really are. And they're guys who will treat you well and reciprocal, and they will be a good provider, and you can provide back to them in the way that you do. Whatever that, ends up being. You can bring a mutual relationship to the table rather than what relationships have become today.
Yep.
It can still happen, but it's not going to be easy to do on a Tinder or anything else like that. And it's certainly not going to be easy to do with a bunch of jealous, washed up thoughts advising you on how to find a man on a
actually, you know what, Nick?
site.
Let's just address that real quick.
Yeah.
This is for Lanny. Any woman, and I do mean any woman that maybe not your mom. If your parents are still married, you can listen to your mom. Anyone who is not your mom, because you said you grew up in a strictly religious household, don't listen to any woman's advice. And I'm not saying that out of some like hatred for women. I'm just saying that because they will lead you down the wrong path. Because they're going to say, go out and have fun, blah, blah. And you will ruin yourself.
What they will do is project all of their
failure.
They will project their failure or their perceived loss or whatever it is, their missed opportunities onto you and want you to go fulfill those things, just like parents often do to their kids. Don't. If you want to know, if you want to know if you're pretty, don't ask a woman. If you're a woman,
correct.
Ask a dude. They'll just tell you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Don't. But the long story short is, you're not going to find it online, and certainly not with the set of facts that you've given us. Like,
well, Nick, a dick pic. That should have been it.
I have never even considered sending a dick pic in my entire life.
I have.
I know you have.
But I know what you're saying. But context matters, right? So a thought, if she's like, oh, given the circumstance, right? But a man is supposed to know what kind of woman he's dealing with, right? Yeah. If I knew I was dealing with a young virgin, I know that's not acceptable.
Right.
No. Yeah. Basically, a lot of the stuff that you would normally do, you wouldn't. Just like, Nick, for men, and I've told this to women I know, I said, you guys do understand that if a man is not trying to just like smash you, it's probably because he actually likes you. Yeah. It's the opposite. Because basically women are thinking like, is he putting me in the friend zone? It's like a guy putting a woman in the friend zone, quote unquote. If he clearly expressed interest in you, it's a different thing. It's because he values you.
Right.
If he just like, oh, I'm just trying to smash, it's because he doesn't value you. We're opposites. Whereas women, it's the opposite. Women, if a woman puts a dude in the friend zone, he's basically stuck there forever.
Yeah, he's done.
He's done. Women, it's the polar opposite. Like women, both sides project. So I do get it. I get why women are confused. Like, but why is he doing this? Why is he treating me like this? It's like, I get it. I get it. Dick pic in 3 days. Yeah, that is bad.
Diamond Dark says, Boomer, what about a 36-year-old disabled male with a body count you can count on one hand who can't function in public? I said, definitely don't send a dick pic. Let me help you. Don't do it. That'll get you. That's worse than the other situation. That'll get you arrested.
Look, I don't know, man. I don't know where you find these guys, man. Really?
You gotta address my witness of God guy.
This motherfucker, man. Okay.
Listen, you're not allowed near my wife or daughters.
Yeah. So let me address this Bible thumper.
Yeah, I don't think he's much of a Bible thumper.
He's a fraud to begin with.
Yeah.
Let's just start with him.
Okay.
So first things first. God, I don't know why my knee keeps hitting that. First things first, Bible thumper guy. You're a fucking sinner. Let's start there, right?
Ooh.
People come at you with this whole Drexel's a bad guy. You need to stay away from him. So you're Jesus Christ?
Mm-hmm. What if I am? You want to check out my Tinder?
Yeah. So let me ask this guy this question. Why don't you pull up your? He wouldn't do it, but let's see his search history, Nick. You think there's some Pornhub on there? Some X-Hamster on there? I'm pretty sure there is, because a lot of these guys who are saying that stuff, they're the true predators, right?
Sure.
So here this guy is talking about how Nick, you shouldn't have your daughter out. With me, which is funny because for those of you in the chat, here's the routine when I visit Nick. Nick, while you're in bed tomorrow, what am I going to be doing?
You're going to go get lunch.
Who's going to be with me?
Probably my oldest daughter. Going to go help you take everybody's order. and write it down in her hilarious little scrawl.
Of course.
And she'll go help you bring back all the food.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
you're not allowed to be with her though.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Bible Thumper.
Because I think what's going to happen is you're probably going to have some sort of illicit contact with her.
Of course.
Because we live in a weird world.
We do.
Where that's a thing.
Yeah. And this guy, and it's like, it's a running joke because, Lady Rackets has remarked on it. Like, your daughter gets her cute little red coat on and she just marches with her little like her crayon scribbled orders for everybody, my daughter and her siblings. And it's just, I think people have gotten so twisted, Nick, that they think that, like I said, they kind of think that like they have the wrong idea about him. Like Drex is some pervert guy or something.
Well,
and it's like,
it's the nature of the internet, right? Like so on the internet, all relationships are at arm's length.
Mm-hmm.
So I think when you come on and talk about, because we obviously have vastly different life experiences, lifestyles, which is fine. We've worked that out. That has never been a hurdle.
Yep.
But in the internet, all relationships are at arm's length and without context. But you and I have known each other for 20-something years.
Yeah, 25 years, man.
Yeah.
Because we're looking at mid-90s to 2020. So,
yeah.
And that's where I do take great offense. Like when someone says things like, Lady Rackets, like if that would ever happen, it would never happen. No. And that's the thing. Like it's so far removed. Like especially Nick saying that I would do something with Lady Rackets is bad enough, but when they start bringing your daughters into it, that is like a whole different level of raw, especially considering their ages.
Yeah,
I mean, like what would make someone's brain think that?
Even considering that we're in double-digit years away from that being legal,
right? Like,
so like being charitable. Okay, so like what? 20 years from now, you're gonna do something. Okay. I mean,
so I'd be in my 50, nearly 60.
Right. We will be sitting. We won't even need chairs. We'll be sitting on prostates.
Yeah, right. Like,
at that point.
It's so absurd, and that's why Lady Rackets has remarked on that also. Is that Nick? I've told you about this. Is that when your oldest daughter and I go out to pick up food for the kids and everybody. It's the looks people give. You remember the 4th of July? That was when your baby was literally a baby.
Yeah.
People gave these like puzzled, like because their brain. Actually, no. I think.
Why do you have a little white baby with you?
Yeah, why do you have a little white baby with you?
Did you steal that one?
It's so like I wish I could do like a body cam because I say things on stream. And there's people out there who do get it, right? Because they've lived it, right?
Yeah.
And there's people out there who's like, maybe this guy's just making all this up. It's like, no, man. People say and do things that are way out of bounds.
Yeah.
And they'll make some kind of like little offhanded comments like when I'm with your daughter or something. It's like, I know you didn't just give me that look or make that comment. That was a clear dig.
Yeah.
And they'll kind of like look like your mom and dad with you too. Were you with this big guy? Like she just kind of like gives him this like weird look like, you serious? Like, so it's funny to see because like, I think if it was in reverse, Nick, the tone would be a little different. If they saw you and Lady Rackets like a little white baby, or I'm gonna say a little black baby, they'd be like, "Oh, it must be adopted."
They think we were foster parents.
They think you're foster parents, but when like their brain cannot comprehend why I'm with this tiny little, cute blonde white child.
Yeah,
you just Nick. We walk into the place, the restaurant. There's this like. You can just see like the gear turning like because Nick, they always wait to see someone else, and there's no one there,
right?
And like even when I carried your baby at the 4th of July, people kind of have this look because I remember I think you guys were walking out in front, and like I was coming basically. So if you didn't know any better, you didn't know that we were all in the same group,
right? So
they just see me walking carrying this tiny little white baby, and the people are just you can just see that like this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's where we're at. That's the shit I'm talking about. That people are this stupid. So back to this Bible thumper. So a little Bible thumper. I want him to tell me, what is he jerked off to, Nick? You know, like I said,
you probably don't want to.
I bet I don't.
It might be one of these.
Probably incest porn. Shit. Yeah, fuck this dude. So.
It might be one of these streams. Maybe he likes us.
Probably. You know what I'm saying?
Male gaze.
Male gaze. Jacks off with a Kangol. Wishing it was me. He ain't shit.
A Kangol?
Kangol hat.
Oh.
So
I was thinking something completely different, but I'm with it.
No. So Nick.
So does he use the Kangol?
He probably uses it instead of a sock.
All right.
Yeah. Probably moisturizes too. Sniffs poppers. Dude ain't shit. So this guy is running around with his mouth twisting it to say crazy things about me and how, you know, going to hell and all this and that, and then, you know, kind of bringing you into it, also bring your family into it. So Nick, here's what's funny about people like this. Do you think they have the same indignation when it comes to other people? Kind of like my issue with Oprah and Gayle King, right?
Sure.
They stay silent on certain things, right? But then when certain people are around, they, like you said, it's all projection. He's basically saying, based on things I have said on the stream, that must mean, because you know what it reminds me of, Nick?
Which is funny, because on the stream, you've pretty clearly said, I've never done this with anybody I know's
never
significant other or anything like that.
Never have, never will.
Yeah.
Never. And when people say that kind of stuff, because I ended up, I had a falling out with a buddy of mine years ago, and it was because he made a comment, basically like I couldn't be trusted. And funny enough, his mom said the same thing. Like, I can't trust your brother, I can throw you. Initials CM.
Wait, the realtor?
Yeah.
No.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. It was so long ago that like I'm like this.
Yeah.
I can shrug it off now. Honestly, if for whatever reason, you know, I'd invite the guy to come over to play Smash and patch it up because like, it was so long ago, right?
Right.
But at the time,
I'm surprised though.
It really, because it's just, you know what, it's the way someone says something, right? And when someone starts talking about, because now you're talking about someone's their integrity and just their quality as a man, right? When you start talking about, you know, you can't trust somebody with stuff, I'm like, look at the people you put your trust in. How did that work out for you? You see what I'm saying? Like, I see dudes putting trust in ratchet women. I see him putting in these male feminist types, right? The nice guys. I've told, actually, when I was with my sub, I even told her, I said, never, ever, ever get with a nice guy. Get with a good man, not a nice man.
Yeah.
Because no woman should trust a nice guy. Trust a good guy. He's good. He is. Because, seriously, we can't be mad at women, Nick, for shit testing, because you know that's just in their nature, right? It's inherent. It's part of their makeup. But if a guy is, think about these male feminist types, right? These these soy boys. Here they are, basically kowtowing, just agreeing with whatever women say, right? And do you notice that's why the women don't ever really take them serious? Like you said, they don't respect them because they're like, wait a minute. So I can just say anything. Like, seriously, they'll start naming anything, right? Like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And remember, Nick, you and I have talked about this on stream. When I have shown you text of girls that I know who are, you know, who are like, Drex, you're an asshole, you're repulsive, you're this and that. Then the next thing they say is, oh my God, it was so hot. I love you. I miss you. It's like, because they know that shit won't fly with me.
Right.
You know, because I'm sure, Nick, like, did you ever like think about like what life would be as a woman if you had a bunch of like beta male orbiters around you, like just enabling everything you do, right? Like, oh, you're just a goddess, you're a queen, and all of a sudden you're kind of like, your ego gets inflated, right? But at the end of the day, you look at them and be like, I can't respect these guys.
No.
You can't trust them.
Because if you don't respect anybody who's unwilling to, even friends, like take out the sexual relationship, take out the gender difference or whatever, you've got a friend. You do something that you know lacks integrity to your own code. Like, I'm not talking about a universal morality. Just like, you know, this is not what you would do. You'd expect your friend to say, "Hey, man, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
Like, at least explain to me your reasoning here.
Correct.
Because this doesn't seem like you. Are you okay?
Correct.
Like, you'd expect that. You should expect that from your partner, probably more so. And if you've got someone who will just affirm everything you do, that's an interesting thing. So Lady Rackets and I are doing a Bible study thing together, and it's just a marriage sort of marriage booster. And one of the things was, it's about like not just apologizing, but asking for forgiveness and then giving the forgiveness. It's not just an apology that takes away the choice of the other person. Like, I'm sorry means nothing. Will you forgive me is like a two-way type street.
Correct.
And it's the same thing with this. It's the difference between the nice guy and the good guy, right? And the nice girl and the good, well, not girl, but the thought and the good girl.
But think about it. But Nick, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Think about a thought, right? Aren't thoughts nice? They aren't mean. I mean, go ask any dude, like, hey, most thoughts are they?
Because if they're mean, you won't.
You wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't give them anything. So the thought is trying to manipulate you to extract your resources.
I just don't want to put out there that the idea that thoughts are nice.
Correct.
Because like that's the ultimate goal is to extract
resources.
And then to extract resources with as minimal
sexual output. Yeah. They want to give the least and get the most.
Like, look, I'll show you some side boob if you give me $8.
Correct.
If you give me $25, I'll show you one boob.
Correct. No, Nick. Now the guys that they want, they don't do anything.
Yeah, they don't pay.
I have never had. Look, there has never been a time where I paid for something. Oh, let me take you out to dinner. Nope. Anytime I took a woman out to dinner, Nick, they appreciate it. They thank me, and then like. Even when I went out to Bourbon Butcher with my friend, I had brought her lunch. She's a realtor, so she was stuck at the house, right?
Yeah.
So you're stuck between the houses, and you're trying to sell these, $800,000 houses, right? So I said, hey, well, if you're, there, and I was off anyway, right? I'm like, oh, I'm off work. Well, I'll just go and pick you up food, and I stopped by Nothing Bundt Cakes. Well, when we went to go out to eat after she got off work that next day, or I think it was after my quick little trip to Detroit. She paid for it. She's like, she grabbed the thing because she knows it's like you reciprocate.
Yeah.
Nick, that nice shit I've seen, like I've met some women that I'm like, nah, man, you're up to something. And I think that's how women feel when they're like, you're being real nice, like, something's too good to be true. And you always sense something.
Yeah. So
good for you guys for having that little thing.
It is good for it is too good to be true. Because we're human and humans aren't nice. We're guarded, we're protective, and
correct.
we're cautious.
I think that's why like kids are always fun to be around, kids and elderly, because like they're just honest, right?
Yeah.
If you stink, your kid will tell you.
Yeah.
If you're too loud, a kid will be like, yeah, you're too loud. Like kids will just say it. So we're elderly, whereas everyone else is like you said, they're trying to manipulate, trying to get fake because they always want favors from you. That's why if you notice when people come into money, Nick, they turn into assholes, right?
Yeah.
All that really means is that they finally are released from their shackles of nice, quote unquote, because they know deep down the only reason why they were being nice, Nick, is because they might need that person for something, right? But if you won the Powerball, you're like, I don't need shit from nobody, right? Like
that's when you take a shit on your boss's desk.
You're right. Like think about it. I mean, like for everybody in the chat,
would you do that?
What?
You win the Powerball tomorrow, and you're the only guy who wins it. You get $280 million cash after all the taxes and everything.
Yep.
Do you go and just immediately take a giant shit on your boss?
No. I would go to work and be that guy. You know that guy, Nick, right?
The guy who walks like 1 mile an hour, like
what? Because Nick,
fire me.
I don't care. Because Nick, earlier there was a guy. I think the guy's tag name was Some Nobody.
Yeah.
He said it. When we were talking about fat chicks, he said they're only like loyal. Like women's loyalty is only based on their options. And this guy was basically saying like, yo, they're loyal to an extent, but Nick, we as humans have a similar issue because a lot of people they don't like their boss. Right? They're like, I have to be nice to him because I value my job and I have mouths to feed, including my own. I don't want to lose my job over mouthing off to my boss saying what I really feel about them, right?
Yeah.
But if they won the Powerball, they no longer are burdened with having to be nice. Mm-hmm. That's why, if you notice, a lot of celebrities are jerks. They're assholes.
Yeah, I wouldn't dump on my boss's desk. I would pee in their mouth. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, R. Kelly.
I'm my own boss, so that would be weird. No, someone did that. someone won the Powerball and they literally took a shit on their boss's desk and they got criminally charged for it.
Of course they did.
Jail. Hilarious.
That was stupid.
Oh, what a waste. What a waste. Okay, let's do the rest of these chats.
Absolutely.
And then we can wrap up the show. Anonymous says, Drexel, a real friend would have brought you to Disney World.
Ooh, that was a good burn.
Cut Nick loose and start your own law-splaining channel. You can do better. Ow, damn.
Damn.
For research purposes only, says Drexel, answer the following to the best of your abilities. 1, do you smash with or without glasses?
Without.
Please don't say use sports goggles. Rex specs.
Right, Rex specs. Yeah, so.
Look, only when he's going deep.
So there's going to be either no, usually because I'm blind without my glasses. I just broke them, as I told Nick before the show. But normally I'll get context because I view sex just like I view sports, right? So if back in the day when I played ball, it was like this. All right, man, we play a game let's say the game is at 7:00, right?
Yeah.
Everything in my day, Nick, is based on that game. Like what time you eat. Because if you play a game at 7, you are going to eat a heavy meal at 5:30, right?
Maybe you won't.
Oh, here you go.
What if you want to be on the bench?
Right? Like if you want to play.
Go in.
Oh, I want to go in. I'm eating. So think about it. Like when you work out, how much, when to hydrate, how to hydrate. Like you go through a routine, right?
Yeah.
If I know I'm about to get it in at this particular time, everything is built around that. So I'm not going to go in with glasses sliding up because the glasses I broke, I'm not even mad, Nick, because they are always. That's why if you guys ever saw me always fumbling with them, they just fit wrong. Like, they fit right when you got them and you're in the store. They see. You ever had that happen, Nick, where glasses fit right when you're not sweating, you're not moving, you're like this. Hey, Nick, what do you think of your glasses? You go like this. You're like, oh, I like them.
30 minutes after you leave the store, glasses are trash.
Trash. I was thinking like, God damn, they don't stay on my ears right. Like, there's something off. So yeah, this time when I go get these new glasses, they're gonna be 10 times better.
Yeah, you should get LASIK.
I can't do it.
The next thing, part 2. How much poon could a Drexel smash if a Drexel could smash poon within a 24-hour period?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. As I've gotten older, there's always that saying, men lose testosterone as we age, right?
Yeah.
You know what I think is a bigger factor? I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. It's not so much that I think it's like we lose our testosterone, so like we lose our sex drive. I just think that it's like the amount of bullshit you have to deal with. Like, I mean, Nick, if you were to, if there were no like misandric laws, right? If these laws weren't so against men, and if STDs didn't exist, if all this, like all these things didn't exist, right? If dudes got to just basically live in a dude utopia,
right?
Like, oh my God, I got all these chicks I just smash. I don't think guys would ever really lose their mojo. I think you could argue, you could basically smash yourself out, right? Like you do it so much that you'd be like, eh.
It's a function of work, right? Like, what do I have to put up with to get this desired outcome? And at the end of the day, is it better than Pornhub? Like,
right, but it goes back to my whole theory about how, why do guys go out to Thailand stuff? Remember what I told you, Nick? I said, these guys realize that the cost of going on X amount of dates and stuff, it costs more than just going to Thailand going X amount of baht, right? They go, that translates to $20 to $40. So a guy goes, if my goal is just to smash, $20 to $40 is a better deal in Thailand than
a 2-week vacation. And you stay at a hostel,
yep.
And you smash.
And you just, and then eventually you come back and you're like, yep. And remember, the femininity that they receive, Nick, like this soft, nice, it kind of goes back to our thing, right? The nice, quote unquote, the nice girl.
Right.
These women are nice to you because you're paying them money. If you married one of these thoughts, Nick, oh, trust me, she'll flip.
Yeah.
She'll flip.
Okay, next, number 3, same person. Nick's life is in danger, and the only way to save his life is to smash a trap. Yay or nay? Would you take one for the team, buddy?
Wow, really? What kind of question is that?
Listen, and you got to go deep on it. You got to finish. I don't care if it slaps the thigh. I don't care if the balls touch. You gotta save my life.
Hey, so Nick, how good is your life insurance? Is the family gonna be okay?
No. This is for them too. And you have to like it.
He actually says that?
No.
Oh. Wow.
Now remember, nay means Nick's demise. No Dragon Balls, no time travel, and no extra lives. Listen, do you condemn me to death? Or do you get greed? Do you just accept the fact that prostate is pressing in on you?
I'm so sick of you right now, both of you. That's the stupidest question of all time. What are you gonna do? Like,
listen, I'm just saying. What do you save me or not?
wait, so your life insurance sucks?
Yeah.
So the kids are gone, right? The wife and kids.
There's no hope. There's no hope for them. You have to save me, or else the whole family suffers.
I can't even look at you right now.
But you can't look at me. How are you going to deal with this trap?
Wait, what does the trap look like?
Blair White. You need a picture of Blair White to help you out?
I remember who Blair White is.
You need a picture of Blair White to help you out.
So the plot of Saw 12.
Blair White. Look at this. I'm making this easy on you. Let's see. God. Hold on. There we go. That's what we're. Here you go.
Still, look, man. Blair White is trying hard, right?
I'm just saying, like,
but I can still look at Blair White and I can still see a dude in there. You know what I mean? Like,
well, maybe the dude in there is you. That's all I'm saying.
So,
you just let me die?
Bring the picture back up. I got it. So there's no. The wife and kids are all gone. Everything goes to shit.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Wait. Do you have audio? Because that does matter.
Audio?
Is there like some Blair White audio? Oh shit, man! Let me see the.
Look at this. Here we go. I got this perfect. Look at this.
I think I need Blair White audio.
Here you go. Look at that. Look at that. There.
Nick, my brain still knows that it's a dude. Like, it's easier. Oh no! All right. So all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's a question of whether or not I'm gonna say yes to Nick to save Nick's life. Let me see. Let me hear the voice.
In San Francisco, which I am so excited for.
Oh no, it's the overcompensating voice. You know what I'm talking about?
You let me die?
It's the you Nick, you know that voice. That's the voice of someone who's overcompensating.
I know nothing. All I know is that you're willing to let me die because of your weird pride. You're the one who came on this show and said the traps are the key to the future.
Well, I didn't mean I was going to be sitting there smashing traps to save the wife and kid.
Yeah, but everybody thought you meant that.
Shit.
Well, you think about it. We got another one.
The
Pie Baker says, "Judge Boomer stream when. If it helps you, you could probably draft or conscript or ask for aspiring lawyers to volunteer for those shows to give them experience. P.S. I know an area of Twitter filled with lawyers with a lot of free time. I don't want any of those people on my show. Oh my god.
Who?
Law Twitter.
Who's Law Twitter?
Same as Black Twitter.
Oh.
You know about Black Twitter?
No.
Like, imagine if Twitter were only if Twitter only involved woke black people.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're saying.
black.
Yeah, okay.
Law Twitter's the same thing. If Twitter only involved woke law students.
No thanks.
I can't believe you let me die.
I haven't said anything yet.
I mean, you said a lot so far. Bad Dragonite says, here's the important question for Drex. Who's your main and secondary in Smash Bros?
Okay, so I'm about to change a lot of those. So
change mains?
I'm going to change mains because, look, you know Little Mac is my dude, right?
Yeah.
He's terrible, right?
I don't think I think he's actually...
Oh, no, he's terrible. Because watch this. If you get someone, if Little Mac gets knocked off the stage...
I'm pretty sure he's one of the top-ranked characters.
No, he's an F. He's an F level. Little Mac is hot garbage. Hot garbage.
Mac.
Oh yeah, just look at the tier. He's the bottom on everyone's list.
44th out of 55 in the tier list. He's E tier.
Wait.
Second lowest ranking mid-tier character.
He shouldn't even be that high. But yeah, Little Mac is terrible because
Smash Ultimate tier list 0 rates Little Mac the worst character in the game.
Yeah, you can actually win with him though. Like I've won multiple tournaments with Little Mac. They have like the one-on-one, flat stage, blah blah blah.
Okay, so who you gonna switch to?
Look, I like having a counter because so even with Little Mac, when you get knocked off the stage, it is the counter that gets you back to the stage. You counter 4-4-B and then up and B because up and B is just complete garbage. Yeah, he has his aerials, no air game. So that's his main issue. Like, it's easy to make Little Mac good. That's the thing. It's not hard, but I mean, I like Terry, but like, I'm ready to play as a guy who has a good get back, right? Like someone like Joker, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Joker has a counter. Joker has the great get back. Joker has good moves.
Joker,
he has air.
like
yeah.
The Joker?
No. He's in the fighter pack. You probably didn't get the fighter pack, did you?
No, my kid keeps asking me for it.
Yeah.
Buy it yourself.
Yeah, you get all the by himself. So Joker, according to experts, they would say, before that, I think they nerfed him a little bit.
But it's like it's not DC's Joker.
No, it's Joker from Persona 5.
Oh, okay. Did you see that Persona's getting an edit for Western audience? Because,
for what?
There's some jokes that were offensive to LGBT people.
What would that be?
I don't.
These people say everything's offensive, though.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's like we were talking about the birds of prey people.
I heard it wasn't the LGBTQ problem. It was that it was offensive to pedophiles because it was like a pedo joke.
Wait. Let me get this straight. Pedophiles have a right to say that they don't like jokes being made about them, even though they are pedophiles.
I think that's what it was.
But they're pedos. They shouldn't even be allowed to live, to be honest with you. Did you hear about that lawsuit? The pedos are I believe it's right here, if I recall.
Here in Minnesota.
I believe so. I sent it to a friend of mine. I need to check it just to make sure. So I'll send it to so that you know. So basically, they are filing a lawsuit to say that it's discrimination that that neighborhoods and stuff don't allow them in. Right?
Oh God!
You can't make this up.
No.
Think about that, Nick. You are a pedophile, and you're saying
we want them in all the school zones.
Yeah, they're saying like you're discriminating because you don't let me be around, live wherever I want to live. Like, no, that's not it. You're a fucking pedophile. Okay, no. Like I said, Nick. In another time, do you know what pedos used to get as punishment? The Judas cradle. Do you know what the Judas cradle is?
No.
It's something glorious. It's medieval torture.
Sure.
It was reserved for pedos and those convicted of treason.
Okay.
So like the worst of the worst crimes. And now we're in a society where female teachers can rape their male students and not serve a single day in jail.
Well, listen, the kid wanted it.
Of course. But when it's the other way around, what happens, Nick?
Well, the kid didn't want it then.
Of course.
We know this.
Of course. And yet women still defend it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't take them seriously.
Ampathos guy says, hey Nick, Drex, been a minute and a half. Drex, I personally disagree with your lifestyle, but I highly respect your wisdom and your commitment to standards. I hope you guys have a good night.
We always do.
Yeah, usually.
You know what's crazy, Nick? Is people always remark. I've had multiple remarks about my lifestyle, quote unquote. But you know, I've always found weird about that. It is the smallest part of my life.
Yeah, well, I think
it's like
it's just what most people, when you're on the show, that's what most people hear about because that's what we end up talking about.
But think about the amount of topics that we'll talk about, right? From birds of prey to woke this and Twitter bombing that. Like we talk about all these different topics. Russell Greer, how's he doing?
Russell is good. I got his some guy over in the UK. I need to thank him. He sent me Russell's documents. Russell was arrested as a high schooler for making a kill list bathroom wall.
Oh,
like apparently pretty specific kill list. He denied it, and it was kind of sealed and hush hush by his adoptive. Hired a good lawyer, but I have the documents about it. I'm going to be doing.
So that's how he's doing.
We're going to do another Russell stream pretty soon. I think right now he's back to trying to woo Katy Perry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Still? Oh, speaking of celebrities, what do you think? What would be your next? You're the lawyer. What would be your next action with the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing?
I don't know where. So what?
So basically, Johnny Depp has 80 recordings of Amber Heard admitting to. Yeah. Basically, she's the one who's. So this is what. So and multiple people have come forward saying that it's all true, right? Like it was always Amber. It was never Johnny, right? Even his ex-wife. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you are Johnny, what do you think? She'd be like, what would be your next move? Because I'm a scorched earth kind of guy, right? That's just the way I'm built. You lied on me. You could ruin my career, right? He got kicked out of movies.
Yeah, I would.
Super damages, take it to civil court.
It in the ground legally.
Yep.
I think that's the track that guys need to start doing on this Me Too stuff.
Yep.
I think they need to fully come out. Think they need a fully offensive social presence and a legal presence.
Yep.
That is unforgiving.
Yeah.
And brutal.
Yeah, and Nick, let me ask you: are you tired of that though? The whole apologize. Guys are kind of like, I still respect the movement. You see what I'm saying? Like it's always this all-out assault.
They need to just say, "This is cancer. I'm the victim, and because of this stupid movement and its stupid moral or immoral principles, I'm supposed to be the abuser because of my gender."
Yep.
Fuck off.
Absolutely.
That's how it should be. And then he should bury everybody involved.
Everyone. Studios everyone involved.
Yeah.
The
Little Lamb Adventurer says, "Happy Friday, Nick. I usually don't get to catch your streams live. Can you please wish my husband, Isaiah, a happy birthday? Thank you." Hey, Isaiah. Happy birthday, buddy. Hope it's been a good one. Hope you have a good time. Mike is contentious. Welcome to the channel membership. Thank you so much. No one important says, "Yo, Drex, it's finally happening. Project Melody is phasing hose out."
I think it's beautiful. Nick, we talked about this with Phil. Nick, I'm telling you, I have been to, like I said, you're married, you're in a different world, but Nick, I'm out there in these mean streets. Women are getting nervous. Nick, did I tell you that there's more and more videos of women basically who have hit the wall, right?
What's it take for you to get a doll?
What would take? I'm one me. This question has been asked. I'm one Me Too allegation away from bowing out forever.
Yeah, but that's not the question. The question is, what does it take for you to get a doll?
But that's the answer, because so long as
you need to wait. Like some woman needs to Me Too you before you buy a doll.
Yeah, that'd be the final step.
It's not just like they put thick girl hands on a doll and give it some articulation.
No, understand my logic though, right? So I respect Phil. I respect what he's doing. I like all that. I think it's cool. But my thing is this: a doll is still the imitation version of the real thing, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, I will always seek the real thing. Just like when someone says, like, "Hey, Nick, do you want synthetic blank, whatever that's fake version is, or the real thing?" You would go like this: "Well, I want the real thing." Like you wouldn't want you want butter, not margarine. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, Country Croc's pretty good.
Oh, here you go. Garbage. But you see what I'm saying? Like you always want the real version. But for whatever reason, Nick, if something happened with the real version, you'd be like, well, for whatever, let's say, butter is now illegal, right? You're like, well, I guess I got to go for country crock. Or you see what I'm saying? Like, you don't like it, you're like, it'll have to do. You see what I'm saying? But your first choice is always the real McCoy. So that's my thing with the whole doll thing. Is like, but at the end of the day, Nick, this is how bad it's gotten. Nick, I'm telling you, there's so many videos of women out there who are talking about like, they're like, there's a silent panic. Like I'm having more and more women ask me questions about, Drex, how do I get a man? Drex, how do I keep a man? Drex, why don't guys talk to me? Why are guys such assholes? Why don't guys want to commit anymore? I'm just looking at them like this. Wow. You really don't know, like Nick, and they genuinely don't know. Like it reinforces my point. They are incapable of empathy. If a woman can ask a man in 2020, why aren't you getting married, Nick? Come on now, in 2020, if you said, even if you said that like 98, I'd be like, I can see why I won't. Maybe she doesn't really know how bad the laws are, something, right? But with the internet, with the awareness, with Me Too. For a woman to ask a man, why doesn't he want to get married? I have zero respect for you. I don't care what age you are. I don't care if you're someone's aunt, grandma. No. You are incapable of empathy.
But what will it take you to bang a trap? Who has to die?
Oh, God, here you go.
Never mind. Let's see. Bad Dragonite says, surprise blacked stream. Frederick Little had a message redacted. He fixed it later. Sakaki Onsai says, Drexel, WTF, were you in Portland? Why?
Oh, that's where our sub is at.
No.
Yeah. Valentine's Day weekend.
Gillian Seed says, tell Drex I'm a Mick, not a chick. He is a Mick. Bang Daddy says, I would be surprised that the Chatterbait thoughts don't get the idea of using the mocap strat like Project Melody. Then again, they're not bright or humble enough to actually consider the idea. Yeah, it's a brilliant idea because you don't even have to look nice. Get the doll to do it. Edward T. Riffman says, I would just like to throw out that VR anime girls are the way of the future. I've spent way too many hours playing VR H games. F my H, I think.
VR H games?
Hentai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a thing, huh?
I wouldn't want that unless the game can do it. I don't want to. I'm in the VR world. Be cranking one. I want the game to do it for me.
How's it going to do it for you?
I don't know. Some machine attachment.
Like Steel Battalion?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Exactly. That's what it is. I want to turn on 200 different switches.
200 different switches.
I'll do that thing rev up like a friggin'
and then just go in.
Yeah. You don't even have to stop.
Oh, someone's foul. Oprah or Blair. That's so bad.
Yeah, pick one.
Wow.
Listen. One or the bullet. That's what you get. Oh, and the one you don't pick gets the bullet.
Of course. Oh, in that case?
You'd pick Blair.
Blair. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Found it.
Okay.
This
Nick,
is how Drexel.
I can save Nick. I gotta take one for the team, and man, is it ever taking one? But
no, that's only if you're doing it wrong. Are you taking one for the team?
It's still taking one.
You got to be giving one for the team.
You're giving one. It doesn't matter. If you're smashing someone who was born with a penis.
Cup the balls.
But look, if it gets Oprah, if it gets Oprah whacked, honestly, Nick, that alone, honestly, like you would be a bonus. That's how bad it is. That's how bad Oprah Winfrey is.
Now I'm the side chick.
You're like the consolation prize. Like, wait a minute, I don't know if I can do this to save Nick's life. Would you to get Oprah whacked? Yep. That broad. Fucking Oprah Winfrey.
I just imagine the ball slap. That would do it. I couldn't.
And that's the point. Like, so Nick, I told multiple people, I said, with all this whole trans agenda and stuff.
It's like the desk balls.
Yeah, right? Like, if you're given the option, right? And it's like, okay, so Nick, now you do you remember when Phil was on, he talked about one of his own buddies kind of went to that team, right?
Yeah.
And he actually goes, hey, Phil, does that make me gay or whatever? And
yes. Short answer, yes, but go on.
So Nick, this kind of goes back to what we said earlier about the whole issue of obsolescence in these women being afraid of Project Melody or all this stuff. The fact that women are losing out to men pretending to be women.
Yeah.
Really think about that for a second, Nick. A man pretending to be a woman, and truth be told, Nick, there are lots of trannies out there right now that I bet you have a higher, let's say a higher quality man list, like dudes on call list than some of these women. I bet you it's true.
I was playing Vermintide with a dude who used to be in my Discord. He's not anymore. Nice guy. But he talking to me about how when he was in college, that he found out he was bi.
Wait, how do you mean found out?
Well, here's how he found out he was bi. It was much easier to pick up dudes. So you go to a bar or a club or whatever, and it was real easy to go home with a dude. Just ream one out. So that's what he did. But
I guess.
But see, this is the thing, right? And this guy's obviously a different place than you or whatever. It doesn't matter. Women need to take note that eventually the bullshit that a guy has to put up with will be so great that they'll just go grab a dude.
I believe it. Oh, you remember I told you when I was in Atlanta and the fruity shit I saw in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Nick, Atlanta's something, that's a whole different world, right? And you're hearing it more and more in a lot of these cities, and a lot of these women are, because they use the shaming language, right? Like, they call them the F word that rhymes with maggot. They want to say all this stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, look, this is kind of like a dark reflection in the mirror that you have gotten so toxic that men would turn to men. That a man turns to a robot. That a man turns to a doll. He turns to look, you heard about the guy in Japan? He married a hologram. That tells you how bad you are.
That thing can't even touch your pee-pee.
It can't even touch you. So it's like, you get to a situation where if I'm a woman, like think about it, Nick, it kind of goes back to what you said about these guys who travel, right? Yeah. Guys will travel 900 to 9,000 miles away to get with what?
Well, that was that Pretender song, right? I would walk 500 miles.
Oh, okay. Who can forget that? Well, but Nick, think about that. From if I were a woman,
yeah.
And like I said, I'm starting to see. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe you guys in the chat can put why if you have and in if you haven't about how you starting to see women. It's like a silent panic. It's not like some women host YouTube videos, Nick, and they are you can see them literally crumbling on YouTube, right?
Right.
Like, and then I don't know if I'm just gonna always be alone. And now my guy DW, right? From back in the day, Nick, he works in pharmaceuticals. He'll tell you who the main customers are. Women popping all these pills. And I see a lot. Look, big Y. Where are all the good men gone? Nick, Google that. When I say endless articles pop up, right? Yeah. Where have all the good men? You don't see it from men, right? You don't see a bunch of articles saying, where have all the good women gone? Because dudes already know what happened. They're like, there's X amount who are already hitched, X amount who are, basically haven't turned 18 yet. And then you're like, they turn to the thoughts. What do you want us to say? Like, we deal with reality. Like, we don't sit there, like, and the rules are different for men. A man can run through 100 thoughts, find the right girl and settle down and be like, yeah, I'm good. It has no effect. Women cannot. They absorb all that DNA. We don't absorb shit.
Right. God, it just reminds me of funny. There's this dude, JP, and he does these videos called Ultra Spiritual. They're parody videos of like a yoga guru or whatever. They're really funny, but he did one the other day about
Better Batch was great.
Butthole sunning.
Butthole sunning?
Because apparently there's like a movement of people who go out and they like do a yoga pose where their anus is towards the sun.
Oh God!
To absorb the energy. But in that video, which is great, he shows these two different people on Instagram. Well, I went to one of them, and it's a guy. He's like talking to a bunch of other guys about how they are like when they inject their semen into a woman or a man. I'm not gonna judge. And they're like giving them your energy, so you got to keep that to yourself. And I was like, "What the fuck
what?
Are you even talking?"
Yeah,
about?
right. Like, yeah. He's going on some different stuff.
So good. God, it was great.
Black Hole Sun. God, I love that song though.
It's a good song,
man.
Rip Chris Cornell.
I was just about to say that.
Romeo Garbo says, hey, Nick, out of curiosity, have you ever heard of something called class action? Yeah? I missed that joke. That was a while back. Sleepy says, you were here in Detroit, Drex? Shame I didn't run into you.
Well, hold on, Nick. Let me explain what I mean by in Detroit.
Yeah.
Plane arrives. Cheating married chick picks me up. Straight to the hotel. So when I say I was in Detroit, I never left the room.
Yeah.
That was it. So yeah, I didn't have time to meet people or say what's up. None of that.
Jay says Rambo 2008 has a glorious 250 plus body count at Drex. 250. That's beyond Total Recall body count.
Hold on. What? Oh, hold on. Let's be fair. Do you know what movie takes body counts to unprecedented levels?
What's that?
Starship Troopers.
Yes.
I mean,
everybody's getting marked in Starship Troopers.
The body count in Starship Troopers, like, God damn. I mean, dude's got it in that movie. You know what's crazy?
Dizzy got it.
Yeah, she did. That hurt. That hurt.
Got punctured by Johnny Ringo.
I know. Dina Meyer was hot too. She was hot in that, man. She was hot. Nick, do you remember the general, right? Do you remember when he
Michael Ironside?
Was that him?
Yeah.
The big gruff general. Do you remember when he does this? He's like, he's like looking for reinforcements, and he looks over the horizon and sees an endless storm and goes,
Fall back. You
remember that look?
Like, yeah.
I mean, he's just like, impossible odds. I mean, my man is just
red checks, roughnecks.
Oh man, God, I missed that movie.
You know what I love about that movie?
His brains out
when he's like, when he's the teacher at the school.
Yep.
And he's like talking about stuff, and Denise Richards says, "My mother always told me violence never solved anything." He goes, "Oh, really? I wonder what the founding fathers of Hiroshima would say about that." Beautiful.
Wow.
Great movie. Fluffy Side Up says, complacency will be the downfall of man, and socialism is the gateway. If people have no reason to want to improve their situation, everything stops. Yep.
True.
Some Nobody says, Anthem is freaking great. Coming attractions. Some Nobody says, already hit. There's power stations we can't build. Okay. Tommy Brews B Review says, yo, Drex, did you ever check out Death Grips? Listen to Death Grips at all?
No, because let me just check Spotify.
You
if they're on Spotify, that'll be.
The Sean23 says, Nick, you wild for not knowing what Dr. Stone is. I promise you this is good anime. Give it a watch. Oh, it's an anime? Okay. Age of Fraser says, Dr. Stone is an anime. 500 years after the fall of society, the main characters, no longer frozen in time, are trying to rebuild technology from scratch.
It takes forever, man.
CJ says socialism equals Age of Strife. Yeah, buddy. That's a Warhammer reference. Asia Fraser says, sorry, 3,000 years, not sure where the 500 came from. Skeet Need says, any Warhammer 40k books that you would recommend that that have Necrons, Death Plague, and Thousand Suns, either all together or individually. Yeah, the space, the Ultramarines Omnibus. Here. This guy, get you some Necrons in there. This is good stuff. Uriel Ventress, he's my man. That's got some Necrons in it. As far as Death Plague, I think you mean Plague Marines. Go, what is it? Lords of Silence was great, and Thousand Suns, The Burning of Prospero. There you go. Those three books are all good. CJ says there's no BBC without license FEE. Without a license fee. Oh, no BBC without a license fee. I think this is CJ that I was talking about.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He says, I also advise good behavior, but the bad behavior still continues. I'm trying to help these girls, but I'm still slamming them down like dominoes. Yep, it's CJ.
Wow.
Immediately. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what up, CJ? Architect, he had a great show.
Who's that?
CJ.
Mm.
He had a great podcast where it was him, this other British guy or a Scottish guy. They would bring on a guest, and you'd start telling a story. Each person would tell parts of the story, and then like off to the next person. You have to pick it up. Good times. Architect of Fate says, Nick, you should check out Daughter of Albion's channel. She might be more woke than Drexel on women. Also admits she likes having beta orbit.
Oh, I know. They all do.
Daughter of Albion. Architect of Fate says, Drexel, check out HGH injection therapy. Had both meniscuses looking like sandpaper after deployments. They now look like they did before I enlisted. Also managed to skip out on reconstructive surgery.
Oh, because I was, I think you were the first person to ever tell me about the whole, was it meniscus transplant surgery? Remember?
Yeah.
You had researched that for me before you ruined your knees.
Yeah. You know how I ruined mine, right? I was in my kitchen and I stepped sideways, and I felt my meniscus went.
Ooh.
And I was like,
ooh.
Wait, and I couldn't bend my knee because there was a piece that was in there. It didn't hurt at all, but it was
the discomfort.
It was just wrong.
Yeah. Your body knows. Yeah. Nick, here's what I really miss. I don't miss basketball in terms of like, going out there playing. Like, I just miss the ability to play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to go out there sometime and just be like this. I just want to go out there, just for exercise, right? Because an exercise bike is not the same. Like, you want to be able to do the things you can do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, that part you need cartilage for that. So
I still have meniscus. I just lost a chunk of it.
I got basically nothing.
Yeah. Changus Khan says, prepare your a-hole for hot wrath, Drex. CJ says Oprah isn't allowed to talk about white men.
She's not. I'm telling you, man. She's an agent.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that broad, man.
Almond John 1 says corn or flour tortillas? Flour.
No.
Well, it depends what you're eating.
But, yeah, I was gonna say because if I'm gonna get street tacos, corn, right? I'm a corn guy.
I like corn with pork. I like corn with chicken, but if I'm having beef, I want a flour tortilla.
Okay, yeah, because I never eat beef. I always do chicken.
Yeah, and that's just me. But and if I'm just piling in the refried beans in the tortilla, it better be corn.
Of course.
God bless my.
I know.
Rural says Drex, Daisy Ridley, or young Carrie Fisher.
Good question. Okay, so I'm taking away the whole, what she became later.
What about dead Carrie Fisher?
You're so wrong for that. No.
Okay.
You know what? Daisy Ridley has like a unique little kind of look.
Is that the new chick from Star Wars?
Yeah.
Is that who this is?
Yeah. Okay. Got a different kind of look.
Yeah.
I'll put it like this. Daisy Ridley looks like she was more fun.
If you were propositioning Daisy Ridley, would you have your pants pulled like...
Oh, Kylo Ren?
Up to the nipples?
You want to say the galaxy girl? You saw that me?
What up, girl?
You want to say this galaxy? Let's me and you rule the galaxy together.
Let me show you that lightsaber.
Oh, my God. I don't know what he was doing in that, man. That movie was terrible, by the way. Last Jedi was awful. Never saw the new one.
I didn't see the new one either.
I was done.
We were just at Disney, so we went to Star Wars.
Oh yeah. No, how was that? Because I heard it was kind of like dead and shit, and they were struggling initially.
The Star Wars one we didn't do the one you can't do fast pass on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not available. And I wasn't about to sit around wait for hours to go to a Star Wars thing. I don't even like Star Wars, so I wasn't gonna do it. Yeah. Especially the new shit.
I don't even acknowledge it.
I can respect the old stuff, even though I'm not a big fan. Mm-hmm. Right? Like I like Ewok because they're funny.
I never had a problem with them.
They're funny, so I like them. But generally, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars. But I can at least respect what the original Star Wars trilogy did. Right? Like the Beatles. I don't like the Beatles, but I respect what they did.
Mm-hmm.
The music. Okay. So, but we're there at the Star Wars thing. So I didn't do. We did the Millennium Falcon mission you have to do where you got 2 pilots, you got 2 gunners and 2 engineers, and you all have to press buttons while doing a flight simulation thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. Then we did Star Tours, which has been around since the 80s but updated significantly. And that was fine, but I don't care. We didn't do the new, the Rise of the Resistance. whatever. It was just
but
like the weight.
Do you feel that you have to be a fan of whatever it is that you're doing with that? Because like I'll give you an example.
No.
When we went to Florida, we went to Universal Studios and did the Harry Potter thing, right?
Yeah.
And so she wasn't my sub at that time, just I guess you would say just the daughter of my friend. And we went to that, and because our softball team was playing, so we go to that, and I just remember thinking like, it looked cool. At that time, she was in college still. She was a junior.
I was just gonna go on.
Of course you were.
Yeah.
So we go to that, and like I'm impressed by like the production value, right? Like I can look at things and go, oh, this looks cool, but like because I've never watched a Harry Potter movie or read a Harry Potter book, it didn't really mean nothing to me. But whereas like if Star Wars was done right with the same production value, I'd be like, oh, this is cool because I'm invested because I'm a Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
Just like like if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, if you're a Nintendo fan, like I think some things you have to be a fan, but some things you can kind of make and just be like, come here, even if you're not a fan of this and you still enjoy it.
We did the Avatar ride.
How was that?
It's fantastic, and I hate Avatar.
Do you?
Oh God.
No, hold on. Avatar opening night, 3D IMAX was great entertainment. I didn't say it was a great movie because it's not. It's not.
Avatar in my living room, I fell asleep.
I don't doubt it. It's not a great movie at all. Even when I was there, Nick, I was more fascinated because it was the only time I saw a 3D movie where I was like this was made to be in 3D because it looked good. You see what I'm saying? Like, but so here's what's funny. I saw Avatar in theater that night, right?
Oh, I'm supposed to show you my Avatar doll.
Oh, look at that. I don't think they need any sequels.
They made me, apparently. That's supposed to be
my
face.
Oh, they look like you.
They like scanned my face. I don't know. The nose, they have those like short, flat noses. Doesn't work for me. But I had to buy me as an Avatar doll. Even though it's really not.
I know they charge an arm and a leg and a spleen.
Yeah, it wasn't any more expensive than anything else.
Right? Well, but Nick, you watch a movie like Avatar, right? And it's great entertainment. But when someone goes, what is the merits of this movie as an actual, film, right? Not good. Because I saw that movie, Nick, I'll never forget this. I saw it when it had first come to Blu-ray, right?
Yeah.
And my cousin was watching it and it was in 2D. And suddenly I remember going like this. This is not good. Like, because I remember that opening night because I was so mesmerized by the 3D effects, right? It looked amazing in 3D.
Yeah, and that's how the ride is. So the ride is they put you in a Navi thing and you ride the simulator ride. You're in front of big freaking IMAX screen.
Yep.
But you're riding on the back of one of the Banshees. And you're sitting on a thing and they've got the where your legs are, it's like a bike, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing that your thighs are touching breathes. So it's like the animal's breathing while you're riding it.
Okay.
It blows air at your face while you're flying around. You get hit with like water and mist and stuff as you fly through stuff on the thing. And they have different smells based on the locations you're at. It was just cool. It's like this, like it doesn't matter if you like Avatar or not. The production
correct
alone was
cool. And that's my thing. Like,
yeah.
I just think that sometimes you need, that's all it takes, right? Like when you're saying like you didn't really enjoy the Star Wars thing, I think sometimes if your production values and your presentation is good enough, that's good enough.
Yeah. Okay. So Daisy Ridley, is that who you picked?
Yeah. Someone put that her head is literally a square or some other stuff. Like I said, I'm just going because she's more fresh in my mind because I've seen that.
Carrie Fisher's more fresh in the ground.
Wow. Why you got dog Carrie? Here's the thing. She looked good as Leia way back in the day, you know what I'm saying? In Empire and in the New Hope and in Return of the Jedi. I even as a kid I had a crush on her in the Blues Brothers.
Instead of
she's kind of crazy, but I still liked her.
Instead of dying from all the heroin or whatever,
she fucked herself up.
Just thoughted it up like Maitland Ward.
I'm a fan. I saw her in a black
Maitland
scene.
Ward?
I didn't know who she was. I was like, oh, redhead chick. And someone's like, no, she's an actual actress. Like, so what was she in? I don't know.
She's in that God, I'm gonna Google.
I like that name
It's
though.
gonna be a disaster.
At first, I thought that was a. Look, I didn't know.
Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets World. That's what. Yep.
Yeah, she was the highest paid adult producer on Patreon last year.
I don't doubt it. I bet.
Bang.
Well, think about all the fantasies that guys have who watch that show, right? They probably didn't expect to see her in a black scene.
Getting tore up
on the floor, but hey, it's just the way it goes.
Frank Casamento says, "What's nice and Drex? What S nice and Drex? By the way, what does a beta male do? They get the remote. Did either of you read Berserk? Highly recommended. I didn't read Berserk. I watched
the show. Yep, my brother was a huge fan. Guts and Griffith and Casca and all that. So I remember watching it.
It's pretty good.
It is. Going through the golden age and all that stuff. Honestly, Nick, I think of all the anime, I think Berserk is one of those ones that would really translate well into a film. You know what I'm saying? Like
into a series, like a
or a series. Yeah, either or. Like I think you could tell the story in like a long epic because Griffith's betrayal, stuff like that. Like I said, or a series. But
I'm losing faith in movies to tell complicated stories. Like I want movies to be made from original things. If you're going to translate a literary work into screen, put it in a series. Correct.
Because you have more latitude to work with it.
And there's just no reason not to anymore. The production value is on par with Hollywood when you're talking about an HBO or a Showtime show. Chemtrail Mix says, I love these streams, Nick and Drex. Glad I made you laugh. Hey, thanks, buddy. Asia Fraser says, what I want from a guy, the ability to win any game I buy. I can't win a darn thing, but I need to see how the game ends. And dishes, leave the cooking to me. But she does the cooking.
Who does this?
This is Asia Fraser.
Oh, look at that. Good for her.
Architect of Fate says, Nick 221-2020 says, no one wants anyone to be graped. I think there's some who disagree with that. Rotherham, UK, and Baron Nazir Ahmed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Rhinosaurus Rex has been single for about 5 years, focusing on making money, the gym, etc. After seeing all this sketchy female feminist antics over the years, it's left me jaded towards wanting to get into a relationship. I think you're where a lot of dudes are right now, man.
Nick, it's the red pill, the MGTOW guys, Ibmore, especially in the black community with Ibmore and SYSBM. It's getting to that point now where a lot of these black women, there's a lot of black YouTubers, like you're saying, the black YouTube. I thought you were referring to something else, but
I was talking about black Twitter.
Yeah, I say black Twitter, yeah, because I'm not on social media. But one of the things I'm noticing, Nick, is that you're seeing a lot of these black women. These are the same black women who are dogging these guys, right?
Yeah.
Black men ain't shit. That's all we've heard basically since we were born, right? But now all of a sudden there's a different tone. Do you know what that tone is, Nick? It's that moment right before someone cracks because they're about to panic. Because they start to see, Nick, all the black dudes who are valuable, who used to be the simps, right? They used to be the fallback guy. Yeah. They're all leaving.
Yep.
If you were to go to the black community right now, Nick, you would start seeing, you go like this. Hey, what is changing? What is so... You're starting to see Trump is going to get more black votes than he may even be aware of. Because I know a lot of black dudes who have turned. They're like... They see, because they have been indoctrinated so deeply with the fuckery of the left that they now realize it. And like, so SYSBM kind of goes hand in hand with conservative values and stuff, right? So those guys are like, yeah, we're good. We're out. We're leaving the matriarchy. So they left black women behind.
Right.
And more and more black women. Before it was always like, y'all must be gay. Y'all ain't shit. And all of a sudden they woke up one day, Nick, and you can see the panic. They look around like, wait a minute. So who's going to take care of these kids? Because, Nick, if you're one of these black women who are ratchet, the stereotype, right?
Yeah.
There is no cleanup man anymore. The stepdads are gone. Daddy government's not going to keep taking care of you. So it's over. The game, their sons, because black women see, once their sons go to non-black women, especially if she's a white woman, he does not come back. Black men don't date Latinas or Asians or white women and then go, okay, now I'm gonna come back to black women. No. Once they date out forever. And black women know this. And you see, like, you start to see the panic. Like, they see their and that's why, Nick, in the black community, a lot of women don't want their husbands or whoever around any dude who goes to the DR, any guy who's dating a white woman, because they know, like, man, once they kind of whisper in their ear, the dudes are gone. They're like, nah, we're good. Right. It's over. Yeah, the black community, man.
Black man kryptonite.
Yeah, undercover brother with Denise Richards.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
She looked good in that.
That was every man's kryptonite.
Yeah, Denise Richards. Did you see her now?
No.
Oh, she hit that wall hard, bro.
But she
looked great in that.
She was bad in Undercover.
Yeah, that might have been her best look. She looked good in what's that bomb movie she did? The World Is Not Enough.
Yeah, she was Christmas.
Yeah, she was decent
for the one joke.
The one,
she was
yeah.
getting Starship Troopers.
Yeah, correct.
It didn't really. The role didn't lend.
Wild Things.
Flatter. Yeah.
You know.
I think Wild Things was way overblown on the sexy.
Well, yeah, because we all went in with high hopes. We got Kevin Bacon man parts.
Yeah.
I should have sued him for that shit. Meet You, the makers of that bullshit movie.
But she was great in a White She-Devil. Chengiz Khan says, Randy Savage voice. It is ma'am. Sports. Oh yeah.
You ever see the South Park with the strong woman, and it's a caricature of Macho Man, and that was epic, man.
Ben Frail says, Northcote Boys High showed us pieces at the end of the year activities in 1986.
Oh, wow.
Ruined my life. Can I sue? No, you can't. It made your life better, and you know. Some nobody says, Daz me waves can call me Blake. Well, there you go. Some nobody you can call him Blake.
Oh, yeah.
Tacos for hire for tacos says, so far all I can tell, Drexel is speaking the language of the gods. No lies have been told, all facts.
Yeah, buddy.
Romeo Garbo says, Drex, I'm actually curious. Has a chick ever outlasted you in bed, like she just wouldn't back down, or would get off, be more accurate?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as a man, remember, we can have off nights.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can just be off. You can, and sometimes she just, for whatever reason, on that night, outlasted you. You're kind of like,
you get a chick in the right mood, and they will. They're not limited in the same way.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
there's only so much vitamin E pills you can eat.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So as a guy, the only time that you can truly like outlast a truly like dynamo of a woman who's like, you're just insatiable. Usually there has to be like something to it, like kind of like you guys have like a friendly rivalry. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like, oh, I'm gonna wear you out. So you kind of naturally have this back and forth. But like in general, no. But yeah, every now and then, yeah, it happens. You know, like I'm not one of those guys, Nick, who's like, I gotta make sure that I put her to sleep. Man, look, circumstances. Sometimes you only got time for a quickie. Sometimes you got a marathon. So it just depends on what the circumstance is. But yeah, man, it's definitely happened.
CJ says, big chicks appreciate that D and look out for you.
Yeah.
So there you go. Unbeknownst to X says, Drex is my god, LMAO. Yosh Ken says, hey, Nick and Drex, if you could ban anything, what would it be? For me, it would be censorship.
Ooh, you know what? Somewhere between, I don't know if I would ban censorship or feminism, because in some ways they kind of blend, right?
Yeah.
Because if you ban feminism, like let me ask you this, Nick, has there ever been really a time where they were really trying to censor stuff that was? Because remember, who pushes for censorship? It's women.
Yeah.
Men don't really. I mean, you don't really hear men walk around going, ban. I mean, women's reaction to everything.
I don't want my son to see guns.
Yeah, well, come on. So in
that's self-correct.
So it would be,
guy gets eaten by a lion.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thrown in the piranha tank, or Nick Fargo style. But you and I always had a problem with that scene. Remember, you always throw someone in a wood chipper feet first, not head first. Yeah, so I ban feminism because censorship, just like what's it called, just like prohibition, all of that comes from the 19th Amendment. Like once women got so empowered, they went like this. Anything they don't like, they go ban it. But when it flips back and it goes like this, okay, well, that's why they want to ban sex dolls. But you don't see anyone trying to ban their sex toys because they would say that's unfair, right?
Yeah,
that's patriarchy. They're all the same.
I would ban things being banned. which would create a paradox and ruin
Correct.
the universe.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, if someone goes ban it, you can't ban me because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know what I would ban. If I could ban anything, what would it be? I mean, it'd be just be this idea that Twitter can cancel.
Yeah, Well, also,
which it all comes back. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you. Apparently, Mad Black. There's some Mad Black.
What is that?
He apparently got divorced.
Really?
Apparently, Mad Black got. Allegedly, he may have sexually assaulted his daughter's friend and daughter. That's fuzzy.
Okay.
That's fuzzy. But the divorce, I think, is a little more concrete. I think his wife got tired of pretending to be good. Supposed to be a proper tamed black man with his business that he, right? Because you remember, I'm categorizing this as he would, right? Like, he was the guy who was like, no N-words was his platform for running for Congress. I'm a good businessman now, but then he goes on the internet.
Correct.
He's talking about being a Crip and
correct.
shooting up people and stuff like that. So I think that's what happened.
Well, okay, first of all, let me just say divorce is terrible. I don't know the circumstances surrounding his divorce, but divorce in and of itself is awful. I don't.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
And even someone like Mad Black, like I said.
Oh yeah, I don't wish that on him.
I don't wish the family court on anybody. Like, if you got divorced amicably, Nick, I'd be like this. All right, it is what it is. Something didn't work out. At least that both sides can move on. I swear to anybody, man, I would not wish the family court on my worst enemy. It is that. It's satanic, man. It's demonic. Like, Nick, there really is. I've always said that the Bible was wrong. I was like, when the Bible describes hell, I would take hell over family court. Like, there is nothing in this world worse than family court.
What if hell is just more family court?
Give me purgatory from Family Guy. It's not that bad.
Someone says he didn't get a divorce. Now I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Next. CJ again says, fantastic Drexel stream. I must depart. I've just got to work. Have a good one, boys. These big girls can still monkey double backflip all over the D.
Yeah, he's a Coach Greg Adams fan. Yeah, monkey double backflips.
Trico Blunt says, a great man once said, you never see a big hoe begging for shiz, and if you F her good, she might buy you a whip, and if you say you love her, she might pay the rent. Rural. Oh, where did I lose it? It says, Drex, smash or pass Rebel Wilson. That big blonde Aussie chick.
Oh, Aussie. I know she's losing weight now. Is there any circumstances, any strings attached to that? Just
that's it.
Yay or nay?
Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs down, Rebel Wilson.
I don't know.
You
man.
know my answer.
No, here you go. Okay.
You look it up.
I got
says, oh wait, I read Squally's earlier. No one important says, reminds me when I was seeing this one chick and she asked for $50 or something. I was like, okay. Then she asked for 200. She never heard from me again. A different CJ says, the sexual double standard is true for a reason. A key that opens many locks is special. A lock that opens for any key is a crappy lock. Don Gamer Guy says, I've only hooked up once in my 32 years. Advice.
So again, I was looking at Rebel Wilson.
Only hooked up once in 32 years. Advice.
But what is the advice he's looking for? Like, what, to get more hookups?
I think so. But maybe you could give him alternative advice. Canadian.
Well, let me just start by saying, don't hook up in Canada due to Bill C-51. Remember we talked about that? Shout out to John the Other. He also did a video. He's a Canadian, I believe, and he did a video about Bill C-51. And Nick, it takes like the Me Too paradigm to like an epic level of you can't even defend yourself
Sure.
After you get accused. So I would say, yeah, get away from that. And I mean, look, like I said, it's gotten so bad. Either get a doll, hire a professional, or if you have a friend with benefits that you think is trustworthy enough, you could. But just you have to stay on good terms because women can flip at any time, Nick.
Yep. Just
like that. I mean, Nick, we've been friends forever, and just like that, I mean, they can flip, and you're like, what are you doing? I've actually, Nick, I think I told you that when I was going out to California a few years back, and it was her best friend. Women don't normally, check other women and make sure they don't fuck up, but she actually was like, what are you doing? She was saying that to her own best friend, like, what are you doing? Like,
right.
They just flip, and you're like, yeah, I can't do it, man.
Yeah. Bad Dragonite says, Drex mentioning Hambly earlier reminded me of Hambly saying his wife was out of town for Valentine's Day. Is that a cuck?
She might have done him a favor, man, honestly. Because, some of the money these simps are spending, Nick, it's getting out of control. Yeah. And, Nick, where's all the holidays for men? Here's the thing. Nick, I will get behind Valentine's Day. Yeah. If you started having, like, they've done studies on this, right? And shout out to Better Bachelor. Men, Nick, do you know that on average men spend, I think it's like 5 to 6 times more on Valentine's stuff than women? Like, women will be like this. Here's a shirt. But the dude took her out for all this stuff. Like, what do women do for men?
Labor Day should be where men go to work, but they don't have to do anything. That should be the man holiday. Like, you still go to work if you want and get paid or whatever. You just get to stand around and not have shit to do.
But you know how we're built.
You'd work anyway.
We're just not designed to just sit there and be like, yeah, I'm doing that. Like, Nick, think about it. How long can you do nothing?
Listen, I have lots of practice. I can.
Oh, here we go.
I have trained myself to do nothing, though. Like, I can sit on an airplane with nothing. Go.
I cannot, man.
Because I'll go to sleep in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'll fall asleep.
Oh.
If I'm doing nothing, I'll just go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm more of a music guy. At the bare minimum, like if I'm sitting there, there's got to be music at least.
Nick Sex says, here's some extra cash for Nikki to give Uncle Drex to treat little rackets to breakfast. Thanks for the wholesome story. Andrew Morgan says, Nick and Drex, thanks for reading that email from Lonnie and talking about that sort of thing generally. I'm in the same situation, just on the guy side, holding out hope for finding a good woman. Good luck and Godspeed, brother. Romeo Garbo says, can you imagine that, though? The dude sitting there like, oh, God, Drex just sat on his own nut. Now I'm a bust mine. Skyhime says, being nice equals they have to do things for you. A kind/good person they want to do.
Yeah, it kind of goes with what we were saying, right?
Yeah. Casting Coach says, hey, Nick, I had major surgery which went perfectly. Wanted to buy my surgeon a gift, scotch, or whiskey. Do you have any good recommendations? Man, Lagavulin 16, brother. 75 to 85 bucks. Depends on where you shop. You can get it at a Walmart liquor store. And you can't go wrong. Chengiz Khan says, Drex would kill Nikki to spare his masculinity. Rude.
No, remember, I actually answered that, so I would go ahead and smash Blair White.
Oh, yeah, but only on the condition that Oprah got rubbed out.
Yeah.
What if Oprah became more powerful? Romeo Garbo.
That's horrible.
Says, been seeing this in the chat. Show Drex Astolfo. You're not really into anime chicks, so.
Is that a real person?
No, it's an anime chick.
Oh.
Actually, I think it's an anime dude who looks like a chick. It's anime trans.
Oh.
Rhinosaurus Rex says, in the words of Count Dankula to Alex Jones, woman will treat your D like a chore. A trap will treat your D like a god. So there you go.
I mean, from a basic standpoint, that makes sense. You have a dude who was into men that transitioned to a woman, but they didn't lose their desire for men. So I get it.
Bad Dragonite says, Smash Community. Little Mac is trash. Also Smash Community. Don't buff Lil Mac. He'll be too OP. Go for Captain Falcon main and Ganondorf second. A.K.A. Captain Falcon with those Rock Lee leg weights on and a bigger D.
No, you know what? Get Back isn't good enough. I would take Captain Falcon over Ganon. But Nick, you remember in the original, we both played Captain Falcon as our main in the original Smash, and also in Melee.
He had that sprint.
Yeah, quick. And using him properly, yeah, Captain Falcon can really get it in. But it's like, man, I'm telling you, Nick, in the new ones,
I just love dropping the Falcon punch. Where there's a group of 3 dudes.
Yeah, of course.
You start falling and you say Falcon, and they all go no.
And it's too late. Oh, speaking of which, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
When I was out in Portland, I played Melee. That was the first time I played Melee since when it came out, right?
Yeah.
Back in 01, we played into 02. Oh, Nick, it's not the game you remember. The way the moves come out, the speed of everything was off because I've been playing the new one, right? Because I never played Brawl, I never played Wii U.
I only think I played Brawl once.
Yeah, I didn't play anything in between. So I have not. So until Ultimate, we hadn't played a Smash Bros since Melee. So that was 01. Nick, it's so unresponsive. Like in the new one, everything is precise, right? I'm playing Melee. I'm like, dude. Your guy just does not move the same. I go, oh god, no, this is awful.
Bad Dragon Knight says, but in the Avatar ride, did you have to plug your hair, tail, penis into the Banshee thing to have mind sex with it to fly like they did in the movie? Listen, we're not going to talk about what we did. Disney, that wasn't helpful, but yes. Gawker's Death Rattle says, not Black Hole Sun, Back Hole Sun.
Oh.
Rich Meister 84 says, show Drex picture of Project Melody and then get his opinion. We did that earlier. Go back and watch it. Micah Cossin says, X broke up with me in August. Told me, quote, I never loved you, never wanted to marry you. I just told you I did because of what I got out of you.
Yep.
End quote. We were together for 6 years.
Ouch.
Struggled to
you know though, Nick, don't you just kind of see a silver lining there though? I do, because
6 years,
but Nick,
a lot of time, man.
He lost time, he lost money, he lost a lot, right? But Nick, he never signed a state-sanctioned contract, so he never got divorce raped. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the silver lining.
It's like you went through all that, but at least she didn't wait to say that after the marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still too bad.
Bob Neiman says, I clap cheeks, rap cheeks. Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, tell Drex to watch Cowboy Bebop and Black Lagoon. You, of course, have watched Cowboy Bebop.
I would say my top anime of all time. Love it. Actually, I actually just showed it to my daughter for the first time.
Your eyes.
The Scarlet. That sound.
What?
Oh, man.
The blade just.
Ooh, yeah, man. That was great.
Almond John 1 says, did you guys see AOC's beta boyfriend?
Who? AOC, yeah, I did. Now, you and I both know the truth. She was basically picked, and always be aware of people who are picked.
Yeah,
like pick Negroes. Beware of them. They're agents. And AOC, Nick, was basically auditioned. Nick, do you think she really believes what she's saying? No.
I don't know if she even listens to herself.
She does not.
No one else is listening.
No one else. You know she's actually in danger of losing her own district. I think there's 12 people running against her. She will lose. Trust me.
That'd be funny.
It would be great. That broad.
Okay, we've got just 2 left. Stooge Muffin Stuff and says season 3 of Castlevania comes out March 3rd. Did you watch Castlevania on Netflix at all?
No, I heard about it though. The animation looked great.
I think Dick's sound guy works on it.
Really?
On the audio stuff.
Oh, okay.
Amateur Anth says, never marry a Western female. It's never worth it with the BS anti-men laws in the U.S. Wear condoms and or get yourself snipped. Pump and dump is the only option now with all these women. And then Smash for Smash says, I main female Byleth. Makes the internet and Byleth is hot. 200% best for Smash. Note for Boomer Nick, that is Byleth's bus modifier in 3 houses, second largest. There you go.
Yeah, my brother likes it. You remember my brother always plays as the female version.
Always plays a chick.
Always.
Every time.
Except his main is Dark Pit. But otherwise, yeah.
That's a chick anyway.
Yeah, right. In every game, so if you give him the option, he'll pay the chick every single time.
That's it, man. That's what I got. I got chat.
Solid.
So should we go ahead and wrap up?
Wrap it up, because your daughter's gonna be waking me up in literally 6 hours.
Yeah, and I'm dying. Like, I didn't think I would be.
Dude, my contacts are burned because my eyes burn. I can't wait to go get my new glasses, but
yeah. All right, guys, the outro is playing. That is the stream.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
Always
everybody have a good night and a good day.
Yeah. And check in. I think tonight's show will be a continuation of the Vic Mignogna appeal.
How's that going?
It's in appeals right now.
Okay, yeah.
But it's good. I did a video today with the status of the case and a first look at the appeal, and I'm doing short videos to get through all of the appeal points, so you guys can check that out as the week goes on. E-Man to Man, he says, stealing this idea from Randbot, but for Drex instead of Ralph. Drex should make a book called 50 Shades of Women, have a chapter called 2.5. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Peace.
Hey, have a good one, everybody.
Make sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an art bag about more love rug. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are.